Hey everybody, and welcome back to the Dice Tower and our continuing spectacular. My name is Z Garcia.
I'm Nick Henning.
I'm Jonathan Naylor.
All right, we're going to be jumping into a little Skyrise here for 3 players. In this one, we are beautifying this flying city, this floating city. We are architects. We have been tasked by these people up here at the top of the board with building and prospering this location. So we're going to be doing that. And we're going to be scoring glory. What do they call it in this game? Prestige, I believe.
Yeah.
We're going to be scoring prestige by doing so. It is a bidding game, and in this bidding game, we're going to be using our buildings you see right here in front of us to make those bids. Basically picking a location, making a bid with the number there, and then going around the table outbidding each other or passing. But you have to go next to where that building was placed. Something like that. If we all pass, let's say after that, then we take these back. You'll flip this over so it just looks like a nice tall structure, and you'll take the token where it is. These tokens are going to enhance your scoring at the end of the game, making the locations you control worth more points, or they are going to give you influence with those people up there. Each one of them has a face down number between, 3, 4, 5, or 8. We don't know where they are, but as soon as you take one, say I get the C, I can check whatever is under C and see how much that person's worth. So there we go. That is the general flow of the game. There will be 2 sort of big eras in the game, and we'll get to that as we go. We have some buildings we do not have access to right now. Start players random. So
Whoever has the biggest trophy or
I think whoever has the biggest trophy, or maybe like the most rings, or
I have 1 ring.
You have 1 ring.
Flashy. I got a couple over here.
And I got this, so I think I'm first.
Oh yeah, you got some volume.
Yeah,
for
I think. Yeah, that's that's a little bit bigger than your 4 rings.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
just
say
a little
so.
bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and go first then. Just put this aside. I'll bring it back out if I need to scare you guys. All right, so the first bid has to be somewhere in the center floating island. There are 4 islands here, and any further bids can be there, a subsequent after this whole bid. A brand new bid can start there again or be next to a previously built building. So let's go here. That will start right there.
54. I'll go up to a 64 right here.
And I'm allowed to bid over here if I'd like,
No,
or I have to go out through.
One, yeah.
I have to go out through Nick's. And I'll go here with.
All right. Let's talk before I take a turn here about the common goals there. Once anyone is out of buildings, then we're going to be scoring these goals. Island control, having the tallest buildings in the islands, all 4 of them. And we'll go down the tiebreakers if we need to. The second one is building next to windmills, which are, these purple sort of, I guess they're sci-fi windmills. There's 2 prestige for each neighborhood with a windmill and one of your structures. Okay, so they're in there. And then the last one is chains, for having in a district a chain of buildings of your own color. You're going to get victory points for that. 3 victory points, 3 prestige for each island where you have 3 or more adjacent structures. Okay. Comes back to me. I am going to take a quick look around here. You have an 82. I will bid there.
74 there.
Getting to high bids in the first turn.
High bids. I think I'm going to be good. I'm going to pass at this stage.
Oh, and that's one that has one of those windmills on it, though.
It does indeed.
I will pass as well.
Okay, then I win. I'm going to flip this over. We get all the other bids back. And I get this token and place it over here. Now, at the end of the game, every one of these brown industrial sectors I control is going to be worth 3 victory points to me. Okay? And you'll see it can go up to 4, 6. It kind of drops back down if you gain too many, and each one scores 4 again. But then further of that color are a straight up 10 victory points, and you just put that token over here on your player board. So there we go. Let's go ahead and start a new bid. The last winner starts a new one. So I will begin. I can go next to this or again in the center. And I am going to go I'm going to go here this time.
Back to
With the trusty 54.
That trusty 54.
It's the workhorse of my empire, is that 54.
Let's send the 64 out here.
Yeah, 81.
Mm-hmm.
Send the 72 out over here.
That's not adjacent, at least not where I'm from.
Oh, goodness. Can I hop over? If I pass, I'm out for the full.
You
Done.
pass, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass.
All right, it's going to be me. I'll go.
Going big.
It's in my 81 right there.
All right. 81 right there, I am cool with. You got it.
And it's good to know that we each have one hidden objective for the end of the game for having the having one color.
I do wonder if Z is interested in playing
Yeah.
Retrospects, yeah.
That's why I was like, I'll mention it now.
I did explain the game to these guys before we started, by the way. I'm not hiding anything.
Just that he's played many times and not us.
Yes. And I have a very large trophy for it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's.
So now you can either start from the middle or adjacent to any previously placed building.
And you don't have to start adjacent to your own building even. You can start adjacent to any building. What do I want to do? Do I keep flogging that 54? Why not?
It's been working for you so far.
I'm going to go there.
All right.
Don't forget, these other ones are adjacent. These two, anyway, are adjacent to that 54.
I'm happy to cut into this other island here.
Okay, and here's an interesting situation where I can place my 72 over here,
Just win it, basically.
and it
And you
basically just
win it
ends the
because we
bidding
have
correct.
to pass. We're not adjacent to...
Yeah, since the
to-
water cuts everything off.
That's right. So that comes off, that comes off.
I secured a white area. I will grab this token and put it over here.
There you go. And it is your bid to start. So again, we're trying to spread out our tall buildings here. Oh, the green screen is not on. There we go. So tall buildings here, they have the number on the one side, not on the other. Trying to score that. Then you have your mediums and your shorts. It might be a little tricky to see from up top, but there's the differences there. And trying to fulfill, again, those objectives at the top of the board there.
All right, I will start out over here.
Ooh, a little baby bit.
Little baby.
Little baby building, okay. I'm gonna put my 32 right there.
Will you follow with 33?
No. We'll be playing something bigger. I think I'm pretty happy with a 64 bid right here.
Interesting.
I'm going to use my A on... Never mind, gotta make sure I look at the... Yes. Oh yeah, it's either that or I...
I mean, I don't have any buildings yet, so.
Yeah, I know.
You do have the strongest
But-
building at the table with your 94, so you can win one
True.
whenever.
Yeah, yeah.
It's,
And if I
up
pass
here.
now, I'm assuming that Z's going to grab this white and be very happy about that.
That's a bold assumption.
That's a bold assumption. I'll use my 83 and go cut across here.
Sorry.
Okay, I will pass.
I think that I'm good there.
All right. So I'll flip this over.
All right, you
can
get
take
that
these buildings back. And then because I claim this token that has a letter A on it,
You can look at
I can
that
look at
secretly,
this.
and you know if it's the 3, the 4, the 5, or the 8.
Which one?
there's a lovely 8.
An 8 there.
Yeah.
She gets an A's.
Okay, okay.
Up to me to start again. I'm gonna go off with the baby one again, I think. Let's go try some weird stuff over here.
All right.
Weird stuff over here.
Kind of in a choke point around the lake.
Mm-hmm.
A lake that has rubber duckies in it.
All right, let me see. There is that. That's a fountain there. I could force it to go this way. Yeah. I'm gonna go here with my 63.
Okay. I think that's gonna put me
This is open, by the way. There's a bridge here.
Mm.
These things connect.
here as my 64.
I'm going to use my big building right there.
Corner. Well, not much we could do about that.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
So I will flip this over. I will take the D. Oh, another 8. That's surprising.
Really good. Yeah, I didn't think that was even possible.
Okay. Now from here.
Head north.
Just playing on every island.
Oh, you guys are killing me. I want to go there.
That one is
it
not
not
adjacent as
adjacent?
well.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Oh, sorry.
Unless
I
you got your paddle.
couldn't
boat.
see past that.
If there were rubber duckies there, you could have ridden them across,
Right,
but
I know,
unfortunately, it's
now.
only in this lake.
I know. Then let me do this.
That's the Sesame Street expansion.
Yeah.
Cool. We're gonna cut into here.
Don't forget the bridges do let you go across.
Yeah.
Yes.
64 there.
I cannot play.
That's pretty good. I don't love it. Greens are good, and that has one of those windmills. Basically gave it to you.
Oh yeah, because you could have gone on the green initially to push him off
Mhm.
somewhere else.
Or I could take that. Yellow on yellow. I'm doing that.
Yellow on yellow. I mean, I can't stop you, so that's yours.
And that's 2 buildings connected, which might pay off. You know what I mean? So it kind of does double duty for me.
And you've split this district down the center.
Mm-hmm. That's true, yeah. Oh, it's very tough to go through, actually.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
So are we supposed to play buildings in this game? Is that my
And whenever one person finishes all their buildings, we score
Right, and then we
immediately.
go into a second era.
So
That's
Nick, you got
right.
to get some buildings
I
out.
gotta get something.
Yeah.
But soon you will, because you'll be able to just outbid us everywhere.
Yes.
I want to go there with that.
You are gonna go there with that.
See what's going to happen.
I mean, I was willing to do the 64 for it before, so I'm willing to do the 64 for it now, and I think that makes me top dog there, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That is yours. Thank you.
Now we're in a particular position, because Nick has 3 of the top dogs.
3
He could just basically...
I know, he can win anything.
Yeah.
Where do I want to go?
I guess, yeah, waiting might pay off a lot.
It might.
Yeah, there's that sort of interim scoring, which means it might be a little weaker for you, but then you'll have control of the board.
Mm-hmm. Because now he can kind of make chains if he wants, or go
Right.
to windmills, or kind of do it.
There's also at the end of the game a couple of bonuses. If you go out of all your buildings after the second era, then the first person to go out gets that key to the city, which is 10 points. So there's also, that's the balance of waiting. You'll have control of the board,
Yeah.
but if you don't go out first, you don't get the 10 points.
Exactly.
And then second player will get 4.
I'm gonna play the 23.
That's not okay, man. No, I want that.
I'll play my 24. This is the only spot I can go on, correct?
Yes.
So I'll play there.
All right.
Now the choice is, do you cross the bridge, or do you go north? Or I don't know where north is on yes, but that way.
North there. Let's see. I don't think I care about that too much, so I am going to pass.
I'll pass as well.
So
Another white area. That's not good.
Thank you. I got a B. Let's see.
Probably another 8.
It's the other 8.
Oh, I was wrong.
Wow.
That's amazing.
It's 8, 8, 8, and 8, actually.
All right, so having done that, I was able to cut off a little area for myself that's next to nothing back there.
Yep.
So that's going to be my bid.
Yep.
And no one can bid next to it, so
That's
I
strong.
win that. It's back to me. I'm really weakened, in a very weak position now with my bids, unfortunately.
I felt like that for a few rounds now.
Yeah. All right, how do I want to do this?
Yeah, it's really interesting to be in different positions like this. We're both quite weak, and Nick can kind of decide to, at some point, swoop down and take anything.
But I have to, or the time is going to end, right?
Yeah,
Right.
But you can still kind of. I guess maybe not. Someone could like lock themselves out and then play their last building for free.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be very interesting.
I'm gonna go there.
Back to the middle. Let's see. I think.
So what was the B actually? I'll tell you what these were 8s actually.
Okay.
I like.
If you want to trade information, I'm happy because you have more than I do.
Of heading this way.
Oh, and now if you but then Nick can bid, yes, true. But if you place yours, we just score.
I'll get that one back.
Oh, it's true.
Yes, I
It's
know.
true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Okay, I'll pass.
I will also pass.
King of the Central
King of the
District.
Central with a 33.
I'm really good at brown districts now, right?
And it's true. If you had placed that one out, then you basically had no say in what's
I'm
happening
like
for the
done.
rest.
Yeah, I'm basically at the mercy of everything.
Yeah.
As it is now, we're both definitely lagging here with power anyway.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about the board, but
Especially that you potentially secured 3 of your 4 areas for your bonus tile.
yeah.
Cool. Let's do some central things. That would be okay, I guess. We're gonna play this 53 right here.
And for the tallest building, we also score the center area, correct?
It's all 4, including the center as its own.
Yeah. I'll pass.
You're gonna pass. I'm gonna go there with 63.
73 coming in right here.
We're both out, so.
Here you are.
And would Nick have been allowed to outbid himself if he really wanted this
Good
area?
question.
No.
you're done.
Okay.
Cool. D.
Come join the train. Look at that. 8!
Everything's an 8.
Now we know that that's an 8 for real.
That's the real 8.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Now we're gonna play something else somewhere. Do that.
So it's a thinky game for sure. Once you start sort of breaking up the
It is.
geometry of it,
Yeah.
cutting it up,
There's a little bit more thinking than I was expecting now that
Yeah.
it's kind of going around.
All right.
53 over here.
Somebody likes that green.
And then you can go there. Interesting.
And it has a windmill in
Oh,
it, so that's
yeah,
good.
I'll pass.
Man, that's really good.
And I'm assuming you want this white, so.
You know what? I'm not even going to pretend. Yeah, I want it, but dang. I'll pass.
Right, Nick.
Ooh.
And get to look at the only letter we haven't seen.
The only non-8. That's a 3, guys. Awful.
Awful. I'm sure it was secretly actually the 8.
Yeah. Okay. I think I can do something cute. I want to try to figure out how to do something cute. So I'm happy if I have 3 guys
Stuck together.
Right, in the same district, though.
In the same district. And that would be, okay, those...
It's the same island, I guess I should say, yeah.
Right.
And if those are the actual 8s, this is pretty juicy.
Pretty juicy.
So if Nick doesn't go there, it's not the 8.
Yeah, I said it's a 3.
Yeah. Because right now he'd be able to swoop up a land of 3 and both seas.
Exactly.
Well, there's a connection here that lets you out, don't forget.
Yeah, but unless he places too big and we just can't bid, yeah.
Yeah. I definitely want to claim one of these. I think I need to go see what the Bs are. So I'm just going to drop the 82 here.
Yep.
It's the 8.
It's the 8s.
And then I'm looking for a dead end, so I can just 91 and then 23, but I think the only dead end I see is there, and I don't love it, or here, which is actually okay. See any other dead ends that we're looking at and playing?
Yeah, that's the thing. He can be a 1-2 and then we're scoring.
That's exactly
Yeah, that was
exactly
good.
what
That's
we're looking at here.
That's a good move. That's a
trying to
really
figure
good
out
move. I should have probably bid my 63 over here.
Yeah. I'm going to have 4 left. Although we will have them for the next round. Then we get to play them all out.
You'll play them all, right.
Yeah, because then it could potentially have a stronger second round for us.
Right.
But all the letters are going to start going away, obviously.
Right, yeah, it's going to be a little bit.
And again, anytime you want to recheck a letter you have, you're allowed to do that.
You are? Great, I'm going to do that. Because we said 8 so many times that I actually
it's
think
totally
And now you know what they all are, so.
You know what they all are, correct.
Exactly. Okay, I think the dead ends actually look pretty bad for me. Oh, I could do this. That's kind of cute.
Here, let me get those 3 cards up at the top. I'm going to show them off while you're thinking here. So these are the things we're going to be scoring. This is what we're going to be scoring, folks, as we get into the end of Era 1 over here. So island control, the highest. If we tie for that, then we check the number of middle buildings. And if we tie for that, we check the number of small buildings. We're going to be scoring those windmills. So you're going to get 2 prestige if you have you're building in a neighborhood that has the windmill. And then this, which is the one Nick's debating now, is that chain scoring if you have 3 or more adjacent structures in an island. So not across bridges. It won't count across bridges. We're going to score all 3 of these things twice, by the way.
Okay, so I officially think that this is my only dead end. I don't love these dead ends because
There's this one, no? This and in there?
Oh yeah.
And it's a 3 clunk.
And C is definitely a 3, as I said before. So not.
And these will be scored twice, correct?
We're gonna triple.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. We're gonna do it.
That seems like.
We're gonna do 91 here and then the 23 here, basically, and we'll end the round.
End the round.
There we go. Okay. There we go. So go ahead and spread those out for me again. We're going to do island control. So just go around them and then do the middle. This one's mine, so I'm going to get 5 points for that. This one's yours. You get 5 points for that. That's yours. And the middle, you're getting 10.
Yep.
Then windmills. There's one there. That's 2. There's one there. I get 2 for that. There's none in the middle, I believe. And there's one there for 2.
Yep.
That's it. And then the only groups of 3s are this one and this one.
Yep.
So you're getting 6 for that.
Yep.
That's it. So
That's round 1.
now we get all the rest of our buildings. You keep everything you had. You get the rest of your buildings. We are also going to get our monument. I think that's what it's called. Monument?
The special one there.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Your fancy one. Everybody has a unique fancy building. It doesn't count as a small or medium or large building. It wins a bid automatically once you put it out. It also has a special ability that we're going to be picking now. We were dealt 3 hands at the beginning of the game, and we are picking what we want that thing now to be, to represent. And so we'll pick that. We'll reveal it simultaneously.
Not the easy choice.
Okay, we'll get rid of the rest.
And this doesn't count towards island control, right?
Correct, it does not.
It's aesthetic.
Because it doesn't count as the size.
Right.
Unless the card, says it does.
Yeah.
So we reveal these.
Like mine.
I have La Boca, the mouth.
We all chose higher numbers, it seems.
Yeah, so here, let me show this off then. I will show you guys. Mine is this. It says it counts as a tall building. And when I play it, I'm going to score 3 points for every island where I have a tall building.
Nice.
So I want to spread them out, ideally. La Boca here is going to be on the island where this wonder is constructed. You score 3 for each different neighborhood color in which you have a structure.
Oh, we already got 3 over there. That's
Okay,
nice.
very nice.
In the middle,
Very
too. And mine,
And then this one over here,
Seems a bit bigger
Sullivan's
now.
Reach. Score 3 for every tall building on this wonder's island, anyone's tall building.
Nice.
but you're going to be splitting yours up, so
I am. Right, that actually
that
hurts you a
actually
little
hurts mine a
bit.
bit.
Don't forget, we also have a...
Different island.
Yeah, he wants his tall buildings on as many different islands as possible.
Yeah, I'm going to get 3 points for every island where I have a tall building.
I see.
And this counts as a tall building.
Yes.
For yours.
Because the
sake,
card
yeah.
happens to say that.
Yep.
All right, there we go. The lowest number is going to be the starting bid here.
So would yours also count as a tall building for this now?
It does.
Yeah, it does. Okay,
Yeah.
because of your power. So I have the lowest.
13, well done.
All right,
Yeah,
so
and I
you
thought it was
are
a strong one. I was
starting.
like, I'll be last. So we're scoring again for chains and for windmills here.
Yeah, don't forget, going out now will give you the key to the city. Second player going out gets the 4.
Yep. And then the third player gets to go all the way out. So no
Right,
up to end
yeah,
it.
that's fine. They'll just run the board.
Okay. I'm gonna relook at all these 8s over here. A and D.
Everything's 8, so the average score of those is 8.
Let's put my little 2 over here.
Yeah, sure. That one's useless now.
The 2 over there, okay. I'm gonna do...
Got
Yeah, no, you're
44
good.
and then hundreds.
You're good. I'm gonna go 13 right there.
13. I like brown districts.
Just put the 51 right here. Just double checking you have whites.
Yeah, I'm just checking how the wording is on this. So basically, they all say at the end of the game, you score 10 or more. You score 10 points if you have 4 or more structures on blank neighborhood color. I needed to check if it was just having more is what I want or hit a threshold.
Yeah, so 4 or more, yeah.
I don't mind that.
It's like Sagrada, where partway through you're like, that's the color you're playing. isn't it?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
Him, it was pretty much in
There's
round
not
one. His
a-
2 first turns.
Yeah, there's not a whole big bluffing.
No.
There's not a lot of bluffing to it. I'm going to go in here.
I'm going to pass.
Using my 104.
Nice. That's
Nice.
oh no, that was a 14.
That's a wild. You got nothing. It doesn't matter. The wild's not that powerful yet. I will pass.
Nicely done.
And you had already passed, correct?
I've already passed.
So this one I take now and I put it on any of the tracks. Okay. I'll just go with the one I already
We're
have.
competing for browns. It's
Seems
going
like it.
crazy over here.
Yeah. Okay.
You're locking control of that district probably at this point, though.
Yeah, the double tall.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
part of the
island.
reason why I liked it. And
Yeah.
since I already had 1 brown, and I got 2 browns. I was like,
You do, right.
seems like a good
Oh, so
play.
your card's a brown card?
My card is brown, yeah. It's the only one I can take. Yours is probably brown too.
Yeah, it's also brown.
Yeah. Okay, so now I need to... And there, what's that power? Score 3 for every tall building on this Wonders Island.
You can't start there because
You're right, thank you. It's true, I was just thinking I could start wherever I wanted.
It's like
Not
close to
quite.
true.
Yeah, not quite.
There are a couple
There are.
derelict parts of the city untouched by our expansion.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can't go in there
it's
yet.
starting to become that where there's a lot of choke points where
Yeah.
you kind of go somewhere and you're like, come out of this. Let's start over here then.
Sure.
It's not that easy to decide where to start. It's hard to math out really like.
Yeah, it's and you can't really predict.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody's going to make a left turn or a right.
Yeah, there are some now lanes where you start there that some
Right.
stuff might go in a certain way.
Yeah, there's places where if you want the bidding to be short, it'll be short.
Right. Go there.
So I think I'm going to pass at this stage.
I'm gonna relook at A for a moment, see if I want to let you have that.
It's an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8. No window there. I'll pass.
Okay. It's more removing a brown district from play because you're both scoring
Yeah.
off of it
Yeah,
very
for sure.
well.
Definitely very good. Yeah.
And let's see. I'm assuming this sucks. Do we all know what it is at this point?
I have
Yeah.
B, C, and D. Technically,
Technically, he knows what he knows. We all know what everything
We
is.
do all know, right?
Yes. So you want to
So we
flip
can
it?
flip it.
Yeah.
Okay, it
It's
sucks.
an 8. Oh wait, it's not an
It's
8.
not-
It doesn't. We didn't connect the lines. On
Oh wow! Oh darn! I really thought it was an 8.
Your lead C.
The rest, no. All right, cool. That's me. What am I gonna do?
And is the board going to be completely full?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe.
8, 9.
I think it's a few that don't get placed on, I want to
Yeah.
say.
There seems to be like 28 left. So yeah, definitely a few that don't get placed.
Yeah. I could go there. I could do that. I do like the idea of that. I lost my, what was it? My 32 was a good move before you. It forced you to step up to the middle. It was a nice jump. I hate losing that.
But you did block a brown off of
I
making
did.
myself.
I did do this.
63. So I gotta
Oh,
go
a white, huh?
big if I want to go there. I'm gonna pass. That's not my district. That's you guys.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to play my 111
Sure.
to secure that, so you can just take that white.
Well done.
Okay, sweet. I'm okay with a white, right? It just
Heck yeah.
works
Yeah,
out.
that's strong.
I did already make my target though, because that's like my 5th white place or whatever. So
But it's still worth 6 points per district
is, right.
because of that.
yeah, when it ends up randomly color
Yeah.
on color.
It's-
And again, that's what I like about the game is the randomization of the setup. It's all setup randomization, but
Yep.
it's like, oh, that's weaker, that's stronger.
For sure.
It feeds itself.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, all that stuff.
And you also made a clunk of 3.
I did that.
Yeah,
I'm happy with that.
Pretty good setup.
All right, so let's see where else we can go here. Let's go elsewhere. I'm gonna go. There's some juicy stuff happening over here for sure. That's open both ways. Yes, it is. Let's see what happens if I do that.
I could play my 11. I'm going to. I'll play into here.
So 11, if I do 51, at this point these two are basically the same because I feel like I want to place this and that brown, but then it's going to be a repeat of round 1 where I got nothing to choose. Yeah, whatever, I'm doing it. I'm going to go here with 111.
Here with the big guy.
not so good for me. That's pretty good. Oh, that's good. That's real good for you. But I think you're doing worse than Nick.
Oh, definitely.
So I'll pass.
I am going to play my wonder to claim this location because that will score me 12 points for being in 4 different districts.
4 different colors in there.
Different
Is
colors.
it the height? Does the height matter? No.
Just for each different neighborhood.
Sweet. Okay, so you're getting your 12
Yep.
right now.
And a B, which is...
And a B.
which is okay. Actually, we all...
He doesn't know what a B is yet.
Which is okay. Great, and you get your guys' tokens back.
Right.
And then this one,
All right,
we're going to throw
sweet.
somewhere. One we're going to throw somewhere. I care about walking up into this corner. It's a little funny. Do you care about that? You care about that. It's actually actively bad for you. Let's try this. I'm going to put the 1 right here and see what happens.
I pass. You don't want the white Z because it makes you go worse. So let's use my 2 and take that.
There you go.
Could not let a 1. That would have been great. A 1, using the 1 to get a brown.
Oh, man, yeah. No, that'd be a killer. That's a power move.
So now I can go play there and just
I
claim
think
it,
it's
correct?
landlocked, yeah.
So I'll use my 14. Flip this over.
Yeah, I guess that's the risk I run if I run one of these up too early.
Right.
Then I have to play an avoidance game, you know?
Okay, yeah, it's getting in. This is pretty interesting. So let's go. What's it looking like? 1.
There's that one.
So let's take my 51 and go here.
All right. I'll go right here with the 101.
That will put me on a pass.
That will put me on a pass.
All right.
This is like the opposite of what happened with Wondrous Creatures yesterday, how you're just flying up ahead. And
Yeah. We'll see what happens later.
Yeah.
But the fact that you do kind of rescore the same stuff again, it does mean that if you do secure them in round 1, you're getting those points locked in again
That was
after.
why I rushed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm the only one who's played my monument so far, so
Yeah.
there's a little bit of a distortion happening.
Yeah, for sure. 12, but 12 is going to be hard to cap more than
Yeah,
12.
12's really good, yeah.
I think mine's...
Seems like it's usually like easy to get 9, and then
Yeah.
it's like 12.
12.
I think
12
so.
seems to- yeah.
I think so, yeah.
One of the ones I had was like when you place it, you get 2 points for every surrounding structure, which is funny because it's pretty bad in a ton of spaces, but there's a few spots where it's like here, if it was
Yeah.
actually like full RR, could be like very exciting.
Yeah. I had the opposite, which was get 2 points for every empty space around.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
So you
but
like play it right at the beginning.
Or I think it was 8 points for 4 empty spaces, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Or something, yeah. Yeah, you try to go, and it's at a low number, so you maybe play it first.
Yeah. Oh, right. So it's like you lead with it or
Yeah.
whatever.
And maybe lock in a district that's really important.
Because you can do it right at the beginning. That's clever.
Oh, this is actually, I didn't even realize I made a 3. Oh, no,
Not
they don't
across the
count.
bridge. Yeah, no, not across the
I
bridge.
thought I had noticed afterwards, but
I'm going to do this.
Yeah. I can't do anything about that.
I guess I wonder what C is.
But you know it.
Well,
No, you don't.
I do not know what C is. I'm not going to use my big building though.
Okay.
It's a really good play, Z.
There's a couple of things. This is the last space in this district.
So you get the tall.
You control the
I get
district.
tall,
Yeah.
and also when I finally deploy this guy, that counts as
better.
another district
Yeah.
that has a
It's
tall
very,
building
very
in it.
clever. I like
So
that.
12 points, yeah.
This I don't
5.
know yet, but I know one of 2 things it is.
Yeah.
So, do we all know it now? We do not.
But we all know
Okay.
D now because you know D and we've, yeah.
I know
you know-
ABC, so I know them all.
5.
Okay, so I do that. It's my bid again. happy to take that away, control of that away from you guys. Where do I want to play?
You squint really hard. It does look like an 8.
Yeah, they all do.
They all kind of do. It's that font, yeah.
If I sit far enough back, I'm
yeah.
8.
All right, what do I want? Let's...
Oh, and this is the one that you said is the unique one where
It's
1 point for each of these.
Yes.
Right, and it counts itself. You'll count the number of tokens on that side, and it's 1 per. Yeah. Which is really good for you.
Yeah.
I'm the one who I please patrons. I don't actually build districts. I'm a schmoozer. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go there
Yeah.
with a lowly 3, and let's see what happens.
Happy to play
He's happy to take
something. That's pretty interesting, actually. That's pretty interesting, actually. I think I'm gonna play my 44 in here. That feels pretty good.
Here, so there's yellow around it, and there's a windmill over there.
This has one, a windmill. There's the yellows, or your 2 calls there.
I'm in 1 yellow, 2 yellows. 5 points, the windmill. No, I'm okay, I'll pass.
So it's mine, yeah?
I could win it.
You could play
you got your
it,
monument. Yeah.
If I do it in there, I'm giving up the 3 points it gives me. Look at that, which is, I'd score 2. Am I tied with anybody for height in there? No.
Oh yeah, because yours counts as a tall building, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, those browns are good. No, you go ahead. Pass. I get this back.
I mean,
Then it locks off a little spot.
Yeah, that's juicy.
maybe that.
That's juicy.
Great.
Yeah, I wonder if that math would have been good for me to do it.
To take the yellow, to take the
white. Yeah, it's like that tricky. You have to,
it's tough. It's pretty. It's a bit more in depth. Listening to the rules, I'm just going to kind of place here, bit over there, and now there's actually a lot of pathing you kind of got to think
once it
about.
cuts up the land and you start thinking about those corridors, the power moves.
Yeah.
I love I remember the first time I played this game. It's a reprint of an older game also, but the very first time I played, it was that discovery of a moment when you go, oh, I'm closed off. I can win this like you did with like the 1. Oh, and it kind of dawns on you where you realize, like, I can shape the land and then claim a thing without being contested.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So you guys both have your monuments left, so I can just get dunked on anywhere I go, which is important to remember. I don't really care that much about the colors of things because I'm pretty bad at stuff. I guess this one's kind of exciting. So let's fire the 103 here.
I'm going to pass. Oh, and Z likes that. You tie for the height too, right?
Man.
I'm sorry.
Does this height thing also count for this at the end?
This one counts because it says it counts as a tall building.
Cool.
I just don't want that green one.
I unfortunately don't either. And
it sucks. I got no other buildings in there, so I will, even if I do deploy this later in here, I'll lose to middle-sized building here. It sucks. No, but that move was already better, and I passed on it, so pass.
there you go.
For a penny and for a pound. All right, and then we'll drop the 11 here.
What do you have? 313 in that.
the yellow connected to it also? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
A whopping 3.
Centrally.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. It does connect me up. It gives me 3 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But not for 42. I don't care about that much. Pass.
I will also pass.
Okay. Grab this.
Oof.
This is getting...
It's getting tense, y'all.
Yeah, this is not easy at this point.
This is a World Series of board gaming coming at you right here.
Yeah.
Watch for Skyrise in the future.
You can feel the sort of like lack of space just crunching in. You're like, oh god, time is running out.
Definitely, yeah. You have to play your 42.
Yeah, I always wonder, again, you guys can look at a game like this and think, 40 plays from now, would this still be,
Let's go there.
strategically interesting?
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder, because, we played a game off camera that we can't talk about yesterday, and, you kind of mentioned, after, maybe 20 games, I'm sort of done, plumbing the depth of this thing. But I wonder, something like this, if you guys can see more, evolving strategies and depth.
Yeah.
I feel like the depth, you can maybe get to it after several plays, but I think it's one that the replayability would be quite nice, because the stuff always shifts around and there's always the planning out. So I feel like the replayability is quite high for that aspect, for me anyways.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the depth, but there's certainly a lot of height in this game.
That's awful. That's terrible. Now
Can we cut that?
Now I hope you win. I'm thinking Nick might win, but I'm hoping...
Just pass and let me take
pass.
that then.
Not that much. I don't want you to win that bad.
That's fair.
I'm going to go there.
You're going to go there. I am going to pass.
No? All right.
I really like this bidding system where you have the kind of like your lock structure numbers.
Yeah.
And it's funny in this one too. It's like, in a lot of bidding games, it's like every bid is worthwhile. And this one, you've got the low ones, and you're like, you guys are making my life difficult, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I need to find a way to get rid of you.
I do really enjoy the bidding system.
Yeah.
Oh, this super sucks, guys.
It's actually pretty fun to feel in this position, though.
Yeah, no, I know. You're going to be able to run the board a little bit.
I think it's too late for me to run the board enough to win, but I can at least grab some points.
Yeah.
And I've kind of deduced which is the 8 of the remaining 2. Seeing as you were debating swapping up 2 C's, I was like, I don't think it's the 8.
Yeah, right.
Unless there's a major bluffing going on.
That would be some really
because you took a few minutes to decide.
Stuff. Yeah. My first play of the game, I'm like triple bluffing you. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right, I think 2, 3.
I also played the monument.
3.
That was another.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that 2 as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even if it was the 4, your monument was 12 points, but I assumed that it was.
Yeah.
I think that's worth it. I'm going to go here.
Oh, dropping the hammer.
And there's these 2.
Oh, is it his actual?
Yeah, sure.
That's his monument.
So that's my monument. I get this. That turns. That's about 6 points because I'm controlling 3 of them.
Spaces, yeah.
I got another white. It's in a new district where I don't have a tall, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 districts.
So 12.
Nice.
So I'm getting 12.
19.
And then I bid again, and now basically I'm out of juice here. I'll let you guys.
Nick, the moment that this you still have quite a bit of say in like one play.
A little bit, yeah.
Huh. I want to go there.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, you tie for the tallest, right? Actually, you guys tie. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. I'll strike and decide. Yes, I'm gonna pass.
Okay, it's yours.
Okay.
I'm not sure that this is great, but it does allow me to just claim this and go out.
No one is. Yeah, it's a loan. You get that. You get the key to the city.
So now I basically play 6 turns.
So
and
now
play
it's
2.
you and me. We check. It would be you to bid
yeah,
next.
right, yeah.
So
Oh,
we're
yeah.
checking the monument values. Lowest initiative start. So
Yeah, that
you'll
means-
lead the bid.
And I just have to play them all.
Just claim 6 in a row.
Because
Here you go.
I guess so.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
oh, I forgot there was the key. It's true to claim.
Yeah,
those,
the key it does matter. Yeah.
So I'm gonna claim.
So I'm gonna be like putting out the last 2 on
You
my
choose
own
it,
wherever I
yeah,
want.
Okay,
Huh?
exactly.
Maybe you guys can chat for 1 or 2
Oh,
minutes
wow.
on the thing, so I can kind of plan what I want to
Wow.
do.
Yeah. Take whatever you want. You do have to worry about the hides here. Unfortunately, this is gonna be some things to think about.
I mean, every
Anyway, because my 2 numbers is the idea. My 2 numbers are the 3 and the 13. They're both lower than anything that Jonathan has.
right.
I'm gonna be last.
This is
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's a weird,
Like I said, those little
weird
guys at the end,
situation.
You're like, why are you
Yeah.
harassing me?
So I'll claim this.
Yeah, because browns are really good.
Browns
for
are
you.
good, and it gets me up to the 6
you
and
go,
whites. My big building gives me 3 points for every tall. You have no tall, so can I go? I can't go in this tall. So I have to play. So I'm gonna have to play these 2. I'm gonna play these 2 in this district. That means to get 12 points because this counts as a tall, correct?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, the D is 5, so I like that. So let's take D here.
Yep.
Flip this over. No, there's a windmill here, and yellow's not good for me. Why? Are there any whites left anywhere?
Sounds like people are talking
There's
strategies
a way
like
here.
And
You can't actually play there until you play 2. There's no adjacent to it.
Yeah, and I think I would like maybe. There's a windmill over there, right?
There's
Yes.
a windmill, yeah.
And but if I go here, I can make a clump of 3.
Yep.
I think the clump is probably better at this point, and I want the white because the white's definitely juicy. So
Yeah.
I'll take.
that one's a no-brainer there, right here.
Yeah. My big one has to go over
As we
here.
were talking about playing games and
So I just took a
making sure you
green.
have I guess playing frequently enough is probably how you get around forgetting what you did last time and finding a way to improve. Because they're saying, I have terrible memory.
Uh-huh.
So for me to remember what I did last time so I can actually improve is a tricky part. I think it's just probably frequency of play for you guys.
Yeah, pattern,
You know,
pattern of play and kind of like getting those. There's a difference between like the actual like learning versus kind of like more habitual, I guess.
Yeah.
Sort of.
So I'll drop my monument here.
You get that
So I get the
B,
B.
which is sweet.
Let's go. Let's reveal it because everybody knows.
Moment of
Yeah.
truth.
There we go.
There it is.
So then I will get 12 points because it's 3 points for every tall building on this Wonders Island, and your monument counts.
It does count for you.
It's 12.
So we all got 12 out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it did end up paying off. So now, how many? This brown also bumps yellows. Or I can go here, which is bad for white, and create a clump. I can go here and create a clump as well. The A is how much? 3 points. Green is worth 3. Over here, there's the yellow, brown, and yellow, brown, but they don't give me anything. So how many yellows is red on? 1, 2, 3. So that's a 3-point buff for that.
About 6 for the desert.
6 from the brown, and this one here would be 2 points. 3 points for the
Three from
chain.
that, yeah.
3 points for the A. 3 points for this, and I'm not tied for height anywhere. And what do you like?
He likes yellows and whites.
He likes yellows and whites and A's and and this actually won't work because of my +1. So let's
Yep.
take
There
that.
you go.
I think it's 10 points. So I'll take that. Okay.
All right, and then with my last 2, I don't want to take the yellow tokens or the whites, but I'm happy to take, unless I take 2 of them. If I take this one
Oh,
and
it's
that one,
true,
that would
yeah.
be okay. But I don't want browns. Now I could take this one
Funny. And another yellow.
And
and
then-
another yellow. And again, I don't want browns necessarily.
And there's only browns left, correct?
That would be
There's
10
no
points. So the brown becomes 3.
Right, so
The
he
yellow's 4. I'm
bumping
losing
his-
2 there.
Yeah.
So it's really 8 points, 9, 10, 11 for that play. If I play into this yellow,
It's good because of the
and
windmill
this
as
green-
full windmills.
I could take the yellow and the green. I'm
Yeah.
buffing up green all the way up to 6.
well. How many greens?
I
do
don't
you
think I have any
You
others.
do not have any.
have? No, that'll be your first green.
And then my yellow retains a 6.
Yeah.
That is probably
there's
okay.
a nice. I don't know if this would this be 2 chains of 3 if you go here? Because
It's per island, so it won't
oh,
matter.
it's
3
per
plus
island.
adjacent, yeah, so
Okay.
it doesn't matter how big it is.
don't think I can make another solid chain. At least I guess I could go over there.
This would make a chain,
So maybe that makes that brown and that.
but it nukes the.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right, 'cause
yeah, right.
The funky thing in this game is you get 6 for being here, but only 4
Yeah.
points for being here. But then if you get yet another one, you get an
Right.
immediate plus 10.
And how
So
m-
there's.
are you on a
I'm
lot
thinking I
of
don't want to
yellows?
mess with that, so I'm thinking I'm going to take these two.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You are just everyone loves when you build in district.
that's right.
Yeah, but,
Massive-
but there are no more buildings
the-
left.
Yeah, exactly.
The industry sectors, they don't believe in my work. It's a little too ornate for them. All right, there we go. We are done. So now we are going to score then all that stuff again. Our secret color, which is not super secret anymore, and then these, and the +1s for those of
Yeah.
you that have it, and then we'll see who the winner is. So the idea here is what they say is take the building. I think I like to like maybe flip it upside down or lay down the building as you do it.
Okay.
We'll do that after we do all this. So island control.
I think here's a
that
full-on
is-
tie, you know?
Boom,
squeak
boom,
'em.
boom.
Oh,
and you
that's
have
where the
two
little
littles
one
to
there-
my-
I guess would have just tie is
yeah,
zero?
it would have tied you, so it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a tie just is a wash. So you're getting 5 for that one.
Gray, bluish.
There you go. This one over here goes to you for sure.
Yeah. So 17 to 22.
I'm getting the middle,
So 19 to 24.
and this
Is
goes
next.
to you again.
37 to 42.
I do want to point out that this one actually reminds me of Miami. It's like tall buildings and flat areas.
Yeah, right. All right, the next one is going to be for the windmills. We are looking at, there's one there, there's one there. I think that's it in there. That's getting you, what is it, 4?
It's going to be 2 for you.
One was not claimed here.
One wasn't claimed.
I don't think I
okay.
played a
So
windmill.
2 points here for Z. This one.
Yeah.
And then here.
Should have probably
it's,
claimed that instead of this spot, actually.
These
Oh, yeah.
2. So 2 more and 2 more.
And 2 for.
2 here.
Yeah.
2 there, okay,
Nice.
gotcha. And then none in the middle, so that's done. And then the chains.
You can count chains per player maybe and then
Yeah, that
add them up.
Yeah, let's do that. So what do you got? You got 1, 2.
I have 2 chains.
That's it.
For 6.
And you've got 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
All right, and they are what?
That's 9 points total.
So 57.
6, I think. I was at 47 a second ago. I think.
I thought I backed you off. I thought you were 48. I backed you off and jumped 10.
Oh, that's what you did. Got
Yeah.
it.
Makes
Okay.
sense, yeah. And then you're
And I have
1.
just the 1, yeah. Okay,
Okay,
that's
so-
done. Secret colors. I got mine. I mean, it's just.
Well, you're white, yeah. Brown.
Mine was green, so I had 1, 2, 3,
4 in the middle.
4.
Yep. Okay, so we all get 10 basically. 57, 67.
38. Okay.
All right, that's done. And then we will score these tokens.
Okay. Do we want to do by patron?
Sure, we can do that.
So 3 for A's. So 3 for me, please.
All right, 1, 2, 3. And
6
I
for-
also have 1, 2, 3.
6 for me. So 44.
8 for B's. So I'll score 16 there.
All right, that is 86.
I have 1 B for 8.
And so do I. So we're jumping up 8. That puts us at 52.
We've just been following each other all game.
I know. And then C.
C's for 4, so I'll score 12.
All right, there you go. Boom, boom. That's 98 for you. I have a single one of them.
C's I have none.
And they're what, 4?
They were 4, yeah. And then
Okay, and
D's
then
are
D's.
5, so I'll score 10 there. So we'll go 8.
Yep.
D's I have 10. Yeah.
Okay, 62. I don't have any of those.
We are
And
still
then you're plus
accepting
1.
people guessing
That's
who's winning
getting you
right now.
6 points for that.
6. Yeah.
That's 68.
Should we score our keys?
Yeah, go ahead and do
And
that.
this, which is
2,
not a
3,
key,
4. I gave you your 4. You
And
got
you
your 10. Okay. And then we just do this part where basically, if you want to just, well, here, I'll let you score me and I'll call them out
Okay.
or whatever. I'll just do 1, 2.
3, 4.
4
yellows.
That it? Yeah. 4 times 6 then.
24.
All
Right.
right.
So
Yep.
plus 4 plus 20, so 80.
Greens, I have just the 1.
6
That's
more.
6 points. And then white, 1,
A lot.
2,
Yeah.
3. Does that count? This thing counts.
I think so.
Yeah.
3,
You have like 8.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
That's nice.
42.
Yep, 42.
So 2 and then 128.
128. I got no browns, I believe.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I do. Okay, and that's 3 points.
Cool.
And that is it for me. I'm going to get crushed, but that's my
But
final
you're winning.
score.
That's it.
You're not going to get
I'm
crushed
winning
by
right
me.
now. Cut the stream.
Cut the string.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's do yours.
Yes. So I for yellows, I'm gonna score 3. So 3, 6, 9, please.
9, 18 to 27.
Greens are also 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12, please.
139.
Whites are 2. So 2, 4.
4.
And then browns are 6.
Here we
so
go.
He only has 2.
12, 18,
18.
24.
Oh, yeah, they're the smallest. They almost look they're lying down.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 and 20, 67. Okay.
There you go.
Yellows for me, they're worth 2. So 2, 4, 6.
78.
Greens are worth 3. So I have 1, 2, 3. Thanks. They're tough to see the top whenever you
Yeah,
have them
Yeah,
the same.
Nine.
Well, the game says to remove them.
Yeah.
I just,
I see.
Seven,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want to make sure I can go back and check it if
Yeah,
we
yeah.
need to. You know.
So white, I have 1,
Full
2.
audit.
I have 2 whites, I believe.
So 12.
12, yeah. And then for browns, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
30.
30.
That's very close.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's everything. Yeah.
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 That is the game.
Good game.
Well done, man. You crushed it.
The game.
Good game.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that's
all
good.
right. Yeah, good. That was a fun one. That was very, I mean, I'm like, again, normally I enjoy this game anyway, but playing against you two guys is like,
What are you talking about?
oh yeah, but that's because I brought my A+ game, man. Yeah, look at that.
That's not yours.
Oh wait, I got you.
That's
now yours.
Yeah. That's it.
Yes.
We did it, guys. Nice. Thanks, fellas. Good game. Everybody stick around, please. We're going to keep on going. We got more games. We got top 10s coming at you. Lots of things going on. And then at the end of the day, some top 10 games of the year lists. So make sure you stick around for that. Yeah, let's not do the names again because I was second place. We don't need to. I feel great. We'll see you soon.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring, with our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life. Yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100 plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Dice Tower. I'm Camilla, and today I'm going to be bringing you my top 10 unexpected keepers of 2024. So these games are going to be a surprise to me for some reason or another. It might be a mechanism that I don't like in a package that I do like, or a game that I do like. It might be a game that just completely caught me off guard that I knew nothing about coming into. But it's going to be one that caught me by surprise, but then I find it keep coming to the table, and one that I think warrants being in my collection or being in a collection. It's one of those ones that's not a one and done kind of game. It's not a, ooh, that one caught me off guard, and now we put it away. No, it's one that I find myself keep bringing to the table, and I would like to have in my collection or have access to for one reason or another. So let's check it out. At number 10, we have King of Tokyo Duel. Now, this is one that has grown on me the more I played it. The reason I kind of found it to be unexpected is because I had such high hopes for it. My first play was pretty disappointing, but the more I've played it, the more I've grown to appreciate the push and pull and different character dynamics that this game brings. It's not going to be a King of the Hill like the original King of Tokyo, but it does have a really good balance of the different ways to win. Are you going to try and go up one of the tracks? Are you going to try the tug of war part where you're pulling it your way? Or are you flat out just going for those hits on each other? I really like the dynamics of this game that just keeps growing, that I keep thinking about and wanting to come back to. So at number 10, we have King of Tokyo Duel. At number 9 is Reef Forest, Plants of the Pacific Northwest Coast. I think I got that all right. This is one that I was really excited about because of the Kickstarter. But what surprised me the most was what a small package it is. But I still think there's a really great game packed into that small package. It's just a deck of cards that you're going to split up and you're going to be building your tableau. What's really interesting is that how that tableau that you're building out, the plants and the ecosystem that you're building out on this mountain in front of you, is paying for itself. It becomes a resource, as nature does. Trees die and decompose and are nutrients for other trees and stuff built on top of it. And that really comes through in this game in the mechanisms. So it's a keeper because it's so quick to get to the table. It's a deck of cards that bring so much theme to life in it in a very quick playtime. So my number 9 is Reef Forest, Plants of the Pacific Northwest Coast. And at number 8 is going to be Spark Riders 3000. This one, once again, kind of caught me off guard. I don't know anything about this company. I hadn't heard of it much before. It is an app-integrated game, so I think if I heard about it before it had kind of come out, then I would have been really nervous about it because it's app, it's going to be technology, it's an unknown game company. Is the app going to work? Are the characters going to interact right with it? Is it going to meld well with what you're doing on the table? Once I played it though, all those fears melted away. It is an absolutely charming game. Has great level of cooperation where you can help each other out as one of your actions and you're moving around trying to save this ship. The app brings a lot of personality to the game as well with different personalities and characters that you'll meet on your space adventure. Ultimately just trying to keep your ship from falling, dying, being on fire, I don't know, being destroyed, I guess, in space. So my number 8 is Spark Riders 3000. Definitely caught me off guard, and the humor just keeps me coming back. And at number 7, we have Age of Automaton. Now, this is once again a designer that I was not familiar with, or a company that I was familiar with. The game was on my most anticipated games of Essen, and that's the first I heard of it. Picked up a copy while I was there, and it really caught me off guard is the depth of this game. Now, it's not that complex, but there's a lot of depth to all the decisions you're going to do. The economy feels very tight, and sometimes that economy is the turn structure. You don't have very many turns in this game, and the rounds go very quick, but you're trying to do everything. You're trying to build these relationships and forge these connections with other companies in order to go up those influence tracks and get the bonuses. You want to get your robots up and running as best as possible so that economy is coming back to you as well. But there's just not enough turns in the game, and every time I pick a strategy and I delve deep into that, I want to try it again, or I want to try it with a new twist, something like that. So the game caught me off guard and with how deep it is, and I just keep coming back to it, wanting to try new strategies. So Age of Automaton is my number 7. And at number 6, we have Flock Together. Now, Flock Together is just an absolutely charming game. It is chock full of good humor with different puns and between chicken and farm humor. It's absolutely gorgeous table presence as well. But ultimately, what's going to keep me coming back to this game is the really short turns and tension of the game. Every game I've won of this has come down to that last 1 or 2 turns. It also requires a high level of cooperation where you're talking. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to try to get some food. Hey guys, I'm not going to fight on this turn. I'm really going to just put into my meals and try to beef my chicken up so that I'm better in the fighting later. There's some asymmetry of it, but the asymmetry is enough where you feel unique and special. But on the other side, it's streamlined enough to where anyone can play it. It's not so asymmetrical you're playing your only game. For that, it kind of keeps in the family weight category. So it's just a really good mesh of all those things. It leaves you with a smile on your face with the theme, with the sound mechanisms, and has some great tension on your turns as you're just, again, fighting down until that very the end of the game, that last turn. So number 6 for me is Flock Together. Number 5 is Let's Go to Japan. This just makes my organized traveler heart so very, very happy. The theme of this is you are going to Japan and you are just planning out your trip. What shops are you going to go to? What are you going to visit? What entertainment? You're just trying to build out a schedule for yourself, and you also have to look at the trains and making sure you're at the right part of town at the right time so you're not wasting time on additional travel. And sometimes, I don't know, maybe you want to take a break and just go for a walk and gamble and see what you run into. It reminds me of all my travels. I've never been to Japan, but it leaves me with a smile on my face as I think about those other travels I've done. And again, I love organizing. I love planning. This thematically just fits so very well. What keeps it hitting to the table is that unique theme. I think it's you're not just visiting a place, you're actually planning out your trip. I think that's a very unique take on a game, as well as the quick drafting. I love drafting. This has a unique one where you are getting activities in your hand and drafting one and then passing it back. So you're passing to both sides of the table. It's quick drafting. I get to organize things. I'm happy. Number 5, Let's Go to Japan. At number 4, once again, we're going to be traveling. This one is called Wanderlust. Wanderlust caught me off guard because it both replaces Ticket to Ride and Trekking the World for me. Ticket to Ride, I enjoy the game. I think it's a solid game, but I've kind of overplayed it at this point. Trekking the World, I really enjoy, but I always just want a little bit more depth to it. And Wanderlust is such a great marriage of those two games. I love that there's multiple different ways to travel. You can travel by air, you can travel by land, you can travel by sea, and so you're trying to collect the right cards in order to plan your one trip and get to where you're going, and then you can take pictures and sightsee there, ultimately just to get points, of course. But I really like the puzzle nature of this, the way it feels like it marries those two games together in a brand new experience. So an unexpected keeper for me at number 4 was Wanderlust. And at number 3, we're going to have Misos. This is a game that I knew nothing of. I just came into work one day and it was on the shelf. It needed to be played, so we sat down and played it. Oh man, from the first turn, I feel like I was already making some difficult decisions. You know, you have to really balance. Do you want to go early in the round to get the top choice of this open draft that you're taking cards from for your tableau? Or do you want to go later and maybe get more cards? So from that first placement of turn order selection, you're making these hard decisions. It's one that as the game goes as well, you don't ever really know where you stand. I can see, wow, you have a lot of hunters over there, so you're going to kill that scoring. But I am going to do okay over here when it comes time to feed my people. I have that down and you don't. So you never really understand where that balance is, and you're just hoping for the best the whole game. So I feel like it's a great balance of being tactical and understanding what's out there and taking what's best right now, but also long-term strategy of balancing all these different categories and set collection. So Misos definitely caught me off guard, and it keeps hitting the table just because of that great tension that comes with each round. So that's my number 3 is Misos. And at number 2, we have Survival of the Fattest. This is one of the most adorable games I've seen in a while. The artwork is absolutely charming and brings such a good light-hearted feel to this idea of animals trying to survive the winter, right? Or go into hibernation. The game has 2 mechanisms that I don't like. I don't like memory, and I don't like take that. So I was really hesitant of the gameplay, and that's what caught me so off guard, is how those are definitely there. You can't say, hey, I was surprised it wasn't actually actually there. No, it is there, and it is a big part of the game, trying to remember what you have stored away so you can fulfill recipes and take that, trying to go to the right location at the right time so that you can get the best resources as well. It feels more like a push your luck maybe, or hedge your bets that maybe other bigger characters aren't going to go to the same place, than it is just outright take that. So it just, again, makes these two mechanisms that I don't like, puts on a gorgeous, cute, adorable package, and makes it feel very approachable. This is a game that's a keeper for me because I can see it myself playing with groups that are more mass market, or gamers. It could be this light-hearted, get the night kicked off. Just a very light, heartwarming game that has some mechanisms that I don't like. So for me, number 2 was Survival of the Fattest. And my number 1 game for Unexpected Keepers is going to be the Battle of Versailles. This is one that I knew nothing about going into thematically, and I love it when a game takes a theme that I know nothing about and through the mechanisms and through the gameplay makes me care about the theme. I went and researched the Battle of Versailles after playing this game. The game itself brings such a great asymmetrical tug of war to this battle, this fashion battle that happened. So it's an unexpected thing that's very well implemented with the mechanics of the game, where one side is playing as the Americans and one side is playing as France. You have completely different victory conditions. So you're also trying to push yourself forward, but also gauge where the other side is and how close they are to their own victory. So I really like the varying gameplay and the variable gameplay that comes from such variable winning conditions and this tug-of-war 2-player only style game. So the most surprising, unexpected keeper for me in 2024 was Battle of Versailles. All right, and there you have my top 10 unexpected keepers of 2024. These are, again, games that caught me off guard that I didn't see coming, and I just want to keep playing. Have you played any of them? What do you think of them? Did they hit your table often? Or for you, in 2024, which ones did you discover and just keep finding yourself going back to and charmed by? So that's going to be it for me. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by the Dice Tower. I'm Camilla.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell, and today on my top best games of 2024, I'm talking about best reprints or best reworkings of games. Sometimes a reprint's pretty obvious. This, second edition, that's a reprint. Sometimes they even change the name and do other things to it. So this is kind of my thoughts on those, my favorite 10 reprints of this. It's always tricky because is a reprint count for Game of the Year? And usually we say, no, they're not. So but I want to give some credit to them, thus this list. Number 10, Finca. Pandasaurus brought Finca back here. Finca was a game which you were collecting these different fruits by moving around a rondel. And the number of spaces you move is the number of people on that spot. The number of fruits you get is the number of people on the spot you land on. Very simple and easy to play. This game was definitely, when it originally came out in 2018, 6 years ago, was very highly thought of because of how easy it was to teach people and play. They've pretty much reprinted it beat for beat. They've just really, really improved on the artwork, which I think is pretty good. So my number 10, Finca. Number 9 is Coyote from Heidelbar. Now, Coyote has been out for quite a few years. I believe 2003 is when it first was printed. This newest version from Heidelbar, I think, is a really good version of the game. In Coyote, you have a card that everyone can see but you. You are trying to figure out the total of all the cards at it by bidding until someone says, no, the number's not that high. The problem is there's negative numbers, there's things that cancel out the highest number, and in this new version, there's also a card in the middle, which was not in all the previous editions. That card in the middle helps a lot, and you have a way sometimes to even peek at that card in the middle, which again will help you figure it out. A lot of fun, a lot of laugh out loud moments. It has a little bit of Liar's Dice mixed with other things. This is a nice little reprint, small card box, Coyote. Number 8 is Harvest. Now talk about a reprint. Harvest was originally from Tasty Minstrel Games, a very small little box. This new one that Keymaster did is not quite so small. They have more than doubled the size of the base game, especially if you get the deluxe Kickstarter version of it. And this is a game that's a worker placement game in which you are, well, harvesting plants. You're putting them out there. You are watering them to grow them, duplicating them, and eventually harvesting them for points. And you do that all with a worker placement with spots that are going to change each turn. It's a very unusual, interesting game. I wouldn't call it necessarily a entry point game. I would call it kind of a next level style game. But I think it works really well. And Keymaster doesn't do anything by half. Their reprints are always on point. Really nice stuff. So that's my number 8. Number 7 is Super Kawaii Pets. Arcane Wonders brought this little Japanese game as a reprint. And Super Kawaii Pets, I was not particularly interested in playing this based on how it looks. And the original pictures of it, I wasn't really as keen on it either. When I saw the cover, I was like, I don't know. And I found that this is an incredibly good family game. This is a game in which you are collecting these different, food and health and just loving on your pets and then turning them in to turn your unhappy pets to happy pets. Who does not want to make their pets happy? And so you do that, and then you also get beds and boxes and things for the different pets. It's a simple little game, and Arcane Wonders did a really good job at bringing that one back. It's my number 7. Number 6 is Catan Starfarer's Duel. So the origin of this is originally, there was a game made called Catan, Settlers of Catan. They made a dual version of that for 2 players. They then made Starfarers of Catan, and then they made Starship Catan, which was a dual player of that. Catan Starfarer's Duel is a reprint of Starship Catan. This is from Catan Studio, who made the reprint of this. And it's a nice back and forth. It allows even a little bit of trading, building modules on your ship. It's a pretty in-depth game and actually bears very little in the original Catan. So you might not like the original Catan, but you might like this one. There's a lot going on. They teach it in a tutorial fashion. There are many different modules and things you can add to. Definitely check out Catan Starfarer's Duel. Number 5 is one where people might disagree with me because in essence, this is not a reprint of the game, but it feels like one. And that is Beyond the Horizon from Cranio Creations. Beyond the Horizons is clearly, especially since it's the same designer, a remake of Beyond the Sun. Beyond the Sun is a tech tree game from Rio Grande that everyone said, ugh, when they saw how it looked. It really doesn't look good at all, unfortunately. Well, Beyond the Horizon takes away the space theme, brings it down to, unfortunately, in my opinion, a more terrestrial theme about moving on land. But boy, does it look better. Everything about it looks better. It's a bigger game. There's some more changes to it. But I would say it is about 90% the same game as Beyond the Sun. It's just that this one doesn't make people run away when they see it set up on the table. Still a tech tree, still a lot of things. They just now have a little area that you go out and explore and settle on as opposed to the planets in Beyond the Horizon. Number 4 is Middle Ages. This is a reprint from Studio H of Majesty of the Realm, or Majesty for the Realm. Majesty for the Realm was a nice little card drafting game where you got a bunch of cards. They always would score you points based on how many other cards of that type you collected. Middle Ages enhances that a bit, first of all, by having tiles. And you know exactly where these tiles go by their shapes. As you put them out there, these funky shapes fit together like puzzle pieces. It's great. It looks amazing. It is such a great reprint other than who decided to call it Middle Ages. Good grief, what a terrible name. But it is fun to play. The components are top-notch. Studio H is on their game. And it even fixed a few of the problems of the first one with a better new way to draft the tiles out there. Number 3 is World Spanner Factions, which they're going to argue with me that this is not Duel of Ages 3. Guess what? It's Duel of Ages 3. This is a reprint of Duel of Ages 2, which was a reprint of Duel of Ages. Now, they're going to say it's a completely different game. If you know how to play Duel of Ages, you're going to know how to play World Spanner Factions. That's why I'm considering them the same thing. I like it a lot. I wish this would be my number 1 if they had put more effort into how the game looks. It still does not look great on the table. It still has one too many stats in it. There's still just a little more than going on, but still. I got Billy the Kid. I got Amelia Earhart. I got Lara the Space Astronaut. You're fighting me with Genghis Khan and Beowulf. Who's going to win? It's so interesting. There's so much in this game. It's so over the top and silly fun that how can you not but like it? If you like Duel of Ages, you're going to like the new one. World Spanner Factions. Number 2 is from All Play, and that is Through the Desert. Through the Desert is a game that's been in and out of print ever since it came out, almost 25 years ago. Through the ages, some might consider this to be Reiner Knizia's best game. I certainly would consider it to be in his top of all time. As you play some camels out there, there have been many versions of it, and All Play has a very gorgeous one out there. The little things that you put out, plus they have the other side of the map. They with Dr. Knizia, smoothed and massaged a few of the rules, and then added a bunch of little expansions, which add to the fun. Through the Desert is a great game. It's almost one of those games that I want to say everybody should play at least once in their life. I don't say that about most games, but Through the Ages feels like you should, because it teaches you that, you put out a camel, put another camel. That's your turn. That's the game. And yet the game has so much more beyond that. And All Play did an excellent job reprinting this one. And then my number 1 reprint of 2024, how could it be anything else? A game 20 years that came out from Hasbro now comes out from Renegade, and that is HeroScape Age of Annihilation. I loved HeroScape, and I was sad after 4 or 5 years of it being printed that it went away, and I understood because of plastics. It is back now. It is more expensive. You can buy an unpainted version if you want. But it is the same game, folks. It is different. It is backwards compatible. They are releasing terrain packs for it like they should have at the beginning. They have brought in many people from the HeroScape community on board to work on this thing, and it is definitely a labor of love. This is a game where I look at it and I'm like, yes, they did a good job. This is exactly what I wanted. HeroScape, fantastic. Now, I made this list, and Renegade has released a lot of different upgrades and reprints this year, from us seeing Acquire and Nexus Ops and so a lot of things. But man, HeroScape was the one I was waiting for, and I'm excited to see it back. So those are my favorite reprints. Tell me yours in the comments. Best of 2024 continuing. I'm Tom Vassell. You're watching The Dice Tower.
Hello and welcome to the Dice Tower. I'm Wendy.
I'm Joey Evans.
I'm Nick Henning.
I'm Mike Delicio.
And today we're going to be playing Lego's Monkey Palace. And I'm pretty excited about this. Lego toys that we get to play with.
Yeah, we're stacking.
Stacking it all up. Okay. So in this game, what we're going to be doing is we're making staircase paths on our board. And we are doing that, if you want to throw it overhead. There we go. We're making staircase paths up and creating this giant monkey palace here. And as we are making those paths, we are going to be placing out these little Legos right here and building up staircases. So I'm going to go ahead and get started because we've all played.
Hey, disembodied voice. That's definitely not Camilla.
Ooh.
Do we have the this camera?
The awesome side cam.
Showing right now?
Nope, we don't.
The magic cam.
Did I mention I hate this mic clip?
From the way you put your mic on, I can see how you're confused.
Mike doesn't know mics. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start here with this base. And then I'm going to put a second arch right here. And what this is going to do is, because I started my arch right here in the bottom in the dark green, I'm going to take one of these little dark green decorations and I'm going to follow my staircase all the way to the top and I'm going to place that down right there. Okay. So it is lovely and decorated. So because this is the highest dark green decoration, I'm going to get 1 monkey point for that. And then I have 2 arches in the path I just made, so I get 2 more monkey points. I have a total of 3 monkey points.
That's a lot of monkey points.
And because I started in the dark green, I get to purchase from any card that has dark green on it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead with my 3 monkey points. I'm going to take this card right here. This is going to immediately give me an arch or a support. Take an arch, because I'm no dummy. And then I'm going to flip this over, and I'm going to receive all of my income.
What?
So I get 2 supports. That's right. And 2 arches.
Heads up, if you don't choose an arch, you're a dummy.
I got
A
that.
dummy monkey.
Also, it seems like it would have been much better to place an arch from here to here, too. But I mean,
Well, did I have more arches?
you're lousy with arches over there.
Oh, I am now.
Here's what I'm going to do.
No, wait.
I want to do stuff.
Just a second. Then I look to see if I get any of these bonus cards right here.
Do you?
I am going to go ahead and take this frog. So anybody can take this frog at any time. I did not
you're
make
keeping
the
it.
monkey achievement,
Early
and I did
frog
not
impression.
yes, I did not make the butterfly, but I am 100% taking this frog. If this card stays with me till the end of the game, it's going to be bad. -3 points.
She did the premature monkey gambit. It's a huge, huge red herring.
Oh.
You are done for the
It
game.
is a pro move. So I get one of these little extra tall support
definitely a
towers.
big, tall support
And then I
tower.
place it at the very bottom, which means Joey cannot hop in on that.
Yeah.
Can't go to that spot, Joey.
Premature monkey.
Now it's your
That's a
turn.
very early monkey.
You got this.
Trying to figure out where to go now.
What'd you start with?
Go here.
Go.
We need the big
You have to
buzzer.
start on the ground, so you know you
You have
got
to start
that
on the
going
ground.
for you.
All right.
Yes.
Here we go.
Just avoid the frog, right? You don't have to
Avoid the
build.
frog,
You don't need to build by the frog. You can.
You know you're right.
Yes.
Hey, this is the first time you've ever been right.
Build somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well, bam.
Look at that.
Huh?
Okay, Joey's using a support cube.
Support
bam.
Yep.
Well, bam.
Whoa.
Look at that.
Hand me a couple more.
What? All right, what color of decoration do you get, Joey?
I get a light green one.
Oh,
You do.
take one of your
this one,
choice.
And we'll place it here.
Is that the highest light green?
I think that's the highest
decoration?
light green. How did he do it on his first turn?
That's the
Monkey
game.
point.
Nobody
Let's count the monkey
knows.
points. 1, 2.
Yeah, you can stop
3.
right there.
All right. So I get 2 monkey points.
No, you get 3 because you have the highest.
I said 3.
You're rich.
3 monkey points. I invest those and I get 7. All right. So we're going to do 3.
What are you doing?
Okay. I'm looking at
You got to look in the light green.
They're all the way up there.
Here's your
Mike.
choices. You can do this. You can do those 2. There you go.
I like 2. I like 2.
I
Now you can purchase more than one card, but they have to be from
Can I
different
look at the back to
stacks.
see what the whole
No,
long time?
there's nothing there.
I don't like this.
Actually, the
one-
bottom
they
shows
tell you,
what
yeah.
the long-term
okay.
income is.
Right.
No, this is not a bad monkey point. All right.
Okay, what are you going to take immediately? I'm going to hand this over to you.
I'm going to take an arch because I'm no dummy.
Arches are fabulous.
I don't want people to see it because then they're like, well, you didn't do it right.
Put it back where it was, that'd be great.
It is good.
Cheating is Joey.
Okay.
Joey was trying to sound like he was from Middle America, just to annoy Tom.
There we go. That's good, right?
Then you
Okay, you got that. Then flip it.
Flip it, and then get all your income.
All the
Got it.
income.
Yeah, see, I did that.
Wait, did you do all this?
Did you do all that? What are you
That
doing?
and this?
Ooh, I did not. Hold on, wait. I get this.
You get the top
Immediately.
part
I
immediately.
get one more.
You give it the old flip beat. What?
And
are you
then
doing?
I get these 2 and 2. See?
Okay.
I just do them
You
in
got
my
your
own
income,
order.
but not the immediate.
You're
Yeah,
just cheating.
I do crazy things.
Joey,
I do my own order.
do you have a support of 5 high? No, you don't.
I
Of
do
course
not.
not. You didn't place a brown decoration, and you do have the highest.
So I can choose to take that, or I
You
can't
get the
just
butterfly.
you just take
You just get it.
Yes.
And
Put the
then until
butterfly on the
someone
highest
goes
decoration,
higher. Yeah.
and it is yours
But
forever.
that butterfly likes to flit around, so don't get too...
It's yours forever or until
Yeah.
one of us steal
Don't
it
get
from you.
too attached to that
I
butterfly.
can't see anyone going higher than
The
that.
butterfly is fickle.
I think, yeah, that's
All right.
that is it.
Is this legal? Can
Yep.
I do like this
You can.
to start off with?
I'd more stick it in the
Yep,
thing.
as long as it starts on
Yep.
the bottom.
Do actual Lego things?
Yep.
There
yep.
we go.
Oh, there.
Oh,
nice.
oh,
No?
He is,
no.
yes.
Yeah, you're doing it.
This
He's
is what
using
happens.
2 different
Don't
supports
touch
here.
my butterfly.
That's what happens when you let World Series champions play
Seriously. Yeah.
Lego games.
That's the game.
And then we
The brown.
Lego
started
my
in
ego.
brown, so we get a brown from here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
That is the highest brown.
It's the highest brown. So
What can
I'm
Right.
brown
on the
do for
butterfly
you?
now. Is that?
Well, not yet.
No, you'll
First
get
count up
there.
your monkey points.
Okay, great. So I played 1, 2, and then I got the high thing.
So you
that's
get 3, and your base is brown, so you
So
can
I'll
grab
take the brown
that one.
Kind of same,
Okay.
and I'll follow suit with others where
Your
I'll grab
instance?
one of these, and then that's going to be my income, my monkey income.
Okay, now take your whole
collect
income, all
Take
of
my
it.
whole income. Superb.
Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and go through the bonus card. So you did get a monkey because you have that brown right there. You can place this monkey anywhere to get in our way.
He just
He's just a
flies.
jerk.
Just-
He's
yeah.
a big, jerky monkey.
Put him somewhere.
We'll put him here. Yeah,
Oh,
he hangs out by
he
the
is a
frog.
jerk.
Yeah.
Good news.
Okay, and you get the monkey card for now.
I get the monkey.
You
get
also
the
have
monkey.
the highest, so you can move the butterfly up to
Okay.
the highest
All right.
decoration and take that card from Joey.
Snatch.
How'd that feel, Joey?
He
The
doesn't deserve
butterfly's
it.
gone.
I enjoyed it while I had it.
yeah. That butterfly is...
Would you like to take the -3
I
frog?
will neglect to take the frog.
Okay.
Nah, fam.
And then this doesn't count as 5 because these guys don't count. Is
It
that
has to
right?
be
5
supports.
supports.
Yeah, just supports specifically.
Oh, not even this thing.
Nope, no
base-
arches count towards that 5.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Yep, only supports. All right, Mike, see what you can do.
All right, well, I'm going to go and do a little something along these lines, I
Okay.
think. I'm going to go and I'm going to do this. Wait a minute. Oh!
What's the matter with
Am
you?
I willing to do that? Okay, let me see. Let me just do a little pre-build. This is what we like to call a...
Planning
A
phase.
truly
phase.
supported structure.
yeah, we're going to do
Oh.
Why
Look
don't
at
we do
that.
Coming up. Coming up.
Oh my
It's
goodness,
a
is this
tall
legal?
monkey palace.
Why don't we do that?
Oh, that's,
That's some monkey business.
Monkey
right there.
architect. All right.
At
That
the
is not
bottom
the cut.
So
here.
we've got 1,
Oh, put your
2
decoration on first.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put one of these over here.
Oh, he's moving the
All
monkey.
right, so that's 3 points for 2 arches and the highest. I will likely just take this one right here. I don't get anything immediately,
Nope. That's what you wanted. That's what you got.
but I get more income. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I thought I hadn't. What did you get?
How's it going?
Oh, so they're different as you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hand me a ye old box over there? Yes. Yeah, we'll just take the
Ye
whole
old box.
Oh,
All right.
but this makes a ton of income.
Yeah, it makes more income, and it definitely puts me.
He's one of
in-
those people that got a Roth IRA when he started this game, and by the end of it, he's going to be a millionaire.
Well, you know, I tend to. It looks to me like I'm the highest spot.
I think you're the highest spot.
So I think that butterfly is going to come over to Delicioville.
You got to call it.
and,
Butterfly in the
butterfly
sky.
me, please, and
He
then
can fly
monkey,
twice
right?
as high.
Yep. And I can move the monkey
And the butterfly.
Move the monkey.
and the butterfly.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
You thought you knew what this palace was going to look like, and I just
You also
completely
can choose to
changed.
take the frog, and you would get one of these pillars.
Whoa! No, thank you. All right. Where
Y'all are scared of this frog. It's just hot pink. It's not like it's poisonous or
I don't think scared is the right word. Let's put it right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look at that monkey.
Ah, so cute.
That's a monkey.
Hey, gimme.
All right. On to me.
can't do it, Joey.
I have this amazing pillar. I'm going to use it. Question is how do I want to use it? let's go ahead. Let's do this right here. And then, how do I do this? This is one.
Perfect.
Right
Don't
here.
move.
And then I place this giant pillar of amazingness right here.
Oh, that's
And
right.
I get to put this green one.
It's the best.
That's
Right
too high.
there.
It's too high.
It is the best. You know
you're going
why
to fall.
I was able to do that was because of this frog.
frog.
Yeah.
Grateful for you, frog.
Yeah.
Nobody loves you, but I love you. So then I get the butterfly. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me do my points first.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 in dark green. And, ooh.
Oh, no income. No
Do I
immediate.
want that one? Or do I want this one? Let's do this right there. Okay, so immediately I will get 2 arches. Because arches,
Y'all remember the arch?
take an
Deluxe?
arch into support.
I love the Arch Deluxe.
And then I
Arch Deluxe,
flip these
that was the
over.
burger for grown-ups.
It was not.
3
I remember that.
arches.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Like they put pepper on
2
it.
supports.
What? That's crazy.
I know.
All right, now I'm getting the
Meat does not
butterfly.
need peppering.
So I'm gonna steal that from you, Mike.
All right, which one? The butterfly?
The butterfly.
Aw.
I didn't even know McDonald's had pepper.
Alrighty.
No, they don't.
Right.
And then I still have the
That's a lot of
frog.
little packets they put on that.
And I only spent 1, 2, 3, 4 supports on that, so it was not enough.
That's insane.
No bananas for you.
Sadly.
All
You're
right.
bereft of bananas.
What are you saying about my breath? It smells like bananas?
Well, you can
not
do
the worst
You can do worse.
Yeah,
right?
that's fair.
Of all the things your breath could smell like bananas, is certainly not high on the list of ones you don't want.
Ah, there we go.
I.e., look to the person to your left.
Yeah.
Joey's breath stinks.
I don't like that. It's my coffee. Smells
Oh, that
cherry.
peanut butter coffee's the worst, but the cherry one is pretty bad still.
The office hated the cherry one.
We just hate all your
Very
coffees.
sad. Look at this.
It's Haterade.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
That's a power move.
Oh. No, I'm done.
It's a move.
Look at this.
All right, well, count your points. You
What
can't
we
just
got?
admire it.
Oh, put your
One.
decoration on.
Oh, yeah. What do I get? I get light
Light
green?
green.
You are the highest
The
light
best
green.
light green.
But you don't get the butterfly from me.
But I do get 1, 2, 3. I don't get that fourth one, do I?
What you
Is it
talking about?
the tallest light green?
It is, so I get 4.
You get it.
Yes.
That's yours.
Where's my monkey points?
For the low, low price of bad breath.
Where'd you start
Oh, is there?
A light green.
light green? Oh,
It's not nearly as good.
That's actually a really
Oh, I
good
get your little
income.
frog.
that's a good income. You get one of these things, and you don't even have to have a stupid purple frog.
Yeah. Oh.
What do you talk about my frog for?
There it is.
Saying-
He is a highly intelligent frog.
Yeah, well,
Compared to all other frogs. What other frogs give you towers?
What other
Give me
frogs
my
take
stuff.
points away from you?
Give me my stuff.
What stuff do you need?
I'm gonna get
you
my
need
stuff
all
now.
that stuff?
I don't get anything else to do. So I get 3 of my arches. A big
All right,
guy.
Joey, and then I don't think did you want to get the frog, Joey?
I do not.
You're really hating on this frog.
You keep trying to
Trying to
stop
sell
trying
it.
to make frog happen.
You were going.
You
to
don't
keep
get the
that
butterfly and you don't get the monkey.
frog. I don't get anything.
And you don't get the bananas either. We won't let you
I
eat
was
anymore.
close to bananas, right?
Problem.
That's bananas.
All right, I'm not seeing
man.
anything super exciting, so I'm going to build the least exciting arch that we've
Let's
seen
do
this
it.
game.
Oh.
Just a normal.
There we go.
It's a
normal
basic-
1, 2, 3.
You know, it would be more exciting if you mixed up the color of the bricks.
No, don't do
doesn't
it.
have a choice.
Too late now.
Those are the ones I claimed,
We tried.
unfortunately. Here we go. So we've got dark green. I had 1, 2, 3. We're going to take this one. No immediates. I will claim 3 arches.
Did you like that
still
hand
get a
move he
third
did
one?
there?
Yeah,
That's very
definitely.
Vanna
I'll
White.
get
He
3
knows
different
what's going
colors So I don't
on.
get bullied.
Right?
And
Yours is not the highest
I'm the
green.
guest
Do you
here,
get the
right?
third or
Like,
No, he got 3 because he played 3
Got it.
arches.
4.
But he did not get the
that's-
4th.
Stacks of supports.
You got lots of stuff. I
missed
mean, let's be clear.
baby
I feel
arch.
bad, like I can't even see what's happening over
I
here.
know,
not
right?
much
It
over here.
requires a. Can I get a side camera?
You can turn it. Yeah, you can turn.
Look at this.
I'm turning it.
That's
I feel like we're in a
needed.
drone now.
Watch
Do
this.
it. Do it. Do
Watch
it.
this.
Oh, Mike is the lazy Susan. So fancy.
All right. Why is a stupid frog there? All right.
You could move the frog.
You could move the frog.
Yeah, let me think about that.
The
No,
price
I'm
of
good.
3 points.
Oof. I've got 2, count them,
How you
2
doing?
arches.
Oh, he's got the little Lego hand.
He does.
Let me ask you a question. Can I place on top of those?
I can't see you.
Yeah, because Joey just.
Yes, you can place on top of decorations.
The monkey's not looking
You have
at
to
me.
start on the middle, on the bottom.
You always have to start on the bottom.
Garbage!
See,
Okay.
if you had taken the frog,
Look,
you would have a
you're
tower.
killing me with the frog.
And you know what? You could have built wherever you wanted
Yeah,
to.
I gotta tell
Because
ya,
you would have the height and support you needed.
My concern for that frog is less than 0. All right. I'm going to do a little something I like to call this. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Quick step up.
Bada bing.
That's crazy.
That gave me like 2 points. All right. I started here.
It's tied for the most monkey.
But you give the monkey.
Oh,
You already have the
I
monkey.
keep the monkey. All right.
Does that mean you could move it?
Yeah, you move the monkey.
Oh, yeah.
That's later. That's later.
I'll move that later.
Later life decisions.
I think I'm going to wait till later to do that. So that gives me
You should
1,
do that later.
2. It's not the highest, so I don't get the third, right?
Does it count if it's
No,
tied?
it's not. Yeah, it has to be the highest.
Can I do
Most
this
impressive.
before
No,
I place that?
that's cheating. No, it has to end in an arch. That is a requirement.
Let's consult the monkey. All right. And I guess I just
What do you
get
think, little guy?
two monkey points on brown. I hate everything about that.
You got
That is trash.
But you only played 2 arches?
I only had 2 arches.
Yeah.
Oh, because you put so much on that base level. I see.
I still would have only had 2 arches no matter how many I played, but yeah.
That's true.
All right.
So you can only
decided
take
to-
1 card from each pile.
Oh, that's garbage.
Oh, you can buy from multiple piles.
Multiple piles, but only 1 card from each.
All right, then I'm going to take this stupid one right here.
Oh.
Actually, it's not that stupid. I mean, it's kind of okay.
Get one thing and then you're done.
All right, so I'm going to be getting.
So
Let's,
much.
let's get arches, baby.
Of course.
2 arches there, and then I'm going to get 2 more arches. That's a lot of arches. And then I get 4 of these guys here, right here.
It's pretty sweet. You've got good income, Mike.
Oh, I've got income. All right.
And then flip over that striped one
Yeah, it goes away.
so that it's nothing.
Bye-bye.
It's useless.
I'll just build right over the stupid thing. How about that, Joey?
Well, you know, if someone had taken the frog, I would just take the frog back.
That's a shame.
I don't think you would.
Just saying. Oh, I 100% would. I actually really like the extraness. Okay, let me flip this around a little bit.
Yeah, just lazy Susan.
Extraness. Oh, did you put your monkey out?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I'm not going to reveal anything I'm going to do on my turn.
Put them in there.
I'm either going to put them here or
That's
I'm
where you
going to
just
put
came
them
from.
here. The question
You
is,
just came from here.
where? What do you have? You've got
A frog.
a lot.
Everything.
You've got a lot of arches.
Got it all.
You've got 4. You still are not in a position to. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
This,
oh.
I'm ready, set.
this is the moment.
1, 2, 3, 4. Couldn't. That you wouldn't be able to build to there with just 4. I'll go there.
You're going there, huh?
Yep.
Okay, let me see. That would require 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm going to start over here, and we're just going to build up 1. Oops.
Oh.
Do I might have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have enough to do this.
Only one way to find out.
Let's hope so.
Oh, there goes my move.
1,
Really?
Yeah. I was like, mine is going to be much cooler than that.
3, 4. I wish I had 1 more arch because then I could have combined those. That would have been amazing.
Pretty cool.
So I get the brown, which means I steal the monkey from Mike.
What?
That's right. I also still have the butterfly, maintained as peak predator of the forest, the butterfly. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buckaroos in brown.
What can brown do for you?
Oh, it can do a ton.
Could you have just built over that card?
I'm going to take this. Could I what?
Just build
Yes,
over
I
that
can. You
card?
can build over cards. Yeah, there's no reason to, though.
Why not?
Okay, 4 arches.
Let's do it.
1,
I mean, I'm not going to use this card.
3, 4. That was just a 1 or the other, right? Yeah. And then 2 supports.
That's going the opposite direction.
All right.
Trying to get it in shot there.
Where am I got here? You guys, you stupid monkey and your frog.
Oh, wait, she has to move the
Yeah.
monkey.
Oh, I got to move the monkey. Oh, where do you want to go, Joey? Actually, I don't want anyone to work on this really tall one that I'm working on, so I'm going to put the monkey
Protect the
here.
butterfly.
Yeah.
Keep the butterfly safe.
I'm gonna Google
Protecting
who's the
the
worst.
flutterby.
It says windy. All right.
Just build up to the butterfly, shoot it, and then build over it.
Exactly.
All right. Here
Did
we
you not
go.
hear? It's the apex predator. You can't shoot a butterfly. It moves too fast.
They are quick.
It's got wings
Right.
like lightning.
All right. Here we go.
I caught a butterfly when I was in elementary school, and I kept it in my crayon box for a day. And the poor thing.
Poor thing died. It died of wax
Who
poisoning.
would have known?
Who could have thought?
I put a flower in with it. It should have been fine. It had a dandelion.
That's lovely.
Glad you didn't have lightning bugs when you were a kid.
Yeah, we don't have those in Vegas.
They say that butterflies are the harbinger of the soul. And if you ever were to kill one, well, I won't say.
You saying that's why I am the way I am?
Am I the highest brown? Oh, wait. I got to do my little thing
No,
here.
the butterfly's the highest brown.
Butterfly.
Stealth butterfly.
He meant dark green.
Dark.
You're tied.
Oh.
Yes.
Dark.
Brown, dark green, they're basically the same color.
Yeah, they're the same on the color wheel.
There we go.
Lovely.
So I got it.
It's
1,
not the
2,
highest.
3. No.
It's tied.
All right. So 3. Man, that seems very low. All right, give me.
It does seem
I know, like, come on. Ooh. I really want that one.
Too bad you only
You
have
got the last dark 3.
monkey points.
Oh, all right. That's it.
What'd you getting?
I don't get anything, do I? I don't get monkeys or butterflies.
Push your thing up into the camera again and stop moving it.
Because we keep moving the board.
She just yells at me.
Oh. You know what, Joey? You could take the frog. You could.
I could.
You could have reached that if you had a tower from the
You were
frog.
gonna
But
keep
you
that
said
frog.
no. You said no to the frog.
I get a tower every turn. This is crazy. I've never seen this many
That actually
pieces.
is nice. It's nice to get a tower every turn.
Do you guys just want to call it and say I won?
No,
I'm Bobby Fisher and all of you.
definitely
Wendy
not.
might be crushing us. Might be
Have you don't
Have you seen all the animals
have
that
you
I own?
counted for the negative 3 points? Okay.
it washes
That
out
whole
positive stuff.
3,
Okay.
that whole 3 is just hurting my soul.
For the bananas, do I need to build a single tower of 5, or can I separate like if I did 2
Needs-
somewhere and 3
It
somewhere
needs
else?
to be a single tower of 5.
Single tower
yeah.
of 5. All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna figure out. I've got 6, so I'm figuring out a way to make this happen. We're getting to Banana Town.
Getting to Banana Town.
Getting
That's
to
right. It's very appealing.
If you made your first brick attached to this, then you could.
like this, right?
Yeah. Not that I'm helping.
5 here.
Oh.
I've rotated the colors.
Yes. Yeah. Very nice.
You have. Now it is really
We've got-
pretty.
That's 1.
Oh, look at what he did there. Looky what he did.
Oh, did I just help you exceed?
And we get a
Expectations.
light green.
Yes,
So that's
you do.
4.
Okay.
Whoa, goodbye, butterfly.
And yeah, we get all sorts of good stuff, right? We get the this butterfly action.
Would you like the frog?
No, I'm good with the frog. Thank you.
You could get more bananas.
You're welcome to keep it.
Yeah, the frog's good.
I'm happy.
Frog's good for
and
you.
I get a banana for my gigantic banana
Banana.
tower.
Banana.
And then I said I had 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna buy some green stuff. And I
Oh,
think
that's a double bridge green.
Double bridge.
That's appealing.
Double arch.
That's a lot of bridges.
It's appealing like
I
a
would always
banana.
order at
All right,
McDonald's.
we'll do it.
Let me get a
Double
double
bridge.
arch deluxe.
Ah.
It wasn't on the menu.
I'm twice the adult you are.
But they made it for you because they knew.
did.
They
We'll
knew.
get
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Why not?
Heart disease.
Are you a McRib guy?
Let's see. 2,
I used to be when I was
Oh my goodness.
younger and,
You have
and
so
could
much
eat
income.
such things.
I'm fearful for my lack of income, Joey.
I'm frightened and confused by my lack of income.
4.
I am.
All right.
Very Christopher
Travesty.
Walken.
Thank you.
I was very Walken.
It was supposed to be the unfrozen caveman lawyer, but
Same thing.
It is, yeah. Now, is there a place I can build a 5? I don't think there is there? No, I could build it to here.
Nope, there isn't anywhere, Mike.
Garbage.
Nowhere.
Actually, right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No.
That would be a 6.
I refuse to.
You could build a
accept.
5 that leads into a 6. But
I
that's
refuse.
if you had the frog, you'd have enough
Yeah, I
support
can
for
do it
that.
right here. What you talking about, Willis? I could do it right there. I can do it right here if I want to.
The monkey will hold the other side. He's ready.
Just not you, Mike. Everybody else
The
can.
monkey's dumb.
Boy, he's okay, buddy.
Oh, I think I know where I'm going. Maybe.
He's looking for the frog.
Oh man, that would be not quite.
Do it.
This place gets tall. I can imagine why a monkey would like living in this palace.
Yeah. Plenty of things to climb on, all the butterflies you can
Is
eat.
the height more important to me than getting all these arches
they
out?
completely evaded everyone.
Yeah, that's
No, I think
Yes,
I'm going to do
apex
this instead.
predator.
I think I'm
The
doing
monkey?
this instead.
The butterfly.
ooh.
No, the monkeys are just eating the fleas on each other's backs.
That's
Oh,
gross.
Yikes.
Oh,
Hey,
monkeys
don't make fun of monkeys, okay? They survive.
I'll monkey shame as much as I like.
Are you not doing your 5 thing?
No, I decided I needed
wants to
He
do more-
chickened
more
out.
monkey points more.
Steps.
Oh, you're getting some good ones.
Oh, you better believe it, buddy.
What?
That's a tie.
Don't stop now. Keep going.
He doesn't get the butterfly.
I don't care about the stupid butterfly. That butterfly doesn't
It doesn't
have
care
any
about you
loyalty. It has
either.
no loyalty.
It's true.
It doesn't need to be loyal.
It's quite
It's an
chaotic.
apex predator.
All right, let's get one of these bad boys right here because this is the
What you
largest
gonna
of
do?
them.
Holla!
Okay,
Okay.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 greens. All right, and I don't get anything else, do I? All right, but I can take this one. That's probably, I mean, other than taking this one and that. No, I'll take this. Why does this not seem that?
Because points.
It's a lot of banana points.
Lots of banana
You want
points.
that big tower.
I want the tower. You want
Well,
me on
you
that
could
tower.
have the tower.
Oh, that's true.
Nah.
He's about to go a few good men.
I almost did. All right, here we go. Let me get my income.
All I know is y'all are too afraid to take the frog.
I'm definitely.
I'm too scared.
Use the froggy. Ooh.
What happens when you fill this up? You just start stacking.
You
ones
start
on top.
stacking, yeah, and whatever's on the top is the income you get.
That makes sense.
But never cover the tower you guys get. Oh, you guys don't get a tower?
All right, you just shoving this to my direction?
I'm shoving it in the
See how it
general
is.
direction.
Whoa, I feel like it's really empty over here.
Yeah, you should start working on this. Put the stupid frog.
It's
Yeah,
true.
the frog is making it difficult.
Well, if
really
someone else
is.
would take the frog, it wouldn't be a problem.
This is what happens when you go with the premature frog gambit. You have to live with your choices.
I agree.
One.
Love that monkey out there. Hand out.
2,
Bill Stegmeyer running for Senate.
3,
It's like he's just sitting there.
4.
Oh,
Stegmeyer, huh?
I don't know.
Could have gone with that.
Light green.
That sounded a very official
a
name.
random sound
Right.
that came to mind.
It's a very official sounding name.
All right. I have $1, 2, 3, $4 in light green, and I want this double arch, baby.
Double arch,
Hold
baby.
on. Okay, I get a really tall tower,
You're not the tallest light green.
and I've got arches for
Does not have
days.
light green.
2 supports, and then 1, 2, whoop, 2,
Here we go.
3, 4, 5,
It's like
6 arches.
The arch isn't too far away from getting closed
That's
out.
true.
That triggers the end.
That is
Oh, when we
trigger the
boarded,
end
yeah,
game.
Yeah, also
we
there's been
definitely
some weird
put a
little
run on the
things.
arches, yeah.
Is that good? Is it me now?
Did I I didn't monkey.
You did monkey.
I didn't any animal. Yeah, you're good.
Move the monkey
There we go.
up, up,
I'm gonna hope I get this. All right, here we go. Here we go. Where do I start here? I start on brown, I get the monkey.
Why don't you build right on top of that frog?
I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna do this.
No, you're not. You need another piece. There you go.
Then I'm gonna do this.
That's
Man,
only a 4. If you did
only
one more,
you could have had a banana points.
you could have.
You know what? I want to do just because you guys.
He doesn't like Banana Republic.
I'm gonna.
You don't shop there, do you?
Oh, but I can't go. You just want me to waste all my stuff.
You do whatever you want.
not gonna
just
listen to you
saying,
guys.
There's 4 banana points sitting right in front of your face.
That is
and
a lot of
you
banana points.
Are just straight up ignoring.
Just letting them
that.
go.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh, that's not structurally sound.
That's gave me 5,
it will
right?
be. It will be.
go.
Oh,
Under
I see.
construction.
I see. Very nice.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh.
So in Las Vegas, they were making kind of a London Eye kind of
Actually,
thing
Joey,
called
this
The
was
Link.
a rock
But there was
and
another
play
company
right
that was
there,
doing the
actually.
exact same thing, but they ran out of funding. And so there is just an extremely tall tower
Did
that is
you
supposed to
see
be the
that
base
play?
of it
That was a really good play.
that they never got rid of. It just was
you.
really, really tall, like super tall tower. And it's just standing there.
Joey just did a killer move, actually.
Yeah, Monster Tower. He can't.
Wow. Did you just steal the butterfly from
I
Nick?
got the
No,
butterfly.
Butterfly to the top.
You know, I think, Nick, Joey's just better at all games than you.
That's what it's like.
So he gets 1,
see my ring?
I forgot to do my flex. Yeah,
1,
where's my?
2, 3,
There we go, there we
4,
go.
5,
All right.
5.
plus that, plus
Right.
that.
Can I use these to build towers?
I think those will knock over the towers. Did you earn a
my
banana point, Joey?
You
I
can
did.
actually-
Okay, well, first
you
buy.
can build
2,
around
3,
your
4,
ring.
5.
You put your ring at the bottom.
Right.
And build from there.
And then the monkey's
And now I get
blocked there.
one,
$5,
monkey
dark
can't
green.
move.
I get $5.
Do you want this one?
I do.
You do? You also could just take the frog.
I do not want the frog.
Then you could have double the towers and you could get a 6 right there.
No frog. No frog for me. There we go.
Okay.
Did you get your income?
I did not.
You big
This
dummy.
might be a while, guys. Oh, man. Can I just sell these? Because I have way too many of
I'll
these.
take one.
So when we clear out one of these,
Triggers the end game. I think we all get one more turn.
You go one more turn,
Okay.
and then we finish the round, and then we all get one more turn.
okay.
Yes.
So a little bit of leeway there. I think I'm going to be doing some big.
Oh, I get this too,
stuff.
don't I?
I'm liking this situation.
You're just like, give me more stuff.
Yeah, you got to get your
Is
base.
there some sort of bowl for me?
Your Legos, they overfloweth.
What do I like? Brown. What do you guys think is brown? I like green.
Can I build with this?
I mean,
just
these
saying.
incomes look real nice and brown.
I think light
But
green's
those look
looking
really
even
good,
spicier.
too.
All right, we're going to start with light green. So we're going to go here.
Some
that's
spicy
1.
light green.
Here, that's 2. 3.
Okay, not like
Okay,
this is
this is
going.
getting a little bit
4.
flashy.
Oh,
5.
Could we be showing off?
think it through.
Okay. 5.
I beg you to reconsider.
Nope.
6. And that puts us at
Wow.
the top. Like that's it.
Wow.
We can't go any further.
And
But
you're
it
at
is
the
a 6.
business end of the monkey.
Wow.
Exactly.
All right. Add your decoration.
Light
Not
green.
the highest.
Not the highest.
Oh, you tried.
So it was 6,
You did
but
good.
it wasn't. It's
You
not,
loser, Rick.
nothing special.
No.
6 is pretty
but
okay.
6 is special. 6 we like, and I'm doing light green. So I'm going to buy this first, and then I'm going to buy this after it. So I'm going to get 2 immediates, which I'll just
Somebody's
grab
going for in-game
these.
points.
This will go.
Somebody's going for in-game points.
I'll go
Like,
here.
I never think
2,
about
3,
those.
4, 5, 6 more of these.
Look at that.
Oh boy.
Look at that. Championship move right there.
Oh,
Six of
boy.
these, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these.
Oh boy.
Wait, you never took your butterfly card,
That's a monkey math. Yeah.
Joey.
Look, if you snub the butterfly, it's not going to just go to you.
I did the butterfly
You have to
call.
romance the butterfly.
By placing the highest decoration.
Right.
Yeah, that's, come
Here,
on.
butterfly.
You're like, I brought you flowers.
About your finger.
Butterfly.
Oh. Have you been to those butterfly rooms? Where
Yeah.
they're
Oh,
so cool.
Yes.
So cool.
Those are, those don't really exist.
Yeah, I live in.
Every time I'm like,
It's because you live in Florida.
It's $1,000 every time you do
it's
that.
reflex.
You're right.
You go in there with a fly swatter. How much time do I get in here?
You walk out, took care of your problem.
I guarantee you, no one's going to complain about your butterflies again.
Yeah. There's just an entomologist in the corner, like seething.
Crying.
Sobbing.
That was my child. I raised it from a chrysalis.
That was the last one in existence.
Exactly.
Got a little shop vac.
That's how you get rid of
With
cockroaches.
an extension cord too.
Oh, they have the double doors though. You can't get they won't close to let the other door in if you have an
And you
extension
have to make
cord.
sure it's gas powered. Bringing the bug zappers with the metal part off. Oh, these poor butter. How dare you, Joey?
I wonder if you get tackled by random goers, right? If they would have none of that.
I don't think it'd be random. I think it would be anybody that went to a butterfly.
Anyone and everyone.
Even the 2-year-old.
Right.
Man.
Would be pretty dramatic.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the 2-year-old's going to have a terrible night of sleep. All right. Oh, did I just do that?
That's okay. It's just a shrub.
Shrubbery. May I?
No.
Shall I?
No. The answer's
Yeah, 'cause
always
if I
no.
go 5 here, I ain't going to cut it. All right. So instead, what I think I must do is go. If I go, oh man, if I do that, I'm only going to go 1. That's terrible. Not going to do that. So I think instead I have to come back to this side of the Monkey Palace. And I must do something along these lines.
Following my footsteps.
Following in your footsteps.
Oh.
I realize in retrospect I maybe should have done the frog thing. Because I made such a nice little walk up.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, but I didn't use any of these.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right.
But he also doesn't have that many arches.
I don't have that many arches. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I started here.
Brown, yeah.
And then we go right there. So that's it, right? Just 4 in brown. You sure it's not 5 in brown? All right, I'll do this and this. All right. This is going to go here. This is going to go here. I will take 1, 2, 3 arches from those.
Wait, you had. This is 5.
What did I? Oh, and I only had 4 instead.
this one.
I'll take that one instead. Yes, thank you.
To get one less arch.
Yeah. So it's. I immediately get. Let's just start from the beginning. I just get 1 from this and 1 from this, and then.
This.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm just peeking.
Oh.
She's looking at the plan.
And then I just do my income.
Yeah.
1, 2. This should be flipped. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Sorry. 5.
I really like the intensity that this monkey is pushing this wheelbarrow.
Am I right? Yeah. He's not. That monkey's not messing around. It's got his tongue out. The whole 9.
He also looks like he's up to some trouble.
Oh,
I think I
he's
can do
monkeying
this.
around.
You really.
Let's see if
assume
this
you
happens.
can't do it. Let's just assume you cannot do
Let's
it.
just assume. All right.
You got tall boys for days over there.
I do.
Ooh. Oh, you're
Because of
gonna
my
do it?
frog. 1,
This is the thing everybody's doing.
2,
There's a frog in your throat.
3. That's his cousin. 4. 5. And
Oh.
Wow.
6. That was a power move right
That
there.
is.
And I get a light green.
Which makes it a 7,
is-
right? It's the best light green.
Yes, the butterfly is mine. All right.
Joey, give her the butterfly.
So $7.
Stupid butterfly.
As much as I.
Is it that stage for just bananas?
Oh, it's
Straight
so
to the
close.
Do it.
So close, but I think I need better income. I only have arches. I don't have supports. So,
You started on a light green.
yeah. 4. I'm going to take
Joey,
this.
you're doing a good job role playing
Take
a monkey.
4.
I am. I'm like, oh,
5, 6, 7.
Nice.
That's still 5 points. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take 1, 2. Ooh, do I want arches? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Joey, you can go.
85
She's just getting
arches.
her income.
Yeah,
fine. Here we
1,
go.
2, 3. Wait. No, I got to get my other stuff.
Stuff.
My other
You have
stuff.
to get your stuff before he goes?
What? I got to get my
Oh.
butterfly?
He gave you the butterfly.
Oh, that's it, right?
Yeah,
Just the
that's it.
butterfly.
Yeah.
I got them all. You're right. Go, Joey.
All right. Let's see this.
I might be I'm ending it. So we'll have 2 rounds basically.
You're
Well,
ending
who started the round? You did?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't stop.
So you
did.
only get one more.
I'll get one more turn.
And we get
Everyone
two.
gets 2 more turns.
And we can't take any more of these. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
1,
no
2,
more.
3. Oh, so I might as well take sports then. 1, 2, 3.
Bam.
Of those.
Bam.
Uh-huh.
Do this.
Bam.
I get 3 more. 2 more.
Bam.
And then all the rest of these puppies. That's that.
Bam.
Why wouldn't you just use your power? What are you doing?
I think it's too tall, isn't it?
No. It's
One
way
too
too
tall.
tall. You can put one. You can put one here. You can put the tower there and then one there.
That is true.
Banana bucks are dollars.
Banana bucks.
They're the same.
Okay, good.
Actually, they're monkey
It's
monkey
way too
bucks.
tall.
Oh, you don't have. What
I
are
don't
you
have
doing?
To get
I had.
banana
What
points.
are you doing?
I had another one.
You're done.
Misdid that math.
Woo! Joey's cheating.
Oh,
No, he's not cheating. He just
do I
No.
have another
he
one?
did a terrible turn.
Well, it
was
would be
like
cheating if he left that tower there.
shockingly terrible.
It was-
Good thing you deconstructed your
I really
construction.
thought I had more.
Wow, Joey.
I should have had 4. 1, 2,
Oof.
3. Oh, that's 4.
Ooh.
All right. Well, I just set somebody up.
4
It's
score and
embarrassing.
7 Joeys ago.
What's the decoration you put on that terrible?
That is a lie.
By the way, I did get a banana for the at least 5 high.
Sus.
But I was rushed on my turn.
2, 3, 4.
It doesn't have to be things.
It doesn't have to be thing you played? Because that already got a banana for that 5 tower. You only built 3 on top of it.
On your turn, if part of your staircase is the height of at least 5 bricks, you may take a bonus card. Note that a column counts as 3 bricks, and the arches cannot be included in this count.
Oh.
I think that counts, right?
I guess you can just build on top of somebody else's. Okay.
As long as they have.
All right, I'm getting this. Cover something up. Doesn't really matter. Here we go. We'll cover this guy up.
So then, does he get a banana
No, come
for
this
this height of 5?
No, because it's all arches.
Okay.
Oh, we're out of stuff, so it doesn't matter anymore. I'm getting
Well, you might get the little things. Oh, you have no arches?
You get nothing. You're
Oh,
done.
so
You're done.
sucks to be Joey.
I'll take these though.
Also, none of us are going to have any arches after this. I mean, you may not spend all your arches.
I'm gonna
but-
try.
Yeah, you could do like a little one.
Man.
And then a
So
big
is his
one.
last turn? He just can't play.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
It's really kind of a bummer. That is very.
That monkey
sad.
palace is
Hey,
looking
Joey,
really cool though.
want the frog?
I should take it. Just so you don't get those -3 points.
Do I stand on the shoulders of giants? I'm not that. I don't have that kind of app support to stand on someone else's shoulders. Requires a lot of core strength.
1, 2.
I just stand next to them. Stand next to you, Joey,
3.
instead of on your
Probably
shoulders. Yeah, it's a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
4.
I'm not liking how he's doing this.
5.
Wow.
Is it illegal to have that many arches?
No.
It's not the way I play.
6.
Wow.
Yeah, throw one in that butterfly.
Did that really just
Build on
happen?
top of
It
the
just happened.
butterfly.
We did a
Oh
6
my
there.
gosh.
You could put 1 and 1 and
And
then keep
we're
going up like
gonna-
that. Cannot.
We're gonna do this.
Why
So that's the
couldn't you?
top.
No,
so that's
because you can't build an
1,
arch on
2,
top
3,
of an
4,
arch.
5,
Oh, okay.
6, 7. We're gonna take the butterfly and the monkey.
These were my animal friends.
Don't worry, you got to keep the frog.
Yeah. He's never leaving you, Wendy.
He is my best gooey friend. He's kind of one of those stress toys. I just squeeze him when I'm stressed.
We gotta.
His eyes bulge out, you know.
Renounce the World Series. I'm just kidding. All right.
We did place 5 here, so I get a banana stack, please.
Why
Banana
couldn't you have
stuff.
done that in a way that it hurt Wendy?
Because she's too.
He
downstream.
did. He
No.
just took 2 of my animals.
No.
That was
I was going to just
4
straight
points.
up gank off of him and take all kinds of free stuff
Right,
off of his
right.
work.
And then 7, so I will go for banana points. And I will take 1 hat, please, or one.
Well, if you had taken the frog, you could have gone off that free work.
Nah.
Can I play these both on? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'm not making. And then I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of these.
It's all of
Baby
them.
boys.
Yep, great.
I mean, this is going to be my last turn, so it doesn't matter, honestly. For you, you're going to get more. You're going to get to build 2 more.
I'm gonna go straight to
You
the
could
top.
take the frog,
This is
Mike.
Nonsense.
And
Let
have
me
height.
explain what I'm not going to be doing. All right. Well, you really hosed me on that frog, didn't you? Or on that monkey.
Yeah, it's mean monkey.
I think I'm still okay. I think I can work around the monkey, maybe? Can I work around the monkey? 1, 2, 3. I need to have 4.
I mean,
I
like
might
if the
be-
monkey's not looking, then you can build. Is that what you're saying? Like,
No, I think...
is this like the no speak,
Let me see
no
if I
hear,
have
no
it.
see monkeys?
Exactly.
Let me see if how much I have. I don't know if this is going to be worth it for me. I'm just doing this as a potential. I'm not sure it's actually even going to
It's a
work.
precautionary move, Joey.
1.
Oh. Take your hand off the piece. Chess rules.
Chess rules, Monkey Palace.
Build your piece, hit the clock.
But I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to be, because I'm going to be stopped right there.
Stupid butterfly.
Well, could you just put 2 out now, 2 out later?
Nah.
Because remember, these are points.
It's true.
Those are points, but I'm not getting many points if I'm only placing out 2 arches.
Also true.
I will sell you this card for 2 arches.
So what did I build just now? I built
Arches?
This.
Arches.
How much is that card worth,
I
though?
need to get my arches out.
2 banana points.
Instead, I'll go here. All right.
Wow. Talking about instability right there.
That is as stable as you will ever find
It only needs to hold a monkey.
on a monkey palace. You'll never see a more stable monkey palace in your lifetime.
Oh, but you couldn't quite get to the top of that greenery. Oh,
you
but you're
talking
higher.
about?
You're
What you
higher.
talking about?
That's fine.
There you go.
Oh, I didn't realize you had one more arch. It was hiding.
I had another arch.
It was
Make
hiding.
No mistake.
It's
All right.
still not the tallest.
Is it now? Now it is.
No.
No, it's tied.
It's tied.
Now it is. All right. So I get.
Well, not to hurt myself, but couldn't you use these to elevate? Can you
Yes.
put it on top of the decoration?
You can?
Could you put it
You can
underneath
elevate
here?
underneath, you just can't elevate on top.
Oh, well, yeah, that certainly changes things, right? Thank you. I appreciate you. I mean, you'll end up probably doing the same thing on your next turn. So.
I think we're out of juice.
That's pretty glorious right there.
Can you keep going up?
I think, and I could get several banana cards, right?
I think it's just one banana card.
No, I disagree. It's one per thing you're on.
Oh, if it doesn't fit.
If part of your staircase
You
is
must
the height
have
of at least
quit.
5 bricks, you may take a bonus card.
That seems like, what would I call it? Garbage? Yeah, I think I'd call it garbage. So,
I mean,
oh,
that's standing on the bastard
Throw
island.
another one of those on there.
beautiful. And I get to
You
move
get
the
the monkey, and you get both of his cards.
And now you can block Wendy.
I could block Wendy.
Block Wendy.
Oh! All right, let's collaborate as a team.
Can't block Wendy.
Minus Wendy.
I just have power.
Where would be the best place to block her?
Well, I would move the
There's
monkey
so many
and the
places I
frog.
can go.
She's got stacks of stuff.
Yeah.
I got stacks on stacks.
Freedom of the world.
Does she, though?
Just protect where you put him where you think he's most aesthetically pleasing.
Oh.
I'm a master mason. My masonry skills are amazing.
I want to put it somewhere where it's going to block her from getting the highest. So probably one of these two.
Sure.
Yeah. Make her work for it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I only have 5 arches?
But 6 for
1,
the
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Correct. I do get one of these.
Yep.
Yeah.
The magic number.
And I was in brown, so
You can get the 10 banana pointer.
that's what I'm going to do. Faux show. Faux
A
show.
big stack of 10 banana points, by the way.
Yeah,
They're really
I
counting on us to do something.
they are. And I think that's it,
They're like,
right?
just build up.
I think so.
Nothing else
They're
I can do?
expecting people to use the frog.
Right.
Just didn't use it as it was
Quick
supposed to be
acceleration.
used.
They're also
Yes.
not expecting people to, do the frog on the
Yeah,
very
these could have
first
been gone
turn
so
of the game.
fast.
I know.
It certainly is most impactful in the very
Yes.
first
It
turn.
is, it is.
It set a pretty,
There's
pretty
so
rude
much.
tone from the
It
beginning.
did, yeah.
Oh, it's that kind of game. I'm
was a
Okay, if you're
rude
gonna go
tone.
premature frog, then I know how we're going to play
going
this
to start
game.
playing
1,
right-handed.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Got going on right there.
7.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I guess I'm not hanging on to the butterfly.
I don't know. It's not tall enough to get up there.
I don't know if I have enough.
You don't have enough. Let's assume you don't.
You don't.
Shh, I don't have enough.
try.
I can get close.
Well, you
though.
can't build on top of the butterfly anyway. So.
No, but I can build stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I only had 4 anyways.
Yeah.
4. And I still get the monkey because I placed out a brown. So,
Why would you get the monkey?
right?
No, you're not.
best
You're
monkey.
not the highest.
Oh, is it highest?
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe
what
I
else would it be?
misread it.
Where monkeys go?
No, you just get the monkey.
Wait.
Have we not been
every
doing
time?
that? We've not
We
been
have
doing that.
not been
Oh
doing
no, it's
No,
not highest.
It's been highest every
Okay.
time.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, my friends. I could have had 5 if I turned it the other way. But this is what it is. 3 banana points, my friends.
All right.
3 banana points. And my bananas! Ha! Okay,
All right.
Joey. Is that really how many supports you have?
I've got no arches.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Well, that was an exciting turn.
That was pretty sad.
That actually could have been an amazing last turn if you
That's
had
just
one
intimidating
arch.
you guys. I could have won this game.
Love it.
All right.
That's amazing. All right. I got something similar. I need to. I'm coming in.
Oh.
Something like that.
You coming at an angle?
starts to lean a
I
little.
think you get some bananas for that. I'll say
Just
that.
throw some bananas your direction.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. Bananas.
Oh, look at that. Building off of my work, aren't you? Oh no, you're building off of.
Does he have enough?
I don't. I think it's just to here. Not quite. Not quite.
All right.
Oh.
Stack those 2 supports up and then go across, right?
Yep.
Thanks, Chris.
It's still. Oh, it is the tallest.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Getting help from the peanut gallery here. I'll take it. I'll take it. So that's 1, 2, 3. So
Definitely the World Series of Board Game champion needs strategy help.
apparently. So I'll take
Okay,
these
he gets
two.
a butterfly from you, Mike, and he gets some bananas from over
Oh,
here.
he does.
The tiebreaker is who has
Woo!
the most left over.
Agreed. That's
I think that is actually is the tiebreaker. You guys, yeah.
Anything you want a tiebreaker.
Don't go chasing butterflies.
all right.
All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to count up all of our banana points. We're just going to pretend the frog doesn't exist. All right. I'm just going to pop that up.
All right.
26.
That's what I have.
I have 37 bananas.
Wow.
99?
I have 4th place.
Alrighty, well, that is Monkey Palace. We'll be right back after a couple top 10s. Stick around, and we'll see you later. I'm Wendy Yee.
I'm Joey Evans.
I'm Nick Henning.
I'm salty.
Yeah.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring. With our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life, yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100, plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Hey everybody, I'm Joey Evans, and today we're going to talk about the top 10 most thematic games of 2024. Okay, so today's top 10 is top 10 most thematic games of the year. Now, these aren't my favorite games, but these are games that I appreciate the fact that they are so thematic on what they try to encapsulate with their game. So we're going to take a look at these, and this is really, I'm looking at this whole list, and it is a wide swath of themes on it. So, without any further ado, let's get started. Okay, so first off, theme. When I think of theme, I always like monsters, things like that, dungeon crawl, but this is not a dungeon crawler. This is a boss battler, and this is Primal the Awakening. Primal the Awakening, it grabs the theme of a boss battler because it also has like, kind of has a Thanos Rising move where you start moving quadrants, you're trying to avoid this monstrous monster in the middle, and it's got fantastic minis in this. The minis look incredible, and there's so much depth. The whole thing with this too is it can be a campaign or it could be a one-off. So you can play through the campaign or you can actually just jump in and battle a monster. And also the quadrants in this, which differentiates it, several things. One thing, in the quadrants, there are different things that can give you cover. So you can kind of jump into different areas and hide. The monster's going to turn around and face you. I played Witcher Old World and I love the theme in that, the story. But this doesn't have as much story, but is more of just a beat 'em up. There are so many things to enjoy about this game. The monster attacks in different ways. It also upgrades itself. So even in that one boss battle, it is constantly evolving and moving forward and gives different reasons to battle and to fight. So this is really good. It's got a lot of depth. This is Primal the Awakening. I do wish there was a more manageable box size, so I would love to see an acrylic standee version of this because the game itself is incredible. Okay, so number 9 on the list is a game that captures the theme of its source material, which is a video game, and this is Dead Cells. Dead Cells is the video game is a roguelike video game, which means it's not based on the game you're going to play, it's based on runs. You're going to run as far as you can, you're going to die, then you're going to level up, and you're going to run again. Hopefully you run further. Dead Cells really captures that. You really have that based on runs, the way you play your cards, the way you level up your character, and the different biomes you can go to, and later you can unlock more biomes so you can run further and you can be better equipped. Several things I like about this game. Number one, the combats in it are very quick. And in a game like a roguelike style game, it needs to be quick because the video game is so quick. This is very quick. You're going to flip your cards over, you're going to see what rounds everything attacks, the range and everything, and you're going to figure it out from there. That, I think, I really enjoy that combat system because it's also very unique. And speaking of unique, the save system on this is very unique. Everything, the artwork, everything stands out. So if you do love the game, then you know what? Try this out because this really does feel like a roguelike game. You run, you level up, you buy some pretty cool stuff, and this is Dead Cells. All right, now number 8 pulls you in with a very cute theme and adorable artwork and very strategic gameplay. This is Flock Together. Flock Together is by Sea Cow Games, and it's got Andrew Bosley artwork, and the whole thing is that you are chickens, and you try to level up as you protect your coop, and you're going to eventually fight a final boss. And it's got great names on there like Huckleberry Finn, Annie Oakley. Anyway, it's a fantastic co-op. This one you work together and you're kind of going to forage, you're going to try to level up fighting different smaller minions before you get to the big bad. And the leveling up happens with this book, and as you flip through the book, you're going to see your chicken grow into a larger, more battle-worn chicken. So there's a lot to love about this game. It's one of our go-to co-ops because it's very simple, very straightforward on the actions you can take, and it's also very strategic because if you go the wrong direction, you're going to lose. And your chicken is going to end up in Kentucky and fried. And delicious. Anyway, this is Flock Together. Okay, there are not a lot of themes out there like the theme to rule them all, and that is Lord of the Rings. Lots of Lord of the Rings games out there. But I'm going to surprise you. I'm going to say Lord of the Rings Duel. I like this because, first off, it's a duel game, obviously, 1 versus 1, and different winning conditions. You can take over all the regions with area control. Very thematic, right? It is thematic. Or you can get all the different races to join your side. You've won. Everyone loves you. Or, this is the best part. You're playing as Frodo and Sam, or you're playing as the Ring Wraiths or whatever, and they're chasing Frodo and Sam. So the whole thing is this. Frodo and Sam have to deliver that ring to Mount Doom before the Ring Wraiths catch up with them. And the little acrylic thing as you move across, I'm sorry, that's one of my favorite parts about this game. Because it's almost like a timer. So you see how close that player, Frodo and Sam, are getting to Mount Doom. You also see how far behind them you are. So as you're playing everything else going on, all these other winning conditions, you keep checking and you see that clock keep going. Are they getting too close? Are they getting too close to me? All of that really comes together and culminates in what I think is a great thematic game, and it's a 2 players too. It is Lord of the Rings Duel. Okay, so next, number 6 is another roguelike game. What? It's like a renaissance. Oh, this is Slay the Spire. So Slay the Spire is based on an app, and this is crazy because I played the board game before I played the app. And I like the app, it's fine, but I think I gravitated to the board game more, which is a rarity with video games, for me, at least. So the whole thing is this, the theme on this one really, really matches the game. I love the upgrading mechanic on this. I love that the deck building is just so spot on with this, and it's truly, truly cooperative. And that's what feels good. It's got great artwork, it looks great on the table. It also plays very fast, which again, a game based on an app really should. I'm not going to go too much in detail on this because our review is here on the channel for Slay the Spire, but that is our number 6, Slay the Spire. Okay, so next, this one feels like I'm in a sci-fi, not a sci-fi movie, but a sci-fi series. I mean, it is Spark Riders 3000. You are manning a spaceship, and you are running around frantically trying to man the guns as different ships come up alongside. You're trying to hit them. They're further back. They're up. You're moving around. You're trying to fix things as it goes down. It really gives you a Star Trek style feel. But then also, all of this happens as there's another story that happens, like a little cutscenes that come through on the app. It's app-based, which is another good thing because they can always upgrade the app with more cutscenes and more different things that happen. That's what I love about this game. It's almost like a game in a game. So you're going to be playing everything. You're going to be trying to win these battles, but then cutscenes happen and you're going to have to make decisions based on those. That really gives me the feel of one of those, I guess not modern, but quintessential sci-fi shows. So that's why I really enjoy this. And again, the minis are great and the whole artwork is fantastic, but this is Spark Riders 3000, and this was a surprise for me. And there is a review of this on the channel as well. Okay, this next one is a travel game. It's not a travel game meaning you take it with you and you travel. It is a travel game because it's based on travel. And this is Let's Go to Japan. Let's Go to Japan is one that I was a little bit late to the party to play because I saw people playing it. They decided to kind of pull me in. But it is one of those that as you play, first off, the game is great. I think the artwork is great. The upgraded components that you can get are fantastic as well. But the cards themselves, it's a lot of fun. It makes you look at it and think, wow, I would like to visit Japan. If I went to Japan, I would do this. Or if you're sitting with certain people that have been there, they're always like, I've done this. And you get to talk about how great of a time they had and you've never been. I'm not salty. But anyway, this is a really, really entertaining game. The gameplay is great. It's more on the light side of things, but it's got this card draw mitigation, and it's just a solid drafting game that I really, really enjoy. And for us who have not been to Japan, it's kind of like we get to visit there. Not salty. Not salty. I want to go, though. All right, so this next game is all about the entertaining business. Not what I do, but it's more about being a rock star. This is Rock Hard 1977. So, as people know, this game was designed by Jackie Fox of the rock band The Runaways. And it's all about being an up-and-coming musician and making it big. What's interesting about this is when I did like entertaining and stuff, it's funny, you start with comedy clubs, you start going bigger and bigger venues. But this is great because it grabs that feeling. Because again, you start to smaller venues, but then you also have to take that free time to write songs, also produce songs. You have to increase production. You've got to do all these different things. And then eventually you quit your job as you do the bigger venues and you hope you can continue to climb and climb, but there are only so many hours in the day. So you can take candy to go quicker and let's not think too much into that. But this does give you that feeling of being a rock star and starting at the bottom and getting, hopefully, to the top. And that is Rock Hard, 1977. Okay, this is another two-player game. And doesn't have duel on the end of it, though. And this was honestly a surprise for me. I'm surprised how much I liked it. Components are great. It looks good. But this is Kelp, Shark versus Octopus. This one, the whole thing is a cat and mouse game with an octopus and a shark. You know what? I don't need to say any more. That should sell you on it if you have a pulse. It's fantastic. So the whole thing is octopus is trying to find food, and the shark is constantly on patrol looking for the octopus. And then the fact that when they actually have that big encounter, at first the octopus has the advantage. He can get away. But then later, it's going to be easier and easier to catch him. So it really feels great. And the way the minis are shaped, it just looks like that shark is on patrol. It really feels like you're watching the History Channel on this. It's one of those very unique games that is really strategic. And at first, the shark is just lashing out and biting out in hunger and anger, and he's just going at it, and the octopus is trying to be very strategic in what he does. It's hidden movement, it's bag building, there's massive asymmetry on each side, but this is one I think has been overlooked too, but it's got so much theme, and this is Kelp, Shark versus Octopus. Okay, my number one, I feel bad because the majority of these games have been reviewed on the channel. This one has not, as far as time of recording this, been reviewed yet, but hopefully by the time this goes up, it has been. This is Freedom 5. Freedom 5 is fantastic. Hopefully the review's up, so I'm not spoiling anything, but it is great. Freedom 5 almost feels like, I was a fan of Sentinels of the Multiverse. It almost, for me, felt like someone that's read Marvel comics their whole life and the first Marvel movie comes out. So this one, I played Sentinels of the Multiverse a lot. I used to play it more than I do now. But this is actually, you take them and you put them in an actual board game where they can move around. It just feels great. All of these different characters, like Legacy, the way he's more like a Superman-style character, has those abilities and stuff, gets the extra die. You've got Tachyon that can run across and do different things as he moves so much faster. You've got Bunker, who's kind of building that Iron Man type suit, the entire time. This just feels so good. It's so strategic. But the big thing about this is the rules don't weigh it down. That was my biggest fear going into this. I thought, I'm going to like this game a lot, but that rule set, is it going to be one of those that's going to hinder me or help me? This rule set is fairly simple, but the strategy and when to move, when everyone else moves, and getting that story together really, really brings this game alive. And again, there's different versions of it. There's one with the minis and one with the standees. So whatever you want, they both play the same. And they're both fantastic. Even if you don't know the Sentinels of the Multiverse universe, it's a weird thing to say, but I think you would like this as a superhero game because it takes some of my favorite parts of like Marvel Champions and honestly Pandemic. It's my favorite parts of those games, my favorite games, and adds this to something that is just incredible. So this is my number one most thematic game, Freedom 5. Whew, okay, that was it. Those are my top 10 most thematic games of 2024. If you've got some, add in the comments below. I'd like to hear them. I'm Joey Evans, and I'll see you later.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell, and I'm going to talk about my top 10 expansions of 2024. So there's a lot of expansions that come out, and I don't get to play as many expansions as I would like to because I'm often playing the base games. But there was enough that I wanted to tell you my 10 favorite if you like the base game. These are things that will add it, that will make you like it more, hopefully. So let's get jumping right into it. Number 10 is Alpine Expansion. This is for a Forest Shuffle. This is the simplest and smallest expansion on my list, but hey, it does what it needs to do. It adds a new kind of tree. It adds some more animals. That's it. That's all I needed. I mean, I have to have a rule in there about, how many trees you need to have in front of you for some things, but it's pretty minor. It just adds some more variety to the deck. I am not one of those people who thought Forest Shuffle was broken. There's people who yell about that often. I was pretty happy with the game as was. I like playing it a lot, but adding more cards is just something I think that is good. Number 9 is Expedition's Gears of Corruption. Expedition, the card game version of Scythe, although not really, it's just another variant of Scythe, was a game that came out last year that I really enjoyed. I was impressed with how much fun it was, just moving around, moving your mechs around, and taking actions and building a little card tableau in front of you. I like that concept. Gears of Corruption adds some pretty basic stuff. It adds a corruption cards in the game. It adds these mechs. It does a lot of things better. The little things that you find on the tokens were worth finding. The map tokens actually had some benefits to them, which I liked. Adding more cards, of course, I think is good. And then just having that mech, which I thought would be kind of a pain in the neck to have this mech walking around that you could fight off, this corrupted mech, actually turned out to be pretty fun. This is an expansion that kind of rounds out Expeditions. And just like the Forest Shuffle expansion I just mentioned, both of these can be played with people who've never played the base game, and I don't think they would even notice. Number 8 is closer to a module maybe than an expansion, and that's 7th Citadel, The Final Throne. 7th Citadel came out this year to much acclaim, the very loud sequel to The Seventh Continent, but this one really delved into the fantasy with giant worms under the ground and all kinds of stuff. The Final Throne is a book of quests. So whenever you play 7th Citadel, you pick one of these books and you follow through the quest. So I actually played The Final Throne, and it introduces this big city. It has a little bit of political stuff that's going on, and I found that to be very fascinating. I found it to be an interesting addition to 7th Citadel. Don't get me wrong, I'm okay going out in the wilderness and finding what's happened, but I think I like even more going into a city and seeing what's going to occur from there. I found that to be enjoyable. Number 7 is a sequel/expansion, and that's Kinfire Delve's Scorn's Stockade. Kinfire Delve is a game I discovered this year, and as it's a 1 to 2 player game, although if you mix a couple, you can play more than that. I've mostly played it solo, and I love it solo. And in Scorn Stockade, you're going to fight Scorn, the Master of the Well. As you're going down, the concept of having a character with these different cards and using these cards to basically get rid of things. You're basically just going through a deck as fast as you can, trying to siphon cards off that deck. And sometimes you just get unlucky, the combos hurt, but trying to figure out the right card to play at the right moment. I really enjoy this one as a standalone, and if you like the first one, this introduces 2 more characters, introduces another whole deck to go through, and you can mix and match for a lot of fun. Number 6 is Ticket to Ride, Iberia and South Korea map. I originally got this set because I was very interested in South Korea. I lived there for almost 10 years. I also thought it was neat to see the different colors are all grouped together. That worked out pretty well, and kind of a fight to see who has the most of each of the color lines. So that's cool, and I got what I wanted. But the Iberia map I actually like more. It has the festivals all over the place that are popping up, and as soon as you connect, you get those cards, which makes you play the trains out on the board faster. Now, both of these sets, as I said in my review, are mostly for those people who already know how to play Ticket to Ride. This is kind of an advanced version of Ticket to Ride, but it's good, and I like both maps a lot. Number 5 is Veil of Eternity Artifacts. So Veil of Eternity is just an absolutely fabulous game. A small deck of cards that feels like a collectible card game and yet has a tight economy. There's a lot of cool things to it. Veil of Eternity Artifacts adds 2 things. It adds artifacts. The artifacts are interesting. They definitely make the game slightly longer because now instead of claiming 2 cards, you're claiming 2 cards and you're picking an artifact that's going to give you some stuff. It also has a way for you to kind of siphon cards way on the side and have like an extra hand of cards that you're going to be messing with. It adds a little bit complexity to the game, but I enjoy it. It's kind of a sideways step, works well. But also, more cards. Veil of Eternity, more cards, I'm in. So many different combinations. There was already a ton of combinations with the first one. That seems to have really escalated with these extra cards. For me, that's worth the price of admission alone in Veil of Eternity Artifacts. Speaking of small little expansions, number 4 is World Wonders Mundo. This is just an expansion that adds more Wonders of the World to the original game, and then also adds an upgraded version of each of those wonders. So both those things are fantastic. The original World Wonders, I think, is a great game, and it's this polyomino game, and you're building little wonders of the world, but sometimes you would run out in a 4-player game. You're never going to run out now because there's so many more. You just take this deck of New World, and you mix them in, and you're ready to go. but also some of them have points based on various things, and I just think that adds just a nice little bit of flavor to the original game. Number 3 is Star Wars Unlimited, both the second and the third set. I'll say Shadows of the Galaxy is probably my third. Twilight of the Republic was the third one, but Shadows of the Galaxy added to Star Wars Unlimited, which is a game I like a lot. It added bounties, which was fun to hunt people down and get the bounties, and also added the smuggle mechanism where you would play a card face down as a resource and then pop it out, usually for a more expensive price, but kind of wasn't in your hand. You could get it out, use it as a resource, and replace it with a resource. I thought that was neat. Smuggle's like, I don't want to play this now. I want to play it later. And both those, and also the whole idea of all these different mercenaries and things going on, I enjoy that part of Star Wars. Jabba, Palace type stuff going on. Number 2. So here's the thing, folks. I could have did a top 10 of my favorite expansions for Marvel United. I've reviewed them all this year. But I think my favorite of all the different little expansions was a small one, actually, called just the Team Decks. And the Team Decks lets you add a small deck of cards for a team, and all you have to do is have the people in that team that you're playing together, which is easy. I think there's like 28, 30 teams, something like that. There's a lot of different teams. And then you can play one of their 2 team cards. There is a negative team card out there. There's always some drawback to each team, but the positive cards are really awesome. I love it. It makes the game even more thematic. Like I said, there's a lot of great expansions that came out this year. The team one is my favorite. And then my number 1 favorite expansion of 2024 is Genesis, Space Base Genesis. So Space Base has had a couple expansions before, Shy Pluto, and where it was kind of like a mini campaign unlock stuff. Space Base Genesis, they were like, nah, fool, we're just giving you more stuff. And I'm like, that is exactly what I wanted. So there are now more gold cards. There's more cards in the deck. They actually took a lot of the little promos that have been floating around for Space Base and added them in. There's so much variety. There's another way to win the game now automatically, which I haven't done, and someday I'm going to try to do. There's just so many cool aspects to Space Base. I already like Space Base a lot. This expansion just adds, again, that more stuff thing, which makes it a lot of fun. And it makes it my favorite expansion of 2024. So there you go, folks. Thanks for watching. I'm Tom Vassell, and this is The Dice Tower. To the Winter Spectacular. We're halfway through. I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Chris Yee.
I'm Jonathan Naylor.
We're only halfway through?
We're a little more than halfway through. There's one more full day tomorrow, and then a half day on Friday. This is your last game.
Yes, it is.
You have not lost yet, right?
I have lost.
You've not lost to a Dice Tower person yet.
No. Oh, maybe an odd land, actually. I guess true, yeah. Z beat me. I was in 3rd place. In the last game we played, Skyrise.
Did Z win?
No, he was 2nd place.
Then that doesn't count. All right, folks. We're playing Mistborn, the deck building game from John DeClaire. This is a deck building game based on the Mistborn series from Brandon Sanderson, who just had a convention.
SanderCon.
Sanderson. I think it was Sanderson Con, right?
I'm calling it SanderCon. Continue, please.
Okay. So in this, we're playing different characters. I am playing Marsh, the spy. Let's not talk about his endings.
I'm playing, I believe it's Shan? But I only...
Shan the Noble. We also won't talk about what happened to her.
And I'm playing Vin the Warrior.
The hero.
We won't talk about what happened to her, because that's a spoiler.
Spoilers for everyone here, but we're not. And don't worry, we're not really spoiling the game. This is a deck building game. There are 3 ways to win this game. We'll explain how to play while we're doing it, but there's these tracks over here on these 3 cards. If you get all your tokens at the top of those tracks, you win. There's a single card in a deck somewhere that if you can somehow activate that card, it's very expensive, you win. Yes. Or if you take out the other 2 players, you win. Who wants to go first?
You're speaking, so go for it.
That means you get the target.
I get the target.
Okay, so the target token is on you. And Chris, you're going to be starting with some extra health.
38.
You have 38.
And then Jonathan will be at 40.
40.
2 extra health. The later position you're in, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I think.
No, it's an additional 4 health. Oh, it's an additional. Oh, that's confusing. I had that right. Additional 2, additional 4. Are you sure it's not 4 more beyond the 2? It's probably not. Okay.
We'll do 36.
John Clare.
Alrighty. So we're gonna have a starting deck of 10 cards, and we're gonna get going here. We'll shuffle these cards up.
Oh.
This game's hard to find at the moment. Well, it's probably because of that con that just happened. Here we go. So I'm gonna play 5 cards. I got Iron Training, Pewter Training, Funding, and Bronze Training.
And don't forget, before that, you must increase your level.
You're right.
It's the
Always
start of
increase
every
level
turn.
at the start of your turn. So I don't want to burn all my cards right away. I'm definitely going to burn bronze. So I'm spending a bronze. I have 8 different metals to burn, but I can only burn 1 safely.
That's indicated at the bottom of the player tracks there.
Right, so this says I can burn 1 once. In a few turns, I'll be able to burn 2, then 3, and at this point, I'll be dead. But
Not from the burning, from the other players at the table.
Let me quick look
namely,
here. I definitely want 3 money, so I'm going to burn Pewter 2, which is going to flare it, which means I won't be able to. I need to discard a card to get it back, and in fact, I will discard this Iron Training to unflare my Pewter. So that gives me move up on a track 2. So I'm going to move up on this middle track here, 2 spaces. I have 3 money, so I can buy a card in the middle. I will definitely buy Sneak. And then 2 attack. I have to hit the person with the target. So you get hit for 2.
Go from 40 to 38.
And then Jonathan has the choice at this point to keep the target token, or he can give it to somebody else.
And if I keep it, that means when I attack, I can attack both of you. I will keep it.
You can see your starting hand.
That's true.
I will give it to Tom.
All right. All right, Chris, and this card is replaced immediately.
Okay, fantastic.
And this one you have back as well, correct, Tom?
Yes,
yeah.
I was just putting on the card to show people.
Yeah.
All right, start of my turn. I level up my training track. I can burn 1 metal safely, and I think that I'm for sure going to be spending tin training.
That's right. She was the girlfriend of her husband originally.
Oh, yeah. Not that there's any spoilers in this entire discussion that we just talked about, Thomas.
Hard, man.
I am flaring zinc because I want to be able to activate this. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to discard this one, actually. No. Let's just go big. I'm going to flare a lot of stuff. You can flare as many metals as you want, but each one can only be done one time.
You've gone too far.
You know nothing about me. Here we go. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 currency that I can spend, which I definitely wish that...
You want to move tracks first?
Oh, that's true.
You may get
that's true.
So we started, this is 0 here, and then 1 is the base?
Yes.
Okay, so you can only go up 3.
So
Okay.
that won't actually affect your life.
It won't. I'm going to move up 3. I'm red player, so I'm going to go 3 steps up on the track. 1, 2, 3, just to stay ahead of Vassal over there. But I still have 4 money to spend, and while there's not something that moves up the tracks, I want to be the track master. I think what I'll instead do is I'm going to take this one here. Soothing allows me to eliminate cards.
I'll show everyone what card you bought real quick.
I'll reveal a new one.
Soothing. This shows that Chris can burn brass to get 2 money, and he can also eliminate cull 2 cards. What a good idea. And then if he has another brass somehow, which you can use a card for brass. He'll also get to move up 2 on the tracks.
Yeah, that's not too bad at
But
all.
also, deceive. This is Chris, the bad guy.
That's me. The last, speaking of bad guy, last step of my turn is to do the attack stuff. 2 damage to Mr. McTarget over there.
And I'm happy I didn't have the target because it's useless for me.
And I'm giving the target to Chris now.
That's me.
So that's the end of your turn, correct?
That's all.
Okay, so I have bronze training and I have 4 fundings. So,
Yeah, never mind. It's too late.
what was it?
I was going to change my mind and keep that, but
So I will use bronze training using burning this metal. So I'll go up on a track of 2. Do I want to follow both of you on the income track or do I want to go on the drawing card? Let's go on the drawing cards track just to show people that there are different strategies available.
I like your attitude.
So I'll go up 2 on the Critic Shaw track. And then I have $4. With $4, I will buy Subdue, which lets me eliminate up to 2 cards when I burn a brass. And then with $1, I don't think I can buy anything. So my turn is complete.
All right, one of the things you'll notice is that when I flared, I spent extra tokens beyond what I normally could. They're still face down. They're still kind of exhausted until you do what Tom did, which was discard a card to refresh
Tom
it.
did it incorrectly. Thanks to Heller for catching that one. So I flared Pewter.
Oh, you have to discard.
You have to discard a card with the symbols of the thing that you have to unflare it.
Oh,
God.
okay, so
Okay,
flaring
got
is
it.
okay.
Flaring's a little more deadly than we thought.
Oh, this, okay.
Don't worry about it. I'm okay.
Sorry. That's okay. Chris read the rules too. All right. I'm going to just activate 1 now to be safe. That's 5 and move up 1. I'll catch up to Chris here.
Ooh, humbug.
And then 5. What do I want to buy? I want to buy... Ooh, I like Steel Push. That's pretty good. I'll buy that for 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll buy Strike for 2.
Now, people might notice that some of these cards out here are sideways directional cards. That's because these are allies, that when you acquire them, they'll go into your deck. As you cycle through, you'll eventually play them out, and they are basically meat shields. I'm sorry, I mean friends.
Allies.
Allies.
Strike. Look at that. She's fighting some Colossus.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's
a
pretty
really good picture. Anyway.
Epic battle. So to unflare something, you have to discard a card with that symbol on it, correct?
And all those cards have 2, so they all work for 2.
And they're all in pairs. Like thematically, pewter and tin are kind of the
You will always be able to
opposites
do
of
it
each other.
because the card that you spend it on is still in your deck. So
Yeah.
you will eventually get to do it.
Yeah.
Unless I soothe them, call them out of my deck. Here we go. That's going to be 5 money to
I
spend.
double dog dare you.
Okay, so 5. Whoo! I could get that 10. I'm all about that. Yes. Woo! One small thing to show as I clean up here. So that tin card is going to allow me to move up missions, but on the bottom right, where it shows that vial, some of these cards, when you spend them to activate other cards that match those symbol types, you also get a little bonus there.
Because you can use them instead of metal.
Oh, what is
instead
this
of metal.
garbage,
Yeah, the
Chris?
garbage. That's the Sense 3 is not good.
I don't like that at all. Also, you know your first card you took was Deceive, now he takes Spy.
Yeah.
I've got a type, okay? That's my turn.
And aren't you supposed to be the noble? You're supposed to be well-intentioned over there.
You think nobles are well-intentioned. Also, 2 damage I get to do on my
each of
turn.
us.
Because... Wow.
Oh, yes.
Thanks,
Dad.
Dad.
My track was not even moved.
All right, because I'm the target holder. Rapow! That's
Boom.
2 damage to each of y'all. Allies can be used to soak up the damage, and there are certain
If they have
defender
defenders.
types. Yeah.
Okay. So I have funding, brass training, iron training, and pewter training. I moved up the track here, which I didn't do, so I will do it. I will do brass training here to move up 1 on this track. And is there anything here that I would really like to buy? Think right. Activate the top ability of one of your allies that hasn't been used this turn. And if not, we have the Keeper. Set aside a card from your hand. Let's go with $3.
What is she keeping?
I'm not sure. Let me... You know what?
I know what you can't keep.
Yeah,
It's a secret.
Yeah, let's take the Keeper for $3. And that is all my money.
All my money.
Alrighty. I have too many things to burn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to discard pewter to bring that one back. I'm definitely going to activate... First I'm going to move this up. I can activate 2, so that's good. I'm going to activate this bronze training to move this up 1 and 2, actually. So I'm the first person to move up on this card here, so that gives me a coin, and anyone who passed the line gets a coin, so I get 2 coins. Then I'm going to also do brass training, which lets me move up another 1, so that gives me another coin in another card, and another coin.
So you have 4 extra dollars.
Just from the
4,
mission track.
5, 6. I shan't do anything with this one.
6.
So 6 total.
And there's the Inquisitor.
The Inquisitor looks evil. He's an attacker guy.
But he needs
80, which I don't have right now. And I'm not that kind of guy.
I am.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to spend 2 of my 6 here on Hunt. And then I will take... Oh, no, I don't know why I just drew the same card and I acted like I had never seen it before.
I was going to say, it's the same card as to the left.
I'm still going to take it. Survive.
The new one or the old one, Tom?
It felt different that time. Move your token.
Oh, thank you. Start of my turn.
I attacked no one. I was pleasant.
It's good that this happens on your first reshuffle, because then you have at least flexibility to use two different cards.
Oh, that John Clare. I'm going to discard my copper card to refresh. Boop. And then I have 4 money. Not enough to buy the Steel Inquisitor, but enough to buy this one. Survive. And I think that's, unfortunately, my whole turn.
Okay, so I have the new card I just bought, Subdue.
Move your token.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm on fire.
So I can now use 2 medals safely because I achieved this threshold.
Yep.
So Subdue lets me soothe. Do you want to show that card maybe? Lets me soothe 2 cards, which we haven't seen yet, which would be eliminate up to 2 cards from my discard, my hand, or my play area that I've... Can I have used them this turn already? Can I use my money and then eliminate those cards? Since I just drew it at the top deck, I would like to be able to use the ability, obviously.
I'll look it up.
Okay, so while I start anyways, I will burn
Soothe.
iron.
If you eliminate a card in play, you still receive its effects this turn.
Perfect, thank you, Mr. Clare. So I will then do brass as well. So I will have $4. We need to refresh this.
Good catch.
With $4, I will buy Con for $2. Reveal another card.
I'm going to make fun of him when he buys cards called like Con and making fun of your dog.
Hey, a con is a good thing if you're a good guy. Have you watched Leverage?
No.
You're always pulling off a good con.
Also
Ocean's
by
11, those were good guys, I think.
Copper Cloud.
Yes, there's so much redeemable about Danny Ocean.
I spent $4.
It's okay if you're robbing a worse guy. That's what I understand.
I will eliminate these 2 cards. Put off to the side over here.
Oh.
And
Ooh.
I will attack for 2 on Chris, who has the target.
Okay, I take 2. 1-2 damage, that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll take the action.
You're going to give up the target?
I think I am. Here you go. Boop.
Target goes to me, and that's everything.
All right. I will move up 1. Let's see. I'm going to activate copper for 2. I'm just going to keep running up this track, Chris. You'll never catch me.
I hate it.
Do I want to do pewter? I don't see why I wouldn't want to do pewter. Let's just do pewter. Okay, so I get 1, 2, 3 money, and I heal 1. Yeah, for healing.
First healing of the game.
And I have 3 to spend. I don't like putting people in front of me. I like hurting others.
All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. I'm going to con you.
Actually, I'm going to con both of you.
Let's. How about we
Spy and con.
Let's con together, and then halfway through you can stab me in the back, and I'll be like, I never saw it coming.
Con together.
I'll hold you to it.
All right. I'll take investigate. That's a good thing to do. And then you get hit for 2.
I get hit for 2. You can reveal the card in case. So I go from 36 to 34. And the target 36. Token that I have, Tom, since you just hit me, I'll pass it to you.
Not a problem. What is this guy? He's a crew leader. Let's take a look at him. When you draw your hand, draw an extra card. That's pretty solid.
As long as he stays face up.
As long as he stays face up. He's easy to kill.
So that's the thing is with these allies, if you have it in front of you, the person dealing damage can choose instead of doing it to your person, they can choose to do it to your ally just to knock them out.
And if you had a guardian in front of you, they would have to hit the guardian before hitting your person.
Yep. Tom, quick question. Do you know what on the conditional on the bottom of this card is Sense 3?
The sense was that you can play off your turn.
It's just what it's called.
Okay. And if I had played
And the
off turn, I
3
could bump
means-
you down on the
Yeah,
track.
the thing means it's a.
At Strength 3.
Let me say. I think what this is it says it reduces that by 3. I believe it's when someone's about to get it, you are stopping them.
Got it.
As opposed to.
Oh, they don't go
you're
down
not
by
making
3.
them go down.
So I could have stopped you from moving up that track, but I'd rather move up the track myself.
That makes sense compared to just go down by 3.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Here's something we haven't seen yet, kids. I'm going to pay for this card by spending this other card because it has a matching metal that allows you to pay for it. And so when I do that, I also get to, is this draw a card from the top of my deck?
That's draw a card.
Draw a card from the top of my deck.
I don't want to brag, but I have a card that's on the front of the box.
Wow.
I abandon. I concede.
Well, thanks for joining us.
I didn't know that's how easy it was.
I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, man.
Is that how people say it in like the big tournaments? I abandoned.
No, I concede is probably the term. And actually, in the big tournaments, people don't say I
abandon's
concede.
when you say I have to go to the bathroom and you never come back.
Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm also spending this card to pay for this brass, and I'm burning my brass. So that I'm using 2. I'm using 2 brass, so I get both of these.
That was
effects.
a good draw.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well for me. I'm leaning heavy into this. So I get 2 money. I can soothe or eliminate 2 cards, which can come from discard pile. So I'll do that. And then I have 2 4 money, and I have 4 steps up on the track. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is that 6 money? Weird.
Wait, your 6 money is from where? Just to
2, 4.
Okay, and then I was making sure you didn't get the
5 and
bonuses.
6.
Yeah, the first place bonus. Okay.
I had also suspected cheating, but I was being more.
What? From the con man and the deceiver and the liar and the knave?
Are you finished your turn, Chris?
I am finished.
Okay, so I have the first ally. The keeper is going to be played.
What did you do if you burn copper? You can put aside. Oh, you can save a card for a future turn.
Yeah, so this is one that if I burn copper somehow, I will be able to save a card. So I'll play on my hand. So I will burn brass to activate brass training. I'll go up 1, please, on the Credit Shaw track over here.
Okay. Which color are you? Yellow.
So for that, I get to draw 2 cards.
You do.
Because I am
There's
first.
2 cards ready too.
Yep.
I also forgot to move up on my training track, I believe.
Oh, so
did you move up yours?
I forgot as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And then from there, I will.
Someone says even in a deck builder, Chris chooses brass.
I'll use bronze here to go up 2 on the track that I'm already up there on the right as well.
Zoop and zap.
Yeah. Because I am burning copper, I can set aside a card for my next turn if I would like, which I will decide in a moment.
Chris, that's not a bad. If you got to the top of that track and you get that guy out, you have a hand of 7 every turn.
Every turn, I know.
Oh, because you bought the crew leader?
I did buy that crew leader guy. That's it. When you reach the top of these mission tracks, there's like a permanent, ongoing bonus on most of them.
By the way, if you don't know anything about this game, there also is a cooperative version where you are fighting against the ruler. Is it?
I think the Lord Ruler.
The Lord Ruler, right? So you're fighting one big bad guy.
Over here, what I'll do is I have 4 currency or gold, and I will buy. Oh, what's this? Activate the top ability of one of your allies that hasn't been used. I'll buy Hide for $4. And do I want to set aside a card?
Dominate.
From my hand. Do I want to set aside?
Pleasant.
I do not want to set aside a card from my hand this turn, so I will not use the Keeper's ability.
Oh, that's
And that's
dominate. You can lose all the increase of cards you get and turn it into attack.
Wow. Oh, all your steps.
All the training tracks.
Wow.
So the first thing I do is I go up, and I'm now level 1. So since I'm Marsh here, folks, Marsh now gets level 1 ability for the rest of the game, which means whenever I burn bronze, I can move up a track. Everyone's a little bit different. Vin,
Here you go, Vin, over here.
Vin, when Vin burns pewter, Vin will heal 1, attack 1, and get 1 money. And then Chris is just a greedy person. They get 2
Yes!
burns zinc.
I'm all about that money. I've also forgotten to buy zinc cards.
And that's all I bought.
Right.
And I need pewter.
So I'm
We haven't
actually
seen much
going
pewter.
to burn bronze right off the bat to move up 2, but this gives me a 3rd, so I'm going to move up 3 on this track. 1, 2, 3.
You disgust me.
I'm pleased by that. I'm also pewter or steel. I'm going to burn steel, and this says I can either attack for 3, which would be fun because I'd hit you both for 3, but I can also move up 1 on here,
big tempo.
and I would rather do that.
That's good.
And then I have 1, 2. This card is discarded. I have 2 money plus the 2 from there, so I have 4. I would love to buy Dominate. So this is what I'm going to do, folks. I'm not going to buy anything. Instead, I'm going to turn 2 money into a boxing, it's called, twice. So I got 2 of these coins that I'll be able to use in a future turn.
Was there a limit to 1 per turn or no, finally?
I couldn't find it.
Okay.
I'm sure Mike Heller will tell me if I did it wrong.
That's fair.
In which case, I will then buy this strike and then do the boxing.
All right, you're set.
Actually, you know what? Just to be safe, that is what I will do.
Mike Heller, can Tom do that?
Yeah, I can do.
Now what he did, he can do.
So I'm moving at the training track. I did it. Here we go. Oh, if I use this survive card, I could heal 3 health. Oh, but I love these tracks so much.
You'd actually be able to heal.
I could heal.
You could heal 7
if I did this.
and using your.
Yeah, correct. If I did that, 7 is good.
Sounds pretty good.
But
Can you go above your starting health?
Good question.
I don't know, but I'm not going to actually. I think I'm going to do it.
You can get multiple boxings.
Happy Boxing Day, Tom.
I'm just assuming you can't heal over your original health, but maybe I can. In which case, go for it.
I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to move up.
You can't go more than 40.
40, all right. Yeah, let's start working on this. Okay, so it's 2 there, 3 money, and then eventually I'll also get, I'm not really working towards steel. Hey, how about some of that zinc, that thing that I needed? And then I'm going to do 2 damage to Mr. McTarget.
I'm going to take that damage, and give me a second. I might keep the target. Okay.
This.
Nah, I'll be passing this along to you, Chris.
Good. That's what Shan wanted. What a Shan wants. What a Shan needs.
So I'm up, Chris.
Yeah, I'm finished.
Yeah.
So training track.
Thank you. I'm now level 1, so if I burn pewter, am I allowed to just burn pewter for the sake of burning it?
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. Okay. So I have 3 fundings. I have Copper Cloud and I have Hide over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to burn copper over here. I get $1, and if I'm the lowest on any mission track, which I am on the Keep Venture, I get to draw 1 card.
That's called pathetic tax.
And then what I will do is I will actually use the card I just drew Bronze Training, so I will use, this is the way I do it, right, Chris? If I want to use this card like this.
You turn it sideways.
That's
so giving you 2 attack.
Yeah, so I will go up 2 on the track credit shop, please, so I'll draw 2 cards.
Ooh.
I'm feeling it coming to you.
And
attack.
Now what I will do is, this thing about when I'm burning copper, set aside a card, I can kind of do it at any time, or it had to be when I burned it specifically?
I think it's any time during a turn sequence.
If I'm burning copper, set a card. Okay, so I have another funding. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there anything juicy out here for 5? Oh, there is actually. If I do this and this, I have 6. And I think I'm going to grab that Dominate, Tom. 5, 6. So I will grab Dominate.
I think you might be a baddie.
And I will not set aside a card.
Ruin is that's 7 attack. But it needs to be powered by
Atium.
Atium, which we don't have yet. We'll get one in like 4 turns.
So the thing is that you'll notice that on our player board we have
damage.
pewter and tin. We have all these basic metals. Atium is the
it's a secret metal. Well, it's what hidden, or I don't know. It was an unknown metal.
Yeah, and so the. Sorry.
No, go for it. Sorry.
I was going to say these can be powered by other Atium cards, right? So they provide their own element, or you get these tokens, and you don't get these exactly plentifully.
Mm-hmm. And this could power any other card, correct?
That's true.
Yeah,
It's also
I had 4 damage on my turn is what I was trying to say, sorry. I forgot that I had 4 damage, so 4 damage to the target.
I'll let you forget about it, don't worry about it.
And would you like to pass the target token?
I think I'd like to pass the mic, my man. Ooh. I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
Not knowing what you're doing here. I'll pass it.
You're actually probably okay doing that. Because I am going to actually, instead of attacking with this, I'm going to use this to pump up this survive.
Pump up,
which
survive.
heals me for 3.
Pump up, survive.
I'll pay the pewter. I'm going to heal for 7.
Oof. Dang. How much were you at?
31. I'm now at 38. I can also activate one more of these. Copper and tin. Copper is going to move me up 2, so I'm going to go up 1 here, which gives me 3 money. And now,
it would be viable if I could race you to the top.
And then I'll move up 1 here. I don't love that. Okay, I probably shouldn't. No, I'm doing it anyway. So that gives me 3 money.
Oh,
and
as
then,
a heads up, you might want to be careful about shuffling near the mic.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. Sorry about that.
I don't think I want to run a 3rd one because I don't feel like using that up. So that's just gone. So I have 3, 4. Yeah, it's 4 money. Not very much. Oh, and I have this extra coin which I could use to make it 5. But
spend
eavesdrop.
It. Who's the good guy now?
Eavesdrop. I'm doing it for a good cause.
Move up every mission track you're the lowest on.
I don't know if I love that, but I'll take it anyway. All right.
Oh, we have a new card there. Unveil. Move up 3 on a track.
All right, my turn. The crew leader comes out.
Crew leader
So
is
I
there.
now have the ally who will allow me to draw a card every time that I am drawing a new hand of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Next, I have to figure out what in the dealio I'm gonna do here. Now, if I burn zinc, training track. Now, when I burn zinc, I also get 2 extra money out of it. And that looks juicy. I think I want it.
You don't.
No, you don't want it.
I feel pretty confident. We're in agreement 2 to 1. You may not take it.
Wait. Oh no! Did I not refresh my zinc last turn?
You cannot take it.
I can't.
Aww.
Oh yeah, it's this turn I have to. Whoop. I'm discarding this to refresh it, which I could still burn it just for the sake of burning it.
The money there, yeah.
But also now I'm shy of the money that I need. Whoops. So I'll just do tin and copper, tin and copper, tin and copper.
What?
Oh, I think because this will give me the 2.
One.
Oh, whoop, whoop. And I'll draw a card.
I hope they're trash.
It was $1.
It's not enough because I'm not actually burning zinc this
Okay.
turn. Oops. What costs 3? How about the stuff that's zinc?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Get on the zinc train.
On the zinc
I don't
train.
believe that's ever been said
That's
in history before.
2 damage to both of y'all.
Boom,
Let's heal
boom.
for 7.
And now I'm
Yeah, Tom
drawing up a
doesn't
new
care.
hand of cards, including one extra.
When your arrows hit me, you see the wounds healing.
Around the arrows?
From
Around
survive.
the arrows, it's really annoying. You get them pulled out again. It's a thing.
Okay, so I have
This is a world with Steel Inquisitors.
all these cards here. So, if I understand this correctly, I will do this here to activate. Oh, I can actually do it the other way around, huh? Where am I at on how many? I have to go up the track 4 times, huh? So let me actually use this like this and use a brass right here. So I will go up 2, please, on the Critic Shaw.
Oh, man.
And, oh no, actually, no, bring me back down by 1. Sorry, I cheated.
Boop.
Yeah. I can burn 2 like this, correct? I can use 2 cards to burn.
And you can, now activate
Now
both
do
of
that.
those.
So I get to gain a card costing up to 5 in the market to my discard pile. So I think I'll take that Unveil.
Trash.
So over here, then that refreshes that. So I go up only 1 on the track, correct? Then I will burn a pewter over here, which will give me 1 heal because of my level 1 power. I forgot to go up here on the track when I started. 1 heal, $1, and it'll be a damage at the end. So right now my total money is $1, $2, $3. And with $3, I'm going to buy Inspire, or reveal a new card. And then I get to eliminate up to 2 cards. So I will eliminate Funding. And then damage, I have 3 damage, which will go 2 to your ally and 1 to your person.
No, don't worry. He's a nice guy. Look, he's got a family to feed.
I'm sorry, crew leader.
Family to feed lies.
And 1 damage to you, and you can pass the target if you'd like.
I can. It's going to you.
Did you ever take your 1 damage?
I did. I'm down to 31.
I now have my second ability of my character is coming to play because I'm 1 ahead of you.
You're 1 ahead of us, it's true.
This says when I buy a card, I can do the top effect immediately, then eliminate it, which is some pretty interesting things because it means I don't have to fill up my deck necessarily.
Yeah, and you just use it right away.
Yeah.
I'm just going to activate both of these. When I activate Bronze, I get to move up 1 track, so I will move up this 1, and this one says I can use the top ability of an action in the market that costs 3 or less. Oh wait, the one I was going to use, you must have just bought.
I just bought the $3 one.
Yeah, I was very excited about that. So I guess I'm going to Assassinate. Not only does this push 1, but it eliminates a card in the market. I'm going to eliminate this Noble. And
that is the push 1, I assume, yeah. And 3 damage, yeah.
And then I'm going to do 3 damage. So I'm up to 5 damage total.
Oh no, wasn't this supposed to be over there?
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because that gives me 2.
An ongoing. That's annoying.
I think I might switch into fight mode.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think that's where we're going to be at. 6, I could use this for 7. That's not enough to get that 8 out there.
Sure ain't.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the Maelstrom.
Ooh, another big card. And now you could have activated the ability, right, by eliminating it if you wanted to? With your power?
I'm already doing 5 damage.
Well, actually, you don't want to do it because I have the target. It's probably better that you keep the card.
10 is such a...
I really think you want to draw that card. It'll be a good return on investment if you keep playing it many times.
Don't listen to return on investment. You know where that got Bernie Madoff? In jail. You don't want to be like Bernie Madoff.
You've been winning all weekend.
Keep it.
I'm going to discard it. You take a 10. 10 damage and it gives me 2 money.
I mean, 10 is easier. I just got to move 1 slider by 1 digit. So.
Is that how that works?
Yeah. Wow, I'm at 23.
No, I don't want to buy that card for 2. I'm just going to take another one of these.
23. And me.
I'll pass this a time.
I'm done. Oh, wait. What did I do? Chris is just lucky I didn't have the target. I probably should have waited until I had the target.
Oh, I'm actually doing a Cloud 3. Playoff turn to reduce incoming damage to you by 3.
Oh, that was in your hand?
It was in my hand, yeah.
All right, so you only get 7.
Yeah, so I go back up by 3 HP.
So aren't you glad you did the extra damage? How embarrassing would that have been to have like half of your attack blocked? These are so good.
Kelsey's in the book here. This is Kelsey here, if you're looking for him. This is the 4th character we're not playing. He does extra attacks.
He just
If I
full on
do
damage.
that and dedicate a brass.
He's a pretty grim guy, but he is a good guy, but he's grim.
And maybe a zinc. Before I dedicate these. Oh, that sucks. I don't need those cards for nothing. Okay. Trading track. Okay.
A lot of stuff to happen whenever you have so many cards.
I know, and they're all like elemental types too, which is great. So I'm burning zinc, which is 3
Plus that.
Or this will. I don't need to dedicate. Oh, I do need to dedicate zinc. So that's 3, 4, 5.
Going well.
6, 7. Plus there's 2 on here, so it's 2 on the track. 7, and then 2 more on the track. Yeah.
Wow.
So I said 7.
You have 4 tracks. 4 track bumps.
And I have
2
4 track bumps. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could draw into 1 more card. Let me do that. I'll draw into 1 more card. 8. That's Ocho. Tom, you're still holding the target, right?
Yeah, I just passed it to Tom.
No.
All right, so I got the 8 money, the 8 moolah.
You're buying the ruin.
I'm buying the ruin. I'm already a bad guy. I'm just going to lean into it.
I don't know what this symbol is.
That symbol means
I'm going to show it on the...
I think that is a refresh,
yeah, you could refresh any metal with this one.
Okay.
Better early game, I think.
Did you do any damage?
I did not.
No, okay.
No, I want to leave that target over there towards Tom.
Yeah, you do, because then I can hit you all for the 20 damage in my hand.
So I have...
Yeah, you peaked. Don't worry, Vassal.
I'm going to use
Yes.
my brass here and my bronze here. So I'll get 4 bumps, please, on the track. So I'll do 3 up there.
1, 2, 3, and you get 2 card draw.
2 card draw.
Plus permanent,
Still in my
plus
hand.
1 card when drawing your hand.
Okay.
So at the end of the turn, remember to draw 6 instead of 5.
And I'll go up 1 on the pit of...
The pits of
Hathsin.
Hathsin.
So I'll go up 1 there for yellow.
More like the pits of Has-Been.
And then...
Wow.
I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous because I'm not there.
Way to degrade the people who work
this.
there.
I've not used copper. So I am going to use $1, $2. Is there anything that costs 2 in here? Soar. I don't want that. So I'm going to... What's this called? A boxing?
Yes.
Yes. So I will take 1 boxing using my $2. And then I can soothe 2, so I can eliminate 2 cards. So I'm going to eliminate the 2 fundings over here.
Schmat.
This card I didn't play. And that's it. I had no damage, I don't think. I didn't level up. Keep forgetting that.
Bronze. I can now activate 3, but then I won't be able to activate that one. I could use that one to activate that, but it doesn't really do anything. So I probably just won't do anything with it at all. Okay, so I'm going to move up 3 on tracks. So I'll move up 3 over here.
Disgusting. So that's 2 extra currency.
And I got 2 from there, so that's 4.
Oof.
5, 6, 7, 8. Where'd the card go?
It was ruined.
This one right here.
I'm actually going to buy the Inquisitor.
He stayed there since the beginning, huh?
Well, I'm getting closer to get the Adium.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I want to buy him. Actually, let's buy Pacify. I'm going to buy Pacify for 4. That leaves me with, it's 7. I have 3 left.
How do you pronounce it if you read the books? Adium? Adium?
It might be hard to put in the chat, but yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You would be
my
surprised at what these guys can do. And I'll buy that for 3.
there's no shortage of correction of pronunciation around these
All right,
parts.
then I'm hitting you both for 2 damage.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, it's true. If I get to 0, I'm kaput.
What are you at?
24.
Okay, you made it sound worse than it was.
Well, I mean, when I look at 36 to my left here, 24 is not looking very good.
This is not great that Tom is, I think, collectively most steps on track. Maybe.
Yeah.
But also, clearly the most health. All right. Oh. So I'm at now the level 2. So whenever I buy a card, I can just activate the top box and
so
then
we all,
eliminate.
Oh, we all have the same level 2 power. Is that it?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is pretty nice. You know what I mean? Like late stage deck building game. It's almost nice to just kind of not have to worry about mucking up your deck composition. So I'm healing 3. Whoa.
Oh, I dropped the 6 cards, actually. Forgot about that.
I am doing this, so I get 1 step up on a track, and I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 money bucks. So I'm going to buy the Inquisitor. I get to move up a track.
Another Adium card.
It's adium according to the audiobook, which is usually correct.
Okay.
Adium.
And
All the audiobook guys I know.
they just kind of make up stuff on the go.
No, they don't know anything
Thank
about
you.
board games, but they're good at their job.
Okay, so I'll do this and this. So I'm putting a brass on Subdue and using Inspire as a second brass. I go up 1 level, so I'm now level 2. I will also use Bronze on Unveil, and the other cards I have here, don't think I'll be activating.
Bruce. Pretty much whatever Tom didn't say.
That's legit, though, right? If you want to know how to pronounce something, listen to me and do it differently.
So I'll go up 3 on the left track, please.
This one left.
Yeah.
So you are yellow.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Extra money buck.
So 1 extra money buck. And then I will...
Thanks, the Dice
have
Tower.
1, 2.
8 I am.
Is that like the name of a pop star?
Yeah, he's related to Andre 3000.
So what do I want to do with this money? I'm not too sure. I can gain a card that costs up to 5
Will I am, isn't that
to your
guy's name?
discard pile.
He's from the Black Eyed Peas. I pretend they don't exist.
Oh, that's snooty.
Oh, it's super snooty. Fergalicious?
I'm going to
Pass.
eliminate these 2. I'm going to use $2. 1. I don't even have another dollar. Oh yeah, $2. I had $1 here. So $2. I'm going to buy Enrage. And I can gain a card costing up to 5 for free. So I'll just take this.
I really don't like the Black Eyed Peas.
What are their songs besides I Got a Feeling?
Boom Boom Pow, that masterpiece that rivals Beethoven. Fergalicious.
So I eliminate those 2 and...
Maybe those on
really are
first
culling your
illustrious
deck.
solo.
Yes, I
career.
am.
Sickening me because my
trying.
deck is so non-culled.
I'm trying. And
Good.
that's it.
Alrighty. I'll move up 1 here. 1 turn away from Adium. Do I want to heal or hurt you guys? It's a tough call, but first I'm going to activate Sneak. I'm going to move up 3 on this track. Chris?
Or are you not going to? That's going to heal you and do damage.
Do it. Waste 1 of your cards.
Yeah, you are not. I am going to sense 3 and slow you down.
I really dislike you and the card. But that is what it is.
I think that was a good move, Chris.
I don't love it.
I liked it.
You liked it.
Yes.
This gives me 1 for every miss.
Do you want to discard a card from your hand in solidarity with me?
2,
for our
3,
joint con?
4.
Maybe later.
This is where you stab me in the back.
Joint con.
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 from up there. Do I want to heal or?
Oh yeah.
I'll just activate this with this card. So, whatever. It's the opposite way around.
Jonathan, where do you stand on the great Black Eyed Peas debate?
4.
I'm quite neutral. Right in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah. I hadn't given it too much deep thought, but I'd say I'd situate myself in the center.
It's kept me up many a night.
I'll buy the House Lord. Okay.
The House Lord.
That is my turn, and you both take 2 damage.
Easy enough. Just please don't do any more. That's when my confidence gets shaken. So I bump up, and I
really don't like what you did there, Chris.
Then that makes it feel like it was worth it. I am spending the 3 elements I need: Peter, Zinc, and Steel. When I spend Zinc,
Peter, Zinc, and Steel.
Peter, Paul, and Mary's friends.
That's a new band.
Yeah. So I get to heal 3.
Hey, have you ever got the heal? It's pretty cool.
Get to move up 1 step on a track.
I got 1 right over here.
4, 5.
Vin. Your heal 7 was nice.
I really won't.
How much money do you have?
I think I only have 5, and I could get a 6th, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. There's no way. Nothing out here is worth the 6 nor the 7. What do these guys do? The Haze Killers.
So now we can burn.
Ooh. Okay, sure. Anyway, I'm fine with that. I am going to move up a track of my choice, which will be this one. And then I'm with the 5. I'll go ahead and buy this ally here, who's a defender.
How far did you move up the track?
1 step.
Oh, payback.
Okay, go ahead and do it.
I just did.
I know.
Okay. And then 2 damage to your target.
I will take the 2 damage.
Will you pass the target?
I will not.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
I didn't like how you asked how many steps he was going up, because I feel like I'm going to be blocked now, but
How many steps are you going up?
I'm going up like 6 steps, I think.
You are not. You're going to go up some steps.
So-
let's give us the number and I'll tell you the real number.
So I'm going to use brass here, I'm going to use bronze here, and I'm going to use this there. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bumps on the track.
Oh, brother-wise, okay, it's just 2. I mean,
Reduce it by
I'm
2.
reducing it by 2, not just 2. Brother-wise Game says Peter Zink and Steel is their new CEO.
Can you please, Chris, move me up 4 on the left, on the piths of Hathazin?
2, 3, 4.
That's on you. When he wins this game, I want you to remember that moment when you stopped me instead of him. Even though you couldn't have stopped him.
Because his hand would have been discarded.
No regrets.
Okay, so I'm at this thus far. Now, I don't really have any...
I'm really regretting my
What am I doing here? I'm confused.
lack of culling my deck.
So I'm going to do this now.
I've only done a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to then do this to play my other copper card, which is if I'm the lowest on any track, which I am in the middle track, I gain $1 and draw 1 card.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's just draw. Shuffle this, draw 1 card. Sorry about the...
Does multiplayer work for this game? Yes, I play this. I really like the multiplayer targeting rule. It works really well. Instead of hitting the person you're left or hitting whoever you want, this gives the person I had a choice. I decided to get hit and stay hit.
I like that mechanic to it.
Yeah.
So here I'm going to set aside a card because I burned copper this turn, which I'll draw next turn.
Nice.
And I have $2. I will take one of these boxing. And then I have 1, 2 damage here that I'm doing, and 2 damage from up there. So I'll do 4 damage to Tom.
I'll take it.
And you're keeping the...
I'll keep it.
Oh, you have your 5 attack blue card in your hand, I guess. Huh? And I didn't level up, which I will level up now. Oh, and therefore I'll just burn Pewter, because I have a 3rd one to burn, so I'll do 1 more damage to you, Tom, and I'll heal for 1 more.
I like that you pointed at me when you said heal. Yeah, I'll take it.
And I heal for 1. And that's it.
Chris, what are you at for health?
33.
So I draw 5,
right.
this extra
Well,
one,
I just
and
realized
6.
I can't play one of my cards because I stopped you, which was a dumb thing. But
How cold out is your deck?
Pretty much everything.
Oh, no.
I'm drawing my whole deck almost every turn.
Tom, you gotta attack him fast, but also not attack me. What a dilemma you have.
that's a tough thing, but I'll see what I can do. I'll do that one. Okay, so I'm running Pewter, and I'm going to burn Bronze to move up 1 on that track. I don't know why. Okay, so I'm hitting you both for 5
Okay.
damage. Just pretend it hurt, okay?
And the Academy Award
What
for Best Acting.
What a bunch of butts you all are. I'm going to take it on boxing, and then I'm going to go slide back in my corner here.
You're done?
I am done.
Leveling up.
I forgot to take my adium at the beginning. Yes.
Oh, you hit that? Oh, that's good. Not playing this copy again. Okay, zinc, copper, and tin are the 3 I'm burning. I can do it. Riot 1. Activate the top ability of one of your allies that hasn't been used this turn.
You don't have an ally.
Dang. All right. But that is 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. Ocho Cinco, baby! And then I can move up 2 steps on the track.
Whatever, don't even look at me.
I'm going to move up these 2. Yeah, I'm moving up 2 steps on track.
Okay, I'm not reacting. I'm
Very good.
Not using
I
cloud.
permanently get to draw 1 extra card. 2 damage to Thomas.
Are you keeping the target?
I'm not. It's going to Chris now.
All right. And this needs to
Refresh.
have refilled. I didn't spend my 5 yet, did I? No, yeah, I did. I got up to 8.
So a rider is able to use their powers. They can walk into a crowd and just get everybody kind of incensed and ready to go.
In the story?
Right? Yeah.
5.
Soother's the
6
opposite. The Soother can go in and make people do what they want.
So they're all people from the book or from the story.
Yeah, they're like, these might be actual people. They're kind of giving them generic names. But it's a type of person.
Yeah. So I'll add another ally to the fray, and I'll play all these cards here.
Oh my word.
So what are we going to do over here? We are going to do some crazy stuff.
Keeper artwork is Tindwell from the books. All right.
So I will use copper. Sorry, this is bronze over here. Not copper. Okay. If ever I do this question, if I decide to do this to burn bronze, I'm not burning both of these, right? So I can't use my ability. This I'm specifically burning
You're specifically burning the one you need.
I'm specifically burning bronze. Okay.
Yep.
So what I'll do is here I will burn bronze. Here I'll just burn copper for the heck of it to keep this card in my hand for next turn. And then I'll put double use of this underneath here. So I'll go up 3 on the track, please, on the left.
2, 3.
And
Yes, he will.
I've burned 1, 2. I'll burn pewter as well. Oops, that's not pewter. This is pewter. So how much money do I have? I don't have a lot of money. I have 1, 2, potentially 3. I don't really want anything. I'm kind of already.
Should be one.
Thanks. I'm not using money, so I'm going to convert $2 into boxing. And then from there, I went up 3 on the track already. I get 1, 2, 3 damage to Chris.
1, 2, 3.
And then I get to eliminate up to 2 cards if I would like. Not this, not this. I think I'm going to eliminate actually these. Oh, I get to gain a card costing up to 5 for free. I got too much stuff happening here. I don't even want to. I think I'm just going to keep going up these tracks.
Tag me in, coach.
Yeah, fine. I'll take this card for free. And then I'll just decide if I'm eliminating stuff while you play your turn, Tom. I'm done with all this.
All right, cool beans. Playing all this out here. Can activate that, and then I'm just going to activate, I move this up 1. I'm going to activate bronze for no reason at all. I'm going to move up 1 on that track there, and then I have to move up 1 on each one I'm lowest on, which I guess is that one. Then I'm hitting you for 2, Chris. I'm healing for 1. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 money to spend. And I guess I'll just buy this guy who just keeps punching people every turn. He seems nice. All right.
He seems like a pal. All right, I'm going to play out 2 allies. Boip Boip, Crew Leader, and Inquisitor. Start of my turn, I get to draw into an ATM.
He has to spend an ATM. Wait, how did you get? Were you able to move up on your track?
Oh, no, he's one behind you.
I could have been 2 ahead, but it.
I'm burning ATM this turn.
You're burning it here, not there. Oh, and if you're burning ATM,
yeah,
and he's attacking both of us. That's not very good.
That is.
Oh my god.
That's 11 damage. That'll be at the end of the turn. So let me.
I'm in.
Figure out.
You better have some healing, because.
Okay, I can eliminate up to 2 cards. Good. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's Ocho, baby. Ocho. Yeah, I'll take this, pal. That's only 5. I'm going to take a boxing. All right. So now 11 damage dealt out and 1 step up a track.
So 11 damage. I will discard a card to reduce that by 3, so I'll take 8.
How much you doing? 11?
11.
So
I'm
at
use his
12.
card. So what are you at? 12?
I'm at 12.
Unfortunately, that particular combo is probably one time until I get another Adium token. We'll see. And then I redraw. So yeah, at the end of my turn.
What about the other 8 that was out there?
I did.
He has them both.
Well, then 1 card can activate the other.
Very possibly.
I'll take an Adium.
So I get to draw up to 7 cards.
I'm watching you shuffle to see you're looking at.
I'll add a new ally
Perfect.
over here. I don't know why I'm putting allies. They're not guardians. Okay, I will use this on bronze training. I will use this over here, and I will activate this with brass, and I will use iron and steel, I guess, over here. So I will go up 5 on the track, please, in the middle.
Oh my gosh. You are yellow.
6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I got the
Gives
buff.
you 2 more money?
So you gave me 6 or 5? 6, right?
6,
yeah.
Okay, so it gives me 2 money because I went up there twice.
Sorry about it.
Okay.
I just
Now you
I,
have no money.
No.
It was Chris's fault. I was hitting him
see
so
that.
hard.
So, okay, I will, from this, I think that's kind of all I'm doing. I have no money. I have $1 and 2 here. I don't want to buy anything. I have ADM, which I'll keep. I do 4 damage, 6 damage to you.
Ooh, are you sure about that?
Are you keeping the thing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Wow! I don't like that.
Me neither. That's not good for me.
Good?
For this turn, yes.
I like it. I'm out at level 3, which means I can burn my ADM for 3 attack and move up 3.
I should have 2 ADM,
I'm
right?
100% gonna do. Okay.
What?
Because what do I got to do?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, over there at the top of the track, I got 2. Oh, I'm not at the top yet. Never mind.
Not yet.
I'm 1 step away. I would have moved up 1 there and not 1 up here. I thought I was at the max.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Do you want to do that
Yep,
then?
so just move me down here 1.
Wait. What did I do?
You moved me
you're
by
right.
3,
I bumped you down.
It
So
doesn't
bump me
matter,
down
yeah.
1, and now I have basically 3 ADM, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know if that does anything for me, but
That's was planning to go there this turn. So yeah.
It does
All right.
sound-
Well, it's not a problem. I'm still going to. Let's see. I'm gonna burn brass. Well, how many things can I burn? Yeah, brass. I can burn 3. 1, 2. Well, that doesn't count. So that's 1. Sorry. 2. Steel pushes that one. 3. No, this one will activate that one. And then I'll just burn ADM for the fun of it.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Wow. Okay. So that's how much damage in total?
You're gonna take 8.
8. Whew. Okay. So I'm down to 9 health.
are you keeping? You're keeping it?
I am keeping it.
And well, let me do my other fun stuff. I got to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have to move up 6.
Oh, I'll just burn bronze for it because I have an extra one I can burn too. 7. I can move up 7.
7?
Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You don't get to go have first place.
6, 7. Chris, you take another.
You want to stop him too, please, since you stopped me, Chris?
Oh.
I'd like you to stop him as well.
I mean, if I could. May I just draw this card back?
Yes,
for
you
free?
may.
And then I just got 1 money. And you know what? I'm never going to be able to buy the big cards, so I'm going to throw this reposition in my deck. Okay. Probably should not open up cards for other people. All right, Chris.
Oh,
I don't know what
Nelly.
you're planning to do here.
Good stuff. Sorry, I drew the 2 cards.
What the baloney?
That's what they all say.
Also, oh, did you already move up on the track?
I just did, yeah. Training
That's-
track. So those are zinc. That's what.
This is. I'm still alive. He has 7 damage. I have 12 HP. You're at 7. Okay, you're pretty low too.
It's 11.
11. Okay. It's 11.
I can't boost it. Okay. So it's 11 damage. I am going to heal 7, so I'm back up to 14.
It's not looking good.
1 training track.
We're all just standing there.
Oh, 2 training track.
Chris, you
Hey.
can always attack my allies if you want.
Oh, are anyone defending?
None of them are. I played them all and I'm not really using them.
That was 2.
That was a bit
So
of a
1, 2, 3. 3 money.
At least you know next turn he's not going to be burning any ADM.
When you buy a card, you can resolve. Oh. When you buy a card, you may resolve its top effect and then eliminate it. Does that include this?
I don't know. I wonder if it's for an ally or not.
When you buy a card, it means have its top effect. I don't. This one works. It's the same thing.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Thank you.
I'll do whatever it takes to see you guys not win every game.
I am dead with that.
That's 12 damage then.
And I have nothing to defend, I don't think. This card, you could even do this one. 2 damage, draw 2 cards.
I don't have the money
You don't have
for
$6.
it. Whew.
So do you want to attack one of my allies?
No, I'm pretty content.
So I think I'm eliminated. I have none of these playoff turn.
Oh, wait, that's me now. Wait, how much health do you have?
I'm at 0.
14,
Oh, this is not great.
5, 6, 7.
Okay, so the targeting thing doesn't matter. We just slap each other.
I eliminated a world champion.
I'm gonna leave.
Oh, what garbage.
My allies are gonna stay out here just to be doing stuff.
Just
in the
to mourn?
streets. Yeah. I had 3
I'm
AD.
activating this with Adium, and I'm activating. Oh no, this was steel. I don't need to do that. And then I'm activate that for just the fun of it.
All right.
And all right, so I'm moving up 1 to draw
Draw a card.
a card. Oh, it's healing. That's not terrible.
I could have so survived like crazy. Wow, I'll take it after.
No.
Yes, I'm gonna activate. I don't care if I'm burning through stuff at this point. That doesn't matter to me. All right, Chris, you are taking 8 damage,
Whew.
I would have been.
and I move up 3 more.
That brings me down to 6. You are racing for that, and I am racing to knock you. Well, also you can.
You're down to
potentially knock me
6.
out. Yeah.
So how much health do you have?
I have 5.
Woohoo! And you're level 3. Did you use your ability from level 3?
I did. That's where I got the 8 from. 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can also eliminate a card from the market. We'll eliminate this house. Or just be. Wait. I think I can buy that one.
And you can activate it.
3,
4, 5.
4, 5. Oh, I spent the stuff already. So I can't activate that. But is there anything else I can buy for 5 and activate it?
Move up 1 on every track to the lowest.
That's stupid, but I'll do it.
Yes,
Come on. No. I will burn my bronze to move up 2 more.
Good heavens!
That's right, Chris. Now kill me.
That is terrifying. All right, let's see if I can do it. I got some allies out there, including a defender. I have some funding, which might actually matter. Okay, so I need to have 2 zinc burnt. So let's do it this way.
Oh, and you're level 3 now, right?
I am level 3, but I don't have any. I don't have adium. It's all in here.
You could have picked it up on my body.
Yeah, may I invoke the loot rule? Oh, good heavens! What do I have? What do I have, Tom? I've got. Oh! Okay. So I'm burning 2 zinc. Burn out
Is
the
it
day.
brass? Yeah, it's brass.
Oh, son of a gun.
Yeah.
So it has to be done this way. Here we go. So I'm now burning 2 zinc. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Because you're burning.
And I am burning the steel. So 8. I'm burning 2 zinc, so that's 2 damage here, 2 damage here, and I have enough money to purchase this one, invoke its effect, which is 2 more damage.
So that's 7.
6.
That's 6 damage.
6.
I'll block 3 of it.
How much health do you have?
5.
So he blocks 3. So
Oh, I thought that was a 3!
so Tom's at 2.
Okay. Yeah, I did all that, so...
So lucky drawing that card.
Look how many cards you have.
That might have lost me the game the other way because I can't move up the track now.
Oh yeah, you can burn 1, burn 1.
No, I can't.
You don't get an adium from leveling up? Oh no.
Oh, that's...
Son of a gun, don't you do it.
Top deck.
Well, let's see what happens. Are we ready? Are we good?
Yeah, that was my turn.
All right, so 2. I'll play that. Can't do pewter. I could bring the pewter back. So that, hang on, I'll wait on that one. That's brass. So I'm gonna move up 1 and 1. So move it 1 in there.
1.
That's 2. And then
Could you use this as tin and that as tin?
no, I can spend 10.
Tin twice using this card 2 if you want to draw a card and hopefully win.
He doesn't need your help.
Sorry. What, since I'm dead.
You're dead!
What did you say, Ghost? I heard that. That's drawing a card. And then that's just 1. Oh, I am also the lowest on that mission track. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sorry.
And there you go.
Yeah.
So you buy this one and move up the
That's-
last step.
Yes, unless you can block 3. Did you get it? Really? All right.
Now can Chris kill Tom?
Oh, and you had exactly 3 movement?
Exactly 3.
All right.
Well, I had 4. I already moved up 1.
This one would have let you draw as well.
And, yeah, you're right. I would have won.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no, but you can activate bronze. It's a.
Oh, shut up.
So,
So there's the Zinga Zinga Zink and the...
All you have to do is hit me at all.
Yeah, so I'm doing this one, I'm doing this one. That's 4 damage coming your way.
All right. That is it. I didn't lose. Chris won. Whew, that was a nail biter.
I forgot I had these. These are all wilds, right?
Those are all
On
wild.
my turn, I would have been able to kill this guy before you played.
Oof.
And also draw 2 more cards, but I just forgot these were usable. So good to know.
Oh, no.
Good learning process.
Well, there you go, folks. Yeah, that was kind of a learning game. That's Mistborn, the deck building game. We're going to go to a top 10 list, and we'll be back for some Q&A with these former champions.
That's me. I've been,
Next time, I'm Tom Basil.
I'm Chris Yee.
and I'm Jonathan, who's been beaten by everybody in this room. Goodbye.
Woo!
Hey there, everybody. It's Mike DeLisio, and welcome to my top 10 games of 2024 by my favorite designer, Reiner Knizia. Well, this whole list is a little bit silly and irreverent because there are a lot of very well-known and well-established designers who don't even have 10 published games to their name, much less all in one year. But Reiner Knizia is a very, very prolific designer for one, and also many of his games that come out every year are going to be re-implementations, reworking, re-themes of previous games, and there are several of those on this list. Both because, like I said, it's a bit of an irreverent list, and also because every one of the games, I believe, that are re-implementations or re-themes are games that have been out of print in the United States. And so I felt, for the spirit of this list, I'm going to put them in there. All right, well, let's just go ahead and get started with the list. At number 10, we've got Capybara Cookie Club. Yes, what a theme. This is a very, very silly and cute and light family weight card game where you are going to be trying to get rid of the cards you have in your hand. Each of the cards are going to have a particular value, and the different values have different abilities, different powers that will trigger when you play them. There are 2 face-up stacks of cards in the middle of the table, and the idea is when you play a card, it has to be 1 higher than the number that's showing on one of those stacks, I should say. And if there's ever the same number on both of those stacks, then you kind of reset and you can play any number you want. As I said, very light, very silly, great for families. You want to get the most cookies, something we can all relate to. That is Capybara Cookie Club. At number 9 is Cascadito. This is a roll and write version of another game that was released at the same time that I'll be talking about a little bit later. In Cascadito, as I said, it's a game that uses roll and write mechanics, but it does it in a slightly different way than you might normally see, in that there's 2 distinct areas on whatever board you're playing on. There are several different boards in the game that all change the formula quite a bit, but what you're essentially doing is you are kind of drawing on a map to make routes. You're kind of route building on a map, and that is going to be corresponding to some tracks that are along another part of that board. And so you're trying to be efficient and set up your movement so that it's moving up tracks in such a way that you are comboing and you are getting bonus after bonus after bonus. A very satisfying thing and something you tend to see in roll and rides, but it's done slightly different here and a lot of replayability with those different maps. At number 8, we have Conic. And this is a re-implementation of a very, very old abstract game that I never played or never have actually even seen. But it is a new production, a beautiful new production of this abstract game where you've got a kind of a little central board that's got columns. The central column has 4, and then there's 3, 2, and 1 on either side of that. And every player has a number of tiles, and they are all the same values from 0 to 10, and then a special star tile. And essentially, players on their turn are going to all simultaneously reveal their bid for whatever the active space is, and that's represented by where the cone is. And so you're trying to get majorities in the different columns, and with those different tiles, there are clever ways you can kind of get around what your opponents might be doing, just a simple rule set for a beautiful and thinky abstract game that plays very quickly. That's Conic. At number 7, we have Cat Blues, The Big Gig, a reimplementation of a game that's alternately been called Cat Blues or Katzenjammer Blues. But this is the newest version of the game, and it's added some things. That's why it's called The Big Gig. One of the things that's referring to is that there's a new way you can play the game where you are playing 3 distinct games, bringing them all together, and that kind of helps mitigate some luck. So you're going to be scoring over 3 kind of rounds instead of 1, because it's a very quick game. You can still play it with 1 round, but it's very, very quick and maybe more subject to the luck than you might like. But this is essentially a game where the cards in your hand are going to be both used to bid on a market of cards, and they're also going to be used to play down in front of you for scoring opportunities in quartets. So a game that already was one that I really loved, and now in a beautiful new production from Bitewing Games, really great art, a really nice package. Cat Blues, The Big Gig. At number 6, we've got Huang, which is a kind of an upgrade of Yellow and Yangtze. Well, it depends on your look at it. Upgrade meaning in that they added a few little things that you could to change it from Yellow and Yangtze. It's essentially the same game. Yellow and Yangtze was itself a reworking of Tigris and Euphrates, which is one of Knizia's well-known, best-known, and best-loved designs. It's essentially a war game where you are going to be placing out tiles onto a central board, and you're going to be heavily interacting with your other players around the table. It's a very confrontational game, like I said, a bit of a war game in a sense, and you're also going to be vying in 4 different colors. And the big hook is in the scoring, being that you're only going to score in whichever of the 4 colors you have the least in. So you can't just go heavy into 1 or 2 colors because you're going to score the lowest of all 4 of the colors. It's a brilliant scoring twist. He used it in other games afterwards, but it really, really shines. Huang, new production, a couple little things added. At number 5, we've got Marabunta. This is a 2-player only, I split you choose, roll and write game. That in and of itself makes it very, very unique. The I split you choose is really the mechanism to drive an area control game. And so head-to-head, 2-player, when you're the active player, you're going to be splitting for the other player to choose, and vice versa. When they're the active player, they're splitting for you to choose. And you are trying to get influence in different areas on the map that have different point values, and they've got different bonuses and boons that you can trigger by checking off a mark in that region. Really, really slick and tight and tense 2-player head-to-head game. One that I think has flown under the radar a bit, but a really solid game. That is Marabunta. At number 4, we've got Mlem, a really, really fun push your luck dice game where everybody is playing as a cat astronaut, and 1 player each round is going to be the captain, and they're the ones that are in charge of the spaceship. They're rolling the dice. They get to choose either when the voyage ends for them or are going to be the ones that are going to take the ship until it either makes it to the very top of a track or blows up. Essentially, everyone's got their own little cat astronauts that have little powers. They can put them on the spaceship, and it's trying to go up this track that has planets and moons, and then finally at the very top, comets. And so it's one of those games where you are rooting for the dice rolls, usually loudly and raucously. Either you're rooting to keep going so that you can get to the very top, or you've already gotten off and you're rooting for it to fail so the other players don't get anything. Just a very, very fun push your luck dice game. Knizia does those well. That is Mlem. At number 3, we've got Nyakuza, which is a reimplementation of Orongo, a game that's been out of print for a long time, and a game that, while I've loved it and have owned it for years, it had serious usability concerns. And so it's great that it's coming back in wider distribution with the usability issues addressed. It is essentially a race game where you are trying to construct shops in Japan in this edition of the game, and you're going to be doing this through auctioning, blind bidding for tiles that get seeded onto a map. And so you've got coins behind your player screen, and after the tiles have been seeded on the map, you're going to be auctioning to have the first access and the most player pieces that you can claim of those tiles. So you'll take a number of coins, with 0 being a perfectly valid bid, and everyone reveals them at the same time. Whoever has revealed the most coins is going to get the most of their player markers that can get placed, and they get first choice, and then it's going to descend for the other players. The player that won has to put their money in a central area. Everybody else takes their money back. So only one player is going to be paying into the kind of the kitty every round. If you ever bid 0, then you're going to collect all of the money, all of the coins that were in that area that the bid winners have had from previous rounds. So closed action economy, I love that. No money's going in or out. It's all just getting kind of shared amongst the players. Very, very solid game, Nyakuza. At number 2, we've got a brand new tile laying game, Rebirth from Mighty Boards. And Rebirth is a game that is deceptively simple in the sense that every player has the same pool of tiles, and you randomly just mix them up face down in front of you. Some get removed at the beginning of the game, but for the most part, everyone has the same pool of tiles. And on your turn, you simply are going to do one thing. You're going to choose one of those random tiles, you're going to look at it, and you're going to place it on the board. There are some restrictions on where you can place certain tiles, but there's also some open spaces where you can play anything. And the game is really an area control game, essentially, where you are trying to best place the tiles that you are randomly drawing. It seems like there would be no strategy at all, but there very much is, and there's a lot of emergent gameplay, kind of a hallmark of Knizia's designs, where very simple rules, you're doing one thing on your turn, and it turns into this beautifully interwoven, tense game. Now, it's a pretty tactical game, but there's a second side of the board that is more suited to more strategic players. So depending upon whether you are more on the tactical or strategic continuum, one or the other of the maps will probably be more to your liking. That is Rebirth. And my number 1 Reiner Knizia game for 2024 is another brand new game called Cascadero. And this is the game that was released at the same time as Cascadito. They had the similar art and basically the same theme. But in Cascadero, you are playing essentially a route building game where there's a map, and you are trying to build out routes that are going to connect to different tiles that are out there on the board. And those routes that you're building are interconnected with a series of tracks that are on another part of the main board. And so on your turn, you're going to be placing out these, these markers to kind of build routes. And when you go up these tracks, they're going to be triggering bonuses. And so you want to be as efficient as possible in your placement. And you also want to block other players on that main map. So it's a very interactive game. It can be very, very cutthroat depending upon the play style of the people playing the game. But it just is such a satisfying game. Very easy to teach, very easy to learn, plays in about an hour at the full player count, and has such a rich experience that it creates. Also, plenty of replayability because there are different modules that you can add to kind of change things up. So just a rock solid game from Bitewing Games, and a beautiful production, art by Ian O'Toole. And so put all that together and you've got my number 1 Reiner Knizia game of 2024, Cascadero. All right, well, that's going to do it for me. A great year for Knizia, and I'm looking forward to 2025. Let's see if I'll have enough to put in for another list next year, but it's going to do it for me now. This is Mike DeLisio. I'll see you on the next one.
Welcome back to the Winter Spectacular, Day 3. I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Jonathan Naylor.
And I'm Nick Henning.
Yeah, we're just going to chat for a few minutes with Nick and Jonathan about World Series of Board Gaming, about the year of gaming, and about this monstrosity on the table here. I shouldn't ever make fun of a dice tower. It's very ironic for us being called the Dice Tower. We almost never use them.
Oh.
They're not particularly handy in games.
No, not for a lot of them.
If you roll dice a lot in games, you don't want a dice tower because it gets annoying
to get around it, to grab it.
Wingspan has one. Of course, that one's a piece of trash until you replace it with the wooden one.
Or with something like this.
All right, well, we'll show that at the end. We'll show in a second. Why don't you introduce yourself? We'll start with you, Jonathan, and tell people a little bit about yourself and what made you go to the World Series.
Yeah, so my name is Jonathan. I'm from Canada, Montreal. I've been playing board games really ever since I'm like early adolescence. Started off with games like Dungeon Lords, Agricola, Kingdom Builder, Ticket to Ride, and fell in love with board games really early on. Played a lot with my brother, a few friends back at home. And hadn't really gone to any convention tournaments minus the small ones we have in Montreal, which are nothing compared to all the other ones that I hear about. And then I heard about the one in Vegas for September 2023. Part of it actually came, I think, from seeing Nick's YouTube channel potentially about some strategies about Arc Nova, because he has a channel which he can talk about. And so looked it up and decided, you know what, this sounds like something I would like to go do. I play a lot of some of these games, like Terraforming Mars. I had played several hundreds of times in person. So signed up, bought a ticket, and actually got 2 friends from Montreal to come with me to live this experience. And then just getting there and seeing how this tournament is run and how many players there are, and really nice players, was really a great experience to live as a first one. And then I kind of jumped on the bandwagon of doing a bunch of other conventions as well. But WSPG was my initiate convention, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you go to more conventions per year than I do.
I went to 3 in the next 9 months after that.
Yeah,
so
Where'd you go to?
I went to PresCon in February. Mm-hmm. I went to WBC in July, which is one that Nick's been going to for I don't know how many years.
Since I was like 11.
Yeah, so a long time.
Yeah.
And then I went to EuroQuest in November. Yeah.
Where's that one?
That one's in Annapolis.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I went back to WSPG in 2024. Yeah, so I took maybe like 4 or 5 weeks off just for board games in 12 months. Yeah.
Well, you've been going to conventions longer, you said.
Yeah. So I've been playing at game conventions since I was a child. Both my parents are gamers. My brother and sister are gamers. I'm certainly the most intense of all of them, but we all play games. As Jonathan mentioned, I actually have a strategy board game YouTube channel called Phoenix that I started up after the first World Series of Board Gaming convention. Had been thinking about it for a while, but was inspired by the event. So I have been going to WBC is like my primary convention that I go to. I'm actually on the board of that event as well, and I really think it's just a really wonderful convention.
Well, show it real quick because a lot of people don't know what it is.
Oh yeah. So WBC takes place in Seven Springs, which is near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and it is fully focused on tournament games. And I've had a couple friends refer to it as like a cult of the old convention. We do rotate in some new games, but it tends to be games that got popular maybe in the 2000s. We have kind of a rotation system, but we run 100 to 150 tournaments. And there is an open gaming hall, but that's really not the focus. It is about going there and having sort of the like structured play time of the different games you play. And it's got both the Euro style, but also a lot of war games. So there are folks who are like big GMT gamers that are really happy to go to WBC as well, which is cool.
Well, Don Greenwood was...
He was the convention director for like 2 decades or something.
And you guys do write-ups of the tournaments afterwards, so you can go read about them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fun you can read a little like blurb about how the tournament, and the GMs write them, so some of them do them more with like kind of the data focus, and some are a little bit more narrative, just kind of depends on who does the writing for them.
So what made you go to World Series then?
I heard that it was coming. I actually saw it on Dice Tower when you guys announced it the year before it was first coming out, and I'm a pretty good gamer, to toot my own horn, and
he has 4 rings here on the table to show it off.
And I said I want to go and see if I can prove, like, am I actually one of the best, and can I prove that I'm one of the best? And that was the motivation, and yeah, it's gone pretty well. I've had some pretty hot streaks, so
Now everyone thinks that I'm the best. I have the privilege of being ranked #1, which is nice bragging rights that I get to break out at Thanksgiving dinner and things like that.
How does that ranking work? I don't actually understand it.
They pull it from the World Series of Board Gaming and then a couple other conventions where they run tournament-style things. And I don't actually know. There's secret formula stuff in the background, and you could. It certainly would be reasonable to roll your eyes at being like, okay, this guy's #1. I've happened to win games in the years where they have the data for winning, and so they pull this information together. I don't know how the math all adds up.
You do happen to have 4 rings.
I do have
however.
4. I am the WSBG's winningest player of all time, so there is at least some credibility there.
Still going for that final table and the final.
I know, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Is I keep getting there and then falling. I've got the Icarus problem.
The farthest you got was where?
I got to the grand semifinals, and then I lose there. So I haven't gotten to the grand finals where you actually get to win the money.
What was the game you lost this year?
This year it was Terraforming Mars, which I'm actually quite good at, and just things did not break my way, unfortunately.
You won last night, though, right?
Last night I won in our small local game.
He beat Stephen Bonacor.
Yes,
and myself.
Well, you won what?
I won Great Western Trail in 2023.
Yeah.
Are you excited about the new hour-long one they just announced?
I only actually heard about it the last few. What's it called?
El Paso.
Yeah, I mean, definitely if it's from what I heard Nick talking about, how it looks like almost like a bit of a shorter version or streamlined version of that. I think that's really cool because Great Western Trail, especially when you've played it a lot, is a tough game to initiate to players who haven't played it. Like it's a really fun, deep game, but it's really brutal at first, like with how tight the economy is. So having a game that has those fun mechanics, but that's easier to learn, I think would be a good gateway game for people I'd like to show it to.
Yeah, I'm so hyped. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite of the 3?
So it's definitely either 2nd edition or New Zealand. I think New Zealand does rechanges stuff in the game and makes it very open, which is amazing. But the 2nd edition has this mesh of mechanics that is just awesome. So I have a lot of trouble choosing between the two of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I've played 2E 200 times, so any game that you've played that amount has to be the correct answer. Mm-hmm. But I do think New Zealand is really exciting and fresh. I've had the most fun playing it. I played it, actually just this year was the first time I picked it up, and my friend and I played 7 games in the course of 2 weeks because we were just so excited about it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty great. Argentina's clearly at the bottom. That's all.
Yeah, I agree.
That's interesting. I haven't played either of the 2 follow-ups, just the original. What do you, when you're playing the games at the convention, because you play a lot of different ones, you know things, which ones give you more stress, the complicated ones or the simple ones?
Oh, good question. More stress, I think, comes from the complicated ones, not because they're complicated. I definitely feel comfortable in moving around the game, but if you make a mistake, and you're like, oh, I just did all this work, I set up all this plan, and I brain farted or whatever. So just having to be on constantly and not stumbling when you kind of make your 2 or 3 turn plan out, and you could trip yourself up, and then when you do, it's really hard to not just beat yourself up about those mistakes. So I would say that one.
Yeah,
for me.
I wasn't too sure actually until I heard your answer, and I'm like, you know what? Stuff like Great Western Trail, Brass, the games where the opening of the game is extremely important, and if you make 1 or 2 mishaps, you potentially almost out of the game after that. Those I would say are the ones that at the beginning I'm a little bit more stressed in. Am I making the right decision or stuff like that? Mm-hmm. Versus when I'm starting Azul or something, which again I'm not as good at, the beginning seems like I'm a little bit more okay, this kind of makes sense, let's go. So there's an easier opening game, let's say.
Okay, but then which one, if you're in the final 4, what do you veto?
Splendor.
Probably maybe Acquire, because I don't know it.
Sure.
Yeah.
So those are the easier. Well,
they
have a smaller rule set. I'm not saying they're easier
actually,
games.
I would keep all the heavier games, like Terraforming Mars, Ark Nova, Brass, Great Western Trail. Those are all the ones that I would like to have in the grand semis or finals.
Right. More stressful for me, but it's more stressful for more stressful for other people.
And you have a bit more, potentially more control about the flow of the game if you're more comfortable with that game. Yeah.
Splendor is also a game that I just feel like I should be good at, but I'm terrible. I just got I don't know. Even people who are very good have taught it to me, explained. I understand what they're saying, and I just can't execute.
And you're someone who's able to grasp games very quickly. Normally, as we played this week, you won most of them at the first play. So it is surprising.
Yes, he did. But you have the trophy here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the big urn, what is this?
So the big urn is the trophy that I won for Player of the Year, kind of termed as Sportsmanship of the Year.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. There we go.
How's this? There we go.
Yeah.
This is the big urn. So it's for the WSBG Player of the Year. So it was awarded to me as it's the first year that they have it, and next year I'll have to present it to the next winner. And it was given to me as Player of the Year, Sportsmanship of the Year, Good Attitude of the Year, and actually. It's named after, I think, Ernie is his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ernie. So the big urn was in homage to Ernie. And actually, I didn't even know at all. I was so oblivious to the fact that I was even being called up for this because John asked me to have some dice on hand. So I had maybe 5 dice in my pocket, and he's like, I'm going to call you up. We have this thing for Ernie. You're going to come up and just show how the dice tower works. So then, like, I'm just kind of there listening. I have my backpack on. I'm just hanging out. Calls me up, so I walk up with my backpack, get on stage, and he's like, try it out. So I try it out twice. And then I just turn around to leave stage, and then he pulls me back up and he's like, no, well, we're here to award you this prize. So I was speechless. My speech didn't really say much. But so I was awarded that this year, and it was a privilege to have for sure. It was pretty heavy to lug around, so I'm happy to at least be able to show it.
He's hoping someone else wins next year.
Kidding.
Like if you feel there at the end, you can just say, just go off on
Just
someone.
be
Yeah.
rude. Yeah, so rude.
Don't be sportsmanship anymore.
Yeah, to toot his horn a little bit, the way that they decide this is that the judges have a discussion and kind of like, nominate people they think are good, and then they like agree, oh, this is like a really deserving player. And Jonathan like made 2 finals this year, but he's just like in all of his games like very friendly, accommodating to the other players, making sure that the game is like maintaining the correct state and everything like that. And I think that's one of the things that I was most surprised at going to the WSBG is I was very worried because it's like money on the line that people were going to be like very intense, rude, cutthroat, and actually you do get players like that, just like you get in any game, like at a local game store that you play. But I would say that the lion's share of people that I've played with are very friendly, accommodating. They want to talk strategy with you, like discuss the game, and it's just it's a very lovely experience. Like people are so much more friendly in what you would think to be an intense environment.
Well, yeah, I mean, like you take a look at the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
I go look final table there, and I'm bored.
Yeah.
They're just all staring. I am mind-boggled when you walk in the morning and everyone's sitting down, everyone's laughing and punching things out. It was not the atmosphere I was expecting.
Yeah.
Even the final games, and they're quiet and serious often, but people are still kind of in good terms. I mean, you're not gonna be happy when you lose, but no temper tantrums or anything else. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's surprising considering that there's the rings on the line, money on the line. Like the Great Western Trail final in 2023, Nick and I were at the same table, and that was probably one of the funnest tables I found that I've been at in any tournament setting. We were having a blast, laughing it out, chatting a lot, which felt really nice when we were playing for something important, but still having fun playing the game, which is why I started gaming in the first place. So,
Well, let's roll these dice. Where's the dice that are open?
So right over here. Let me see this on the camera. I'm not sure where the camera
Pops
is.
out.
This. So this here
Yeah, that'll work.
pops out right over here.
This is gonna be so noisy.
I think they're gonna like aggressively come out.
How many made it in?
4s. All right, let's roll a 20. See what you get here. If you get a
Nick,
20,
you roll one.
if you get a 20, it's now yours to carry around. 13.
13, yeah.
That's tomorrow. No, it's 2 days. Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it's been used for at least a game or two at Wingspan, which has been nice.
That's such a noisy game too. And you've been carrying around in a suitcase. You brought it down here.
Carrying this around was heavy. Anyways, it was long carrying this.
We were on Miami Beach, and he's walking around with like the nuclear secrets briefcase.
Did you have to explain this to the?
To this security. Actually, ever since I've been going to board game conventions, and they're all in the States, every time I cross the border and they're like, so what are you coming to the States for? And I say, I'm coming for a board game convention or tournament. And they're like, can you repeat that, please? And then when I tell them again, they start saying, oh, what games? And I've yet to find one who knows the game that I mentioned. But yeah, it always is a big chat. And somebody did ask me, well, what is this briefcase? And then when I said I won a trophy for a tournament, they're like, these exist? So yeah.
So you guys play a lot of the same games all the time. You said you played hundreds of games of whatever. That's mind-boggling to me. Yeah. And you can back this up because you have the stats on. What do you play mostly on? Board Game Arena?
Yeah, and myself for Terraforming Mars, we actually, for about 150 to 200 games, logged the scores on a piece of paper in the box. So like I have the stats on the box, and we'd open it up and be like, remember this game from 2018 when this happened? So we logged them all in there. If not, BGA is where I play a lot of them now. Yeah.
Yeah, because most people say they play more games than they do.
Yeah.
It's just that you think
Easy
you
to
have.
round
I
up.
played it 20 times,
Yeah.
and you played it 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you played anything new this year that you've enjoyed?
I'll let you start.
Yeah, I played a couple of things. I played like a month ago. I played River of Gold, which I thought was pretty neat.
Great game.
Yeah. Oh, so you played already? Yeah, I think it's really clever how they have a good amount of decision space, but you still feel like you're making very deep choices in that. So I think they kind of nailed it on that one. Played a bunch of new games this past week, actually. Both of us agreed the Wondrous Creatures that we played on stream is one that we like very much want to play again. It's got that just satisfying like collecting and playing out your tableau, which matches with a lot of the games that we play at WSBG and everything like that. Those are the two that pop into mind immediately. And I also, for Christmas, got, or pre-Christmas, early Christmas, got Lord of the Rings, the Seven Wonders Duel thing, and I really like that system, and that game I think has done a good job.
It's really good.
That.
It comes down to the wire every time,
Absolutely,
I think.
yeah.
Games that I've tried this year, I got the Slay the Spire, the board game that I backed on Kickstarter. I got to play only through Act 1 because like I received it going and all the conventions were
I think if you sit down with some people and play Act 1, that's a full game.
Yeah. I mean,
it really is.
We were 2 players, and it probably took us like almost 3 hours to like read, set it up, and then play through the act.
Yeah, that's cool.
I did enjoy. I found that it did quite well because Slay the Spire, the video game, I find is just top tier game. So I found they did a really good job in implementing it into board game.
I was surprised because I was expecting it to be. I was like, oh, unnecessary. Right. But the cooperative nature I found to be really well done. That makes it different than the video game.
Yeah, and we played 2, which was nice, where we have to kind of chat, and then how the rows work out. I liked the mechanics for that. I also tried last month Vinos for the first time by Lacerda. I had never tried it before.
That one I've not played.
So I tried Vinos Deluxe, which was really fun. It's the first time second Lacerda game that I tried. Really enjoyed it. Pretty heavy.
I think it's one of his best.
Yeah, you played it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I played one playthrough, and I would love to play that again. And I think this year I think it was this year that I tried the Arnak expansion, or like at the end of last year.
Leaders.
Yeah.
One has
no, there's the initial one that has the powers.
Expeditions and leaders.
Yeah, so the newest one where you have like the two new leaders. So the second, yes, not leaders, so the other one, and you have those little expedition areas you can go off to. But what I really liked about it was how there's 2 new tracks, like 2 new temple tracks, because the base game has like the easier side and the advanced side. And now they added a new side where there's like
Monkey and something.
Yeah, and like the waterfall. There's like, so that was really fun to try out because changing the temple track changes a bit the meta of what's going on and all that. So that was really fun. Yeah.
Good. All right, so you guys are going to both be at the con next year, World Series? You have to because you have to bring it back.
Exactly. I have to defend.
And you haven't won yet.
That I won. Yeah, exactly. So I've got.
We will both be there. Yes,
a point to make. Yeah.
So last thing before we end, so we get asked this a lot. Like, this is sometimes a hard sell for people to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would you recommend someone go to the World Series?
Do you want to go first?
You can go for it. You have the rings.
Such a sportsman player, I like thing to say. I think that it's if you're interested in going to a place where you know that people are going to take the game seriously, and you want to play against folks who know what they're doing and like try your mettle, it's a great event to do it at. Like I mentioned earlier, the atmosphere is pleasant, positive, exciting. They are also expanding this event. I feel really lucky that I got to play, or that I chose to play in the first year and have been continuing to go, because I've had the privilege of watching the convention grow. And I think that it's still very early, and you see all these adaptations that they're making to improve the event. One of the biggest ones this past year that was a huge hit is the opportunity for people, like when you get knocked out, people are very intimidated by single elimination, appropriately so. But when you get knocked out, they have another tournament structure you can go play in, and so you can kind of just like re-up and try again. And I think that as they continue to expand the event, it's just going to continue to get better and better.
Yeah, for myself, I mean, definitely what Nick said about going somewhere where people take the game seriously and that you want to test your skills in the game and be like, okay, these are games that I feel like I've honed, played, and I want to play this in a serious setting. But also everything around it, like there's the open gaming area. you start just meeting people right away at the beginning, and everyone's really friendly. And then by day 2 or 3, I'm walking out and I feel like I have like 5 different groups of friends. I go sit down, I chat with people. Nick and I met there, and now we chat like many times a week online, and many other players from that I then see at other conventions, and now looking forward to seeing them at WSBG. So I was really surprised when I first signed up to go, when there was like, okay, I'm going to this thing that there's like money on the line, that like how friendly the atmosphere was and how much fun I had, and that I was really looking forward to going back the next year. And it was also really fun to get to like test your skill in the game and like see, okay, play the games that I like against kind of drawn random people, not my typical group of friends. So that was really fun, and I think that this year the Phoenix tournaments they added, which are the tournaments Nick talked about, is an amazing addition where you can like play your game, you're knocked out and you're like, well, instead of spending the whole day open gaming, which is still really fun, I can go test myself out again in another small tournament and like give yourself a second shot in the game you're here to like to play because you love it. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate you guys coming down. It was been fun. This is the last you'll see of them. Of course, they won everything. The only game you lost was like literally me and Chris working together to stop you. So that was our only chance there. But it was a lot of fun, and I'm sorry you have to go back to where it's colder.
Yeah,
especially me.
Yeah, because it's amazing here right now, folks. I cannot tell you how nice it is outside. It is fantastic. So thank you, everybody, for watching. We're jumping over and doing the top 10 games of the year. So that's going to be in the next stream. But for now, we'll say goodbye to you guys. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having us.
I'm Tom.
I'm Jonathan.
And I'm Nick Henning.
See you soon. Hey everybody, thanks for watching another video from the Dice Tower. Hey, you want to learn more about us, communicate with us? We have a Facebook group, we have a Discord channel, lots of different ways to get involved with the Dice Tower. You can find that in our Linktree link below. So just click that, it will take you and you can communicate with us on Facebook, join our Facebook groups. There's lots of cool things that you can find and become part of the Dice Tower. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Tom Bassett.